Funday. Vergota cuican, Hinunderun, Hiwendel, you his plan, his got a Roger cigarette. Haji got his monk, his abot, Yachifon, Sito, Dergon. He that is closet in a box of funding, and don't need no wakat. But he's coming for you, yeah, he's coming for you. King, gida pampana kitu veteran, antro my gong. The other king, gida pampana kitu veteran, faster than my valet. The other king, gida pampana kitu veteran, antro my gong. The other king, gida pampana kitu veteran, faster than my valet. Vergota cuican, he looked at on the room, he went there to his got a Roger cigarette. Haji got his mom, he's a cobot, Yachifon, Sito, Dergon. His closet in a box of funding, and don't need no wakat. But he's coming for you, yeah, he's coming for you. King, gida pampana kitu veteran, antro my gong. The other king, gida pampana kitu veteran, faster than my valet. The other king, gida pampana kitu veteran, antro my gong. The other king, gida pampana kitu veteran, faster than my valet. Run! Hiding at six! Let's go! Vergota cuican, y lograron de un que guantel yo blanco, his got a roller cigarette. Allí go Jimon, his a cowboy kid, Yachifon, Sito, Dergon. If he that is closer in a box of funding, and don't even know a hat. But he coming for you, yeah, he coming for you. Idamba para kid, you better run, outro my gun, and the other kid, idamba para kid, you better run, faster than my man, and the other kid, idamba. You better run, outro my gun, and the other kid, idamba para kid, you better run, faster than my body. Vergota cuican, aguante el yuji plan, esgota roles cigarret. Allí con Gilmón, y se probó y ya chifón, si chotargón. Closet y na bolsos funding, ando ni bono bajat. Pa que come fuyu, ya que come forju. Al dio del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, outro. Al dio del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, faster the maban. Al dio del kit, y damba. You bederan, outro magon. Al dio del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, faster. I love the whole world. Al dio del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, outro magon. Del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, faster the maban. Al dio del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, outro magon. Al dio del kit, para kit, you bederan, faster the maban. Al dio del kit, y bederan, outro magon. Al dio del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, faster the maban. Al dio del kit, you bederan, outro magon. Al dio del kit, y damba para kit, you bederan, faster the maban.
For your safety, do not.
Aha! Hello everybody. How are you doing today? Oh, it is Friday. Well, for me anyway. I don't know what day it is in your lesser countries.
Hey, best girl, chili.
How's it going, Noah? And how's it going, Alex? I just noticed when I was watching some of the Valentine's Day footage that the restream text-to-speech stopped working, so there were people on YouTube that their messages didn't go through. But we got it working now, alright? All systems are in fact a go. Thunderbirds, yeah. You remember that show? Eh? Or am I too fucking old? Come on, you kids watch Thunderbirds, right? Well, maybe not the shitty CGI one. I don't know if the CGI one's any good.
I wish I didn't.
I mean, why would you say that? It's got puppets, man. It's got fucking puppets, bro. Who doesn't like puppets except people who have a paranoia of puppets? What's that called?
Alex.
And you have phobia of puppets?
I'm good, and you?
Yeah, I'm pretty good too, Alex. And, you know, that's only partially due to the fact that I'm mildly intoxicated at the moment. I mean, I did a bunch of paperwork. We're gonna go start working on a new animation. Well, not really a new animation. Technically, it's a new animation, but we're gonna be practicing animation techniques to use in Clip Studio Paint. So I'm gonna start looking at moving to that as my main animation software. We're originally supposed to move to OpenToons, but that whole idea kind of got flushed down the shitter because OpenToons is a piece of crap. Well, not really. It's good software, but for some reason my computer ain't handling it too well. So we're gonna have to pivot to Clip Studio Paint, which seems to be built a little better, so it runs more efficiently. Also, as is my nature to horribly miscalculate, at about 7 o'clock I'm gonna have to go on a bit of a hiatus because I gotta go cook dinner. Chicken tikka masala. I'm kinda new here. Well, don't worry about it, mate.
Alex. I'm kinda new here.
So is text-to-speech, because she's missing a goddamn mark.
Don't know what that is, but it sounds good.
Do you know what chicken tikka masala is, you fucking white boy? Even though you're not a white boy. Bro, Indian food, best food in the world. Well, Pakistan is slightly better.
LMAO.
But don't tell the Hindus that. We'll start another war. But hey, Alex, don't worry about being new, alright? We don't exactly have any formal induction methods, okay? don't tell the government, but we're not actually an approved work site. Alright, just wear your high-vis vest and helmet, and then just look busy. Pretend you know what you're doing, like most people in the workforce. You don't actually need to know what you're doing, but certainly give people the impression you do. Alrighty. So let's get working on animation.
Valord coward. Just pretend to be OSHA compliant.
Yeah, buddy. It'll ward them off, at least in the short term. And like most companies...
Okay, I won't tell them.
Yeah, buddy, see, you know what's up. Like most major companies, we only think short term. Because at the end of the day, if worse comes to worse, we'll just pack up and fuck off somewhere else to go ruin it for everyone again. Ooh, but I want to watch some actions.
Valord coward. Number go up equals good.
Exactly. And at the end of the day, isn't that what really matters in life? Is this even all right? Am I doing this right?
Valord coward. Person die does not equals number go up. So person die equals not good.
Oh, I see what we're fucking doing here. Ah, new software. But we're gonna watch some Ashes. He reviews Tab. I like Ashes. Despite being British.
We're back after a delay of only 93 years due to COVID. We have returned.
Well, after this one, we might go watch the bloody, what is it? Twitterverse Bausch Part 3. Because that's some good old dumb drama.
I hadn't used this projector thing.
Hey,
since,
bitches
actually,
love
and
drama.
The batteries had entirely corroded, so that was
Valord
fun.
coward.
That's how long it's been,
LOL.
but we have returned. And the main thing is, I still have my hair. Right. And a hat with a Yeti on that I bought in Canada. Do you know what they call them in Canada? Grandad hats. You feel really good when you go and buy a hat and it comes up
Alex,
in the till saying Grandad
I'm just
hat.
play some boring games on my phone.
Thanks,
Oh,
Canada.
yeah?
Right, anyway. I'm gonna set
What you
this thing
playing,
off,
mate?
which hopefully means I won't have to...
Playing the
rustle
new
papers.
Warzone on your phone?
I will have to rustle the papers.
Just having it... having it literally cook your fucking phone because it's that graphically demanding. Just searing into the flesh in your hands.
Valord coward. My money is on Clash of Clans.
Well, oddly enough, there's worse things you could be playing on your phone. I used to play Clash of Clans for a while.
Alex. I wish.
I had a bloody, what are they fucking called? A emulator. A Nintendo DS emulator. That starts cooking itself. If you play it for too long. I guess luckily I got an iPhone case. But she a wee bit of a cooker, yeah? I need to revamp me fucking controls.
Valord coward. Giving me shit for being a lesser country, then this basic boy is using an iPhone. Alex. The only game I have is Roblox and I regret buying it.
Huh? I didn't know you had to buy Roblox. What a chip. You should have bought Minecraft, the superior Roblox. It's owned by Microsoft, and as we all know, Microsoft has never done anything wrong.
Today's subject is the dark side of the moon logic. Really bad puzzles
Alex.
from adventure games.
TBH.
And my goodness, they're not good.
Oh, I
That's
forgot
why
the
I've
button.
said really bad puzzles. I kind of wanted to call this Indiana Jones and the Logic of the Moon, which I thought was funny. Then I realised it's got
Alex.
nothing to do with Indiana Jones.
I have Minecraft on
that
my
wouldn't really
Nintendo.
fly. So we went with the
Oh,
whole,
nice.
standard moon logic thing. So, everybody loves a good puzzle, don't they? And of course, the definition of a good puzzle is one they can
God,
work
I
out.
forget that.
Because, you know,
I
nobody
forget that
likes
Minecraft's on basically everything nowadays. Look, I'm an old boy. Alright, I had Minecraft back when it was still in alpha, man. Back when it was when Notch was heading everything, and Notch kind of gave
Valord
Minecraft the identity
But
crisis
I
it's
got to
inherited.
load up my Minecraft up. I still got the server running.
Oh, true. Oh, I need to get my Minecraft fucking working so I can hop in the bloody server too. I mean, all in all, Minecraft's fine. It's fine. There's
Valor
nothing
coward.
wrong with it. It's fine.
It's just $30 a month. Kind of a nothing charge for me.
Oh, perfect opportunity to show. I got memberships now on my coffee page, eh? Now look at this shillery. Watch me backflip into a shill. Look at this, we got memberships. Ooh, crudely done. Ooh. Look, you can get a free profile picture and an
Alex.
animated credit. Ooh.
But in Minecraft I can't add people for some reason.
Oh, true. Well, what's the adding people system or the community system like? Is it through Nintendo or is it through like Mojang's Minecraft thingamajig? I guess both are pretty
Valord
awful.
coward. Alright, give me a moment to go and subscribe.
Yes. Yes, money. Yes. The lifeblood of a corporation. Well, I guess giving you an animated credit will be next on my agenda.
Alex. I think I had buy something in there so I can get friends.
Oh, true. What a chip. Well, I guess it is very Microsoft. It's also very Nintendo.
Valord coward. Oh, also don't forget to toss the stream links up on the Discord.
Did I? I thought I did. Hang on. Oh no, I don't. I had it all typed out, I just hadn't hit enter yet. Thank you for that.
No, I don't know why I'm underlining this, you can see it. 2, no Sierra games. Because if we start getting into early Sierra games, that's about 43 talks in its own right. We would be here forever. And lastly, no really well-known examples. So we haven't got the goat puzzle from Broken Sword, which is infamous, the
Valor
moustache
coward.
puzzle from Gabriel Knight 3,
Dr.
which
Sixcheer.
I still can't believe is in the game.
Yeah, cheers,
and
mate.
basically anything from the first Discworld game, because I don't know what they were on while they were making that, but it wasn't anything that helped them write puzzles.
Alex.
So, with that in mind, I've
I'm
picked out
going to
5
Six
games that each
Flags
harbour a
tomorrow.
particularly
Oh,
bad
nice.
specific challenge for the player. Our first example of a horrid puzzle, and in fact our second example too, thinking about it, there's 2 in
We
this
like to party.
comes from
We
Valor
like
coward.
to
Operation
party.
Stealth.
Nice.
1990, Delphine Software. For the
I mean, we don't actually have a Six Flags, or at least nowhere near where I
Valord
live.
coward. We like to party.
I live in Australia, mate. We're not allowed to have fun, or at least not like that. The way we have fun is by engaging in all manner of criminal
Alex.
activity.
best park than Disneyland. Valord coward. Man, I want to listen to that song now.
Alrighty. Alrighty. We like to
Alex.
party. Miku.
Last time I went to Disneyland I was on my phone.
We have to do the Miku version because I'm pretty sure the official one's copyrighted. You know what YouTube is like. Is someone having non-copyright compliant fun?
Valord coward. LOL, I didn't even know someone made a Miku version.
It's a Miku version of everything nowadays. You have any idea what year you're living in, mate? Well, maybe not Miku, but there's some level of Vocaloid version of everything nowadays.
Alex. My uncle told me the whole day to put my phone away, but I didn't put it away. I was watching it the whole day.
Ah, yes. Like a true modern man. In all seriousness, I can't do that. I get real bad neck pains. Then again, I'll walk around with me fucking back straight. The best I can do is like sit in bed where like I hold the phone up so I can look out of it so I can have a straight back. But then that opens me up to the devastating reality that every now and then the phone will slip out of my hands and slap me in the face. And then I cry, wondering why technology would betray me in such a way. I can't believe Steve Jobs would do this to me.
Alex. At one point my uncle sacred me because he said my mom would not buy me a new one if I didn't put it away, so I put it away after he said it.
That's the last time I went to a fucking theme park. That was... Fuck, I don't know. I want to say I went to Dreamworld, the DreamWorks fucking theme park. But that would have been ages back. I don't remember it. I've lived in reality too long that theme parks are no longer fun, you know? You don't get the thrill from the dead drop or the roller coasters because you're just like, nah, there's way more scarier shit in the real world than in theme parks. Unless you want to go on one of those carny theme parks where the reality of death, where the reality of getting killed slowly chases after you due to extremely poor qualities of maintenance.
Alex.
Atari ST
I
and
never go
Microsoft
to Universal
DOS.
Studios
Isn't
Hollywood
that some
a
of
lot
the best
skeptical
art going?
smiling.
It's amazing, isn't it? He looks nothing like the...
I went to a Universal Studios in Singapore once, which was pretty hilarious. But we were really young. We were kids back then. And I remember me and my brother and one of our cousins. We were riding this. I think it was the Mummy ride or some shit. And you know they have that one part where you know there's you take a picture because there's like a hidden camera and it takes a picture of you when there's like a big dip. And we rode it a couple times because we had like infinite rides or something.
Lucky.
But it was alright. It was alright. I don't think they had the Superman rides and crap like that opened. But some of the rides we did, we still had fun. But yeah, we ended up figuring out, because we rode the Mummy ride a couple of times, and we ended up figuring out where the camera was. And then we waited for the camera, and when the camera came, we all just flipped the camera the Birdman, so there's just all of us in one row just giving the finger to the camera. And then, when we finished the ride, me and my brother, we rushed to the counter as quick as we could, and we just saw our picture on the screen with all of us flipping off the camera, and then the staff noticed and immediately deleted the picture. And when we asked if we could get a copy of the picture, they were like, "Oh no, sorry. Oh, we so sorry, la. We have no picture. Something wrong with camera, la." Obviously, they couldn't give us the photo because it was too rude. Hilarious.
The character in the game has a black suit, a black tie, and dark hair, but we won't worry about that. It's
Valord
astonishing.
coward.
So, you
Fucking
play
Rick.
in this game Secret Agent John Glames, who
What a chip. It's my right.
Glames, who has been
my
tasked
fucking
with
right.
tracking down stolen stealth fighter aircraft. Yes,
Alex,
John Glames.
I need
so
do
you
that
may have
tomorrow when
guessed,
I go to Six
Operation
Flags.
Stealth
Yeah,
inspired by
buddy.
the James Bond films. In fact, in the USA, it got the...
And look, who knows, maybe you'll be able to get away with it, since you're in America. Look, we're in Singapore, you know? Very polite society with very high standards. America, you might be able to get away with it. They might even think it's funny.
Bond license and was released as James Bond.
Otherwise, you can always, you can just throw a tantrum and go on about your rights and your freedom of speech. I don't even know if that relates or not, but go on a rant anyway.
Stealth affair. But it was barely rewritten. Like, Bond is still working for the CIA and appears to be American in there. Just, they really didn't try that hard, but we'll ignore that in that case. Anyway, I bought this game for the Atari ST back in the day, and I quite enjoyed it. It got good reviews. Yeah, it's good. I say I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it up to a point.
Just
where the
say
first
you're right regardless of if it
puzzle
fits or
kicked
not.
in. Interesting, I mean crazy and incredibly annoying. It's actually pretty logical and fun.
Don't
until then,
forget,
and
son,
after
you're
that
an
point, most of the
American.
puzzles get
It's
daft.
your right, even if it isn't.
Abysmal action sequences, which frankly you could do a whole talk about themselves. It's just so wrong-headed, and they totally drain all the fun out of the game. And I felt like I'd wasted 20 quid on the re-release. But anyway, I am going to highlight 2 puzzles from this game. The one I got stuck on was the inflatable bracelet. Basically, right. So what we've got here is a vendor on the beach wearing the world's best hat.
Valord coward.
That is John Glames.
Also, something
From
is
the
up
side,
with me
he's
trying
wearing
to
sunglasses
purchase a
and has no
KO5
nose.
membership.
From the front,
Damn it.
You know what it's saying?
Valord coward. It's on my end.
Alright. No worries. Because look, it wouldn't be surprising at all if I didn't set it up correctly. I am very stupid,
Alex,
you know.
I'll be like this when one right has a camera middle finger smiley face middle finger. Valord coward. It's not connecting to my PayPal.
Oh yeah.
he doesn't have sunglasses
Valord
and
coward.
kind of doesn't have a mouth. It's
LMAO
very
do
weird.
it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
buddy.
It was on a blurry CRT.
It's my right!
Right. So this guy on
my
the beach is
fucking
selling
rights!
inflatable bracelets. Because of course he is. We've all bought an inflatable bracelet on holiday, haven't we? First thing you do when you get off the plane, better get my inflatable bracelet. You press a button, it goes whoop and inflates. Press another button, whoo, it deflates. Where does it get the air from? The moon. I don't know. So anyway, you're playing an adventure game, so you obviously buy an inflatable bracelet off the vendor, because you'd be mad not to, wouldn't you? So that's all good. So you buy one. Later on in the game, through a series of spy-like shenanigans, you are abducted by...
Valord Howard. Well,
those are the
fuck
guys
man,
you don't arm
how
wrestle in
else
this
am I
game.
gonna show I am number one
In
simp?
fact, later action
I
sequences, if
have
you get
been
anywhere near
given a
them, instant
bi-weekly
game over.
simp fee now, a
Also, the
site
guy
is
who
going
abducts
to
you is
fuck
you.
me.
There was some plot point for that. I think it's a coincidence.
You will
It looks
not
exactly
deny
like you.
me
I
my
can't remember how.
vengeance.
It's a coincidence that he's wearing the same clothes as well. I don't understand. But anyway, we're not here to worry about that, because we've got an inflatable bracelet, and we know it is going to be useful. So we're abducted. We are taken off onto a boat where we are monologued by a villain. They then tie us to some
Valord
rocks, as you
coward.
can see there.
They will
chuck
not
you off
deny me
into
my
the sea and you
right.
drown. Fun. I remember that bit from all the James Bond films. Anyway, so obviously,
Yeah?
you're going to need to use your magic inflatable bracelet to save yourself. But I couldn't work it out at all. You can't do anything at this stage because, as you can see, he's quite literally completely tied up. Like, you can't reach anything, you can't do anything. Well, maybe he can reach the inflatable thing on his wrist.
Alex.
No, can't.
My
Also,
aunt will
what
be
good would
like
that do?
say
'Cause I
cheese
doubt
and
the
I'll
small
do this
inflatable
middle
bracelet
finger
can
smiling
offset
face
that
and mouth
well.
middle finger.
Let's not worry about it. So, this was it. You're on the boat, you drown. You're on the boat, you drown. As my friend John Robertson says, you die, you die, you die. That's it. I could not get past it. Great. So that sat there for about 6 months. Eventually, a magazine published a walkthrough again, because it was an old game by that stage, and I learned the magic secret. You have to inflate the bracelet before you're thrown off the boat. Okay. Somehow the people tying your wrists don't notice you've got a massive inflatable bracelet on your wrist. They're probably too busy flexing their giant pecs, I imagine. So they wrap the rope round it. Then, when you are going down at this stage, you can press the button again. It deflates, the rope becomes loose. Away you go! Hooray! So, I mean, that's not a mad puzzle, is it? I mean, it's not great. But here is the problem. It's not the worst puzzle in the world, but it's the way you have to activate it, right? The thing that made it impossible for me is that you have to inflate it while the villain character is monologuing during this bit. I didn't know you could access the menu during cutscenes, because usually you can't. That's the whole point of a cutscene. You don't have any control anymore. So you have to jam both mouse buttons, which brings up the menu, and then suddenly, you can press the button on the bracelet discreetly, and then it inflates. Oh no, definitely not. I mean, there's a massive siren that goes, inflatable bracelet activated. But they ignore that. I mean, they're out at sea. There's probably water noise or something. Yeah. Excuse me. Yes, beans I had earlier. Yeah. I mean, they're cutscenes. The whole point of a cutscene is you have no control during them. I'm still annoyed at this 30 years later. Anyway, I ended up following the walkthrough entirely from then on. I thought, no, I'm just going to go through the walkthrough, see what the game's like. Never did complete it because there's a series of hateful maze sequences which are virtually impossible, and I don't want to think about it. Anyway, the inflatable bracelet confusion is far from the worst puzzle in the game, though. There's another one that's much worse and involves potentially soft-locking your game quite early on, making it impossible to finish without giving you any
Alex.
clue that's happened.
I remember when I was a kid, I spent a lot of
incidentally,
money
that
of
was
my
something that
mom's
also
credit
occurred in
card. Then
Delphine's
my mom
previous
got a
point-and-click adventure game,
notification
Future
saying
Wars, so
someone
they
spent
learned
money
nothing.
and she knew it was me.
Halfway through the game, you go scuba diving to sneak into the villain's undersea island lair because James Bond.
Naughty boy.
You go through
What would
several
Jesus
screens of
think?
this, almost identical looking assets, just put in different places. You know, avoiding these killer sharks, which are instant game over if you get near one. So it seems more of a sort of action sequence than a puzzly sequence, which is a shame for a very, very specific reason. Because once you get into the
Alex.
base, you can never come back
And
here.
all I bought
And,
was
oh
I
dear,
think 6k
if you
Robux
haven't
for the floor laughing.
this exact piece of seaweed and discovered an elastic band,
Classic.
that's it. That's it. You cannot complete the game.
But Mom,
Yeah?
you don't understand.
And here's the real joy.
I need my
You've now made the game
Robux.
unwinnable. You don't know. You don't use the rubber band until the very end of the game.
Well, I suppose
It's
it
the
might be a better
penultimate
investment than
action
Fortnite
you
coins.
take. And this happens
Whatever they're called, I can't
halfway
remember.
through.
V-Bucks. There you
What
go.
you have to do with the rubber
Your
band
Robux, your V-Bucks.
you wrap it around the bomb on Dr. Y's helicopter. Yes, he's called Dr. Y. Let's not think too much about that. And then when he drops the bomb, it bungees, goes back up, and boom! Death to you, Dr. Y. And then you land safely in the dinghy because James Bond. And then you win. But of course, if you don't have the elastic band, you can never win. And remember, it appeared halfway through the game, so you can play the entire second half of this game up to the very end without knowing it's completely impossible because you didn't examine a generic seaweed clump when you were trying not to get eaten by a shark. There's an absolute gaming crime. Anyway, rather than being locked up by the gaming police, Delphine Software went on to redeem themselves by producing the excellent Another World and the fabulous Flashback. And then they made Shaq Fu and everyone hated them forever. Right, game number 2. Runaway, a road adventure. Popular game, I believe. I think it was Italy, may have been Spain. I can't remember where it came from, but quite popular, quite successful. Made in 2001 by Pendulo Studios, just for Windows. I think they may have released it on mobile later. I can't remember. So this game follows college student Brian Basco and his very vertical head, who gets caught up in the fallout of a murder as he travels across the country to the University of California. And it's pretty good.
Valord Coward.
Pretty good game. It's
I
well
am
made,
now
it's
a
good
shareholder.
fun, really nice graphics and
Nice.
sound. It's a decent game all round until you have to unlock a shed. Then things get very bad. So, have a look at this. You need some explosives. You know from this sign that there are explosives in this small shed. So, having a look at this, would anybody like to guess how you get in the shed? You don't have a key or anything sort of fairly obvious like that. Anybody want to guess? Sorry? Nope.
I'm going to be absolutely going up and say you need a
Valord
shovel
Coward.
to dig under the vent to get into
Here's
the
to
shed.
hoping
You
for a
see,
successful
That
business
kind of makes
venture, my
sense.
dear
So
Chile.
you're way off.
Well, I give it a try.
Yeah.
Pick the door.
No, no.
The door.
No. Oh no, there is no key.
Is that a shed or an outhouse?
Could be an outhouse. Sorry?
Break through the window.
Break through the window. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't look like the particularly most solid shack either, does it? You could probably give the door a kick and you'd be in there, but adventure games. Yeah, so, no, nobody's close yet.
Chaos magic.
Turn into a beaver. You're the closest.
It's got nothing to do with the pump.
Nothing to do with the pump. No, nothing to do with anything past this point.
The Encron crystal in his shoe.
Oh.
Again, that's a better solution than this puzzle.
I've immediately forgotten what my benefits are. Yes, first member, yes! Yes! Share this moment. Copy link. Link. You stink. Oh, yeah. So we're gonna have to give you an animated credit.
Valord Coward. Pair of 3 jammies.
And you get a free profile picture. I mean, you already got one of what's her name, Contempt. At least you can get another one of another character. It's part of the deal. I want to get better at animating Clip Studio. We'll go give you a little animated credit. Yeah, buddy.
Valord Coward. I already got Contempt and Vanity.
Oh yeah, that's true. I also did a vanity one, yeah. Ravenous, eh?
This is apparently an answer that's relevant. Yes, termites. Because what you do to open the shed, of
Valord
course,
Coward.
what fools we were,
May as well
you throw
round it
peanut
out
butter
there.
on. Yeah, I promise you that is peanut butter.
Yes, who do you want for your animated credit?
Alex. Brum, my uncle just tell me that we're going to Disneyland tomorrow, not Six Flags, loudly crying face.
Aw.
Valord coward. Can you explain that benefit? Valord
Hang on a quick
coward.
second.
A
Yo.
fucking rib.
How should we?
Could use a refill.
Could use a refill?
Hang on.
Oh, yeah. We're going pale ale there.
Mm-hmm. I feel like this looks weird having the line art too clean. I know there is a thing you can do to like widen and shorten the fucking line art a bit. I'll have to go look at that. Yeah, I think it looks weird with the line art too clean. Oh, what to explain that benefit? How do I want to do it? I guess the simplest option is I could have a little dancing animation. A little dancing loop. Dancing. But then again, I could be a cockhead and have it be like a little anime-esque animation that goes on for like 5 seconds.
Alex. I don't know what to play, I'm getting bored of Roblox. Valord coward.
There's a whole world of games, man.
Wouldn't that be a bit much?
Not really. And I guess the dramatic anime one would be a bit much in the long run.
Valord coward. So we talking like an emote size animation?
Nah, I reckon like a full body thing. Actually, hang on. Here's what I might go for as like a sort of
Alex.
reference point.
I know. I'll buy Robux with my mom
Cheers, eh?
credit card, rolling on the floor laughing. Valord coward. LMAO.
Hang on, let's go chutney. Should have it in like one of these videos.
Valord
Oh
coward.
no, this ain't it.
Sorry man. Just want to set parameters for the future so people don't just buy the shareholder thing once, get the animation and then cancel it.
Fair point. Well, they still have to play out front, right?
Valord coward.
No, this ain't the one either.
I don't want you to make something big for just $50.
Yeah, true. Fuck, I can't find one of the ones. Press start.
Alex. I remember that once my stepdad got mad because I locked my door.
This fan art section. Damn it, I can't find the one I was looking for.
Valord coward. Well, he couldn't get in there to beat you with the gun.
But yeah, I guess what we probably would do for $50, you know.
Alex. He even told my mom that it wasn't a good idea to lock my door.
Ah yes, never lock your door so they can walk in on you masturbating.
Coward. Don't make God cry.
But yeah, well, I reckon maybe just like a quick animation view. Hang on, what is it? Raise your... No, not... It's just a 0. I can't remember the chick's name. The fucking anime where she's... God, it's not really nailing it down. So like 2... Yeah, this one, 2 foot hole. God, I don't want to click on any of this, otherwise it's going to end up in recommending me this crap in my feed. But I reckon probably just a short, like, animation dancing loop like this.
Alex. But he never knocked and my mom said that I could have been changing and he just walked in me changing. Valord coward. I see.
So I think that could be done pretty quick.
Valord coward. So basically a GIF.
Yeah, basically a GIF.
Valord coward. Alright.
An animation meme.
How does he get the peanut butter?
Oh, we'll get onto that.
Besides, I
That's
already
part of
needed
it.
my privacy.
So yeah, you have
Okay. Kids don't need privacy these days. Just invade their privacy that they can grow up with unresolved trust issues.
peanut butter on
What
the
could possibly
thing,
go wrong?
And then all the ants come, and he specifically calls them ants, but I think they must think they're termites or something because they eat all the wood,
Coward.
and then the shed's gone.
Again,
and he can
only
pick up
being
the,
pedantic because I want the
explosives.
boundaries set for your sarcasm.
Absolutely. Oh no, he's not made of wood. He's fine. He's not a witch.
Yeah,
He's absolutely
cheers.
fine, yeah.
Thanks
so,
for looking out for me,
as
dear.
the bonus, as you mentioned, how do you get the peanut butter? Well, by this stage of the game, you've got butter, you've got peanuts, and you've got like a military helmet you can use as a bowl. So, okay,
Valor
that's weird.
coward.
It's adventure games, that's fine.
Always.
So, all you need to do is melt the butter. How would you melt butter in real life? Of course, you would put it on the lid of a freezer.
He's in the desert, perhaps.
Well, yeah, it'd probably just melt if you left it in. It's melted when he's carrying it around the desert, probably, you know.
You don't make peanut butter with butter, it's just peanuts.
Shh, no. It's definitely a load of butter with a handful
Valor
of peanuts
coward.
in.
But
That's
we'll
gonna be
get to
fantastic.
that whenever
To be
you have
fair, the
time,
game does kind
so
of say,
no
well,
rush
it's
on it.
really peanut butter that's good enough.
No
sort of
worries.
thing. But, so they kind of hand wave. They don't hand wave the fact that you throw peanut butter on an outhouse to destroy it, but let's not worry about that. So yeah, with the sun beating down on the freezer lid, it must be hot enough to fry an egg. You see, so there's a bit of logic to it, but the problem is, as you said, it would have just melted anyway. You're carrying butter in the desert. Ah, dearie me. Anyway, so you heat things up by putting them on the freezer. Yay! absolutely fantastic. I mean, it does make some sense, but I'm still sticking with the fact that throwing peanut butter on a shake to get
Valor
inside
coward.
makes no sense whatsoever. Bloody
Probably
ever.
something with content.
So,
that
very
way I
pleased
can
to say
be a
that
hack and
Pendulum
use it for
Studios, who
whenever
made
I
this,
get my tuber
are still
thing
going, and their games are
Alex.
getting better and better.
My dad
They
could
ended up
have
making
walked
3
on me
adventure
watching
games in
gay
this
anime.
runaway
Ted?
series, some sort of hidden object.
And if he saw the gay anime, that could have made him gay forever too. Think, John, think!
Valord coward. LOL.
Is that how you want your heterosexuality to end? After all this time?
Alex. True throwing on the floor laughing.
Been off, and a few years back they released Black Sad Under the Skin, which was, you may have heard of, very popular on Steam and stuff. And they're about to release a tie-in game for Belgian boy detective Tintin, with his hair
Alex.
and his little dog.
I'm already dating a guy and I'm a guy,
Use
so
the
it means
use the
I'm
knuckle
watching
duster to
anime
make
that's
peanut
for
butter.
me.
That
makes
no
I'm
sense
on
in
the
the
floor
shed.
laughing.
But it's inside. Oh no!
Ah,
no.
yes, a true modern man.
I would quite like to see that in an adventure game. I need to open this shed. I will punch it to death. That's the answer. God. Oh well, at least Pendulum are doing well. Long gone are the days when they threw butter at the wall. Well, see what stuck, really. Right, next game. Hopkins FBI. That's right, he's an FBI agent.
Valord
He doesn't run
coward.
the entire FBI. I
Don't worry, you can't be
1998
as
NP
gay as me
Entertainment
with chili.
for OS2 Warp.
Oh, well, he
EOS
sounds quite
92
young.
Windows. I don't
He's
think
got his
I've
whole
ever
life
seen a
ahead of
game
him
released for
to
OS2
master the
Warp.
art
It's
of
like an
being
old
the gay.
business, yeah, in 98 as well. A hideously out-of-date business operating system. And apparently that was the lead operating system they developed for.
Valord
Absolutely bizarre. I've
coward.
got no answer for that whatsoever.
I spent more
One
money
point
on
of
chili
interest,
than any
Hopkins
woman in my
FBI
life.
will be the first commercial game that was ever released on Linux. Nobody seems
Aw,
quite sure which is the
babe.
contender. So, Hopkins FBI has
Well,
lovely
you make
graphics
me
and
feel
sound,
like the
very
luckiest
cartoony,
girl
nice.
in the world.
Sadly, the actual design is horrible on multiple levels. It's an abysmal game full of
Alex.
incredible stupidity.
I'm gay and my
horrible,
BF
creepy
dick is
gore
bigger
and
than
nudity.
mine.
It's
Valord
quite unpleasant,
coward.
frankly. The whole thing
Doesn't
is
help
pretty
that most of
nonsensical
my
logic-wise and
interactions
puzzles.
with women have just been
Although they
one
seem to have
night
been going
stands.
for some kind of surreal humour thing, but they have come up incredibly short for it, frankly. But as always, some puzzles are much worse than others. So, the plot is you control FBI agent Hopkins,
And Alex, remember,
who is on the trail of
it's
criminal
not about how
mastermind
big
and
it
serial
is.
killer.
It's
serial
how
killer,
you
sorry,
use it.
Bernie Berkson. There
And
he
I'm
is,
sure
looking
you
creepy.
use it to satisfy your ends.
Berkson.
Therefore,
So,
that makes you the pants
basically,
wearer in
at
the
one point in
relationship,
game,
right?
He is sending you riddles to find a series of murdered women, in the hope that at the end he'll give you the information needed to save a different woman. Yeah, spoilers. He doesn't, and she dies too, because why would you trust a mad serial killer? He's probably not going to be giving you particularly good information, is he? But hey, FBI guy goes along with it for a considerable portion of the game, frankly. Anyway, the second clue he gives you, which I cannot show you on the screen because it's incredibly rude picture, because that's the sort of game this is, unfortunately. It says, "Warm will be the king. Checkmate,
Alex.
he will be."
And my
Warm
BF makes
will
me wear a
be
bra
the
for
king.
some reason.
Checkmate,
Dash.
he will be. Now, what on earth could that mean? Well, it's actually not difficult to work out at all, because you have access to a museum
Valord
which
coward.
has a waxwork of Louis XVI.
How old are you, Alex?
And so Warm
Only
will be
because
the king.
don't want
He's
to be
standing
saying
next
some whack
to a
shit to
fireplace with
someone
logs
under
in it.
18.
So, this is fairly obvious, really, isn't it? You need to light the fireplace. Louis XVI there will melt, and I don't know, probably reveal a corpse inside or something weird. In fact, that is literally what happens.
Look, it is basically
That's
an
absolutely
MA15
correct.
stream.
So, you've worked it out. That was easy. Good at it. So, where's the problem? The way you have to light the fire. You have a cigarette lighter. I mean, this sounds like a good start, doesn't it, to be fair? But when you try and use it, the game tells you my lighter's not powerful enough. So
Alex.
your
I'm 15
cigarette
while my
lighter doesn't
BF is
have the power
16.
to start fires? Okay.
Well, he's technically
whatever.
of age.
So, would anyone
You
like
are
to suggest
technically
something that
correct.
does have
The
the power
best kind
to
of
set light
correct.
to some logs in this game? The sun? The flamethrower? No. Sorry?
The lighting.
The lighting. You see, you're using proper logic again.
Valor
Things that are
coward.
actually on the screen. Oh,
Hey, all right. Alex.
Magnifying glass.
it's
Well,
magnified.
to
That's
be
far
honest,
too
he
sensible.
turned
Oh, no.
17 on
Gentlemen there?
Valentine's Day.
Ten?
Sorry? Flintstones.
Oh, and did you have a romantic birthday?
No.
Or did he at least?
Yeah. Sorry, what's atomic bomb? You're getting closer. Think overkill.
That's overkill.
Yeah, it is all about overkill. This. No, peanut butter. That makes that would be perfectly logical. Yeah.
Fire ants this time.
Yeah. Napalm. You're very close with napalm. What you do is you set it on fire with a Molotov cocktail.
Really?
Yeah. You know.
You need a lighter.
Oh, yeah, but Hubble is light is powerful enough for that, apparently, just not to start that. It's best not to think about it. So, you got a bottle of
Alex.
highly flammable
And he
spirits with a
said that his
burning
gift was
rag
to fuck
stuck in
me.
the top. That's how you light it. So the solution is you make a Molotov cocktail from just items you've picked up around, and you throw it in the fireplace.
Young
Not
love.
to cause a massive alcohol explosion to burn the place down, which is what would happen, but to light a fire in a fireplace. So let's just think about this. An FBI agent throws a Molotov cocktail in a public place full of children and other people so he can warm up a waxwork.
And no one freaks out about it.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it happens every day. Yeah. I mean, maybe he could have. Right, here's a thought. Maybe he could have used his FBI powers to get the museum staff to just check out the statue. And they'd have gone, oh yeah, there's a corpse in it, sorry. You know. But no time for that. We're going to hurl lethal firebombs around public places, because that's what the FBI does, apparently. Absolutely amazing. It's got to be one of the most reckless and stupid puzzle answers in gaming history until we get to number 5, but we won't worry about that. Yeah, apologies for the lack of screenshots here, by the way, but like
Alex.
everything is nudity
And it was in
gore.
front of his parents,
yeah,
and
we'll
I
have to
just
skip
went to
past
the
that.
living room and
Exactly.
enabled it.
So thank you very
Alex.
much, MP Entertainment. for that
Asterisk
little gem.
embarrassment.
They never made another game, incidentally. They planned a sequel to Hopkins FBI, but the company just disappeared. I can only presume they tried to clear a paper jam in their office with a thermonuclear warhead or something. Right, next up, Chaos on Deponia. Chaotic. 2012, Daedalic Entertainment for Windows, Mac OS X, Linux, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, all your favourites. So, this is really good, genuinely a really good game. There is just sort of one bad puzzle in it. So it's a comedy sci-fi adventure, a sequel to a game called Deponia, about this guy called Rufus there, who is trying to escape the planet Deponia, which is literally a giant waste
Alex.
dump. And as
And
I said,
then
it's
his
a
mom
really
went
good
to
game.
me and
By
said,
far
"Go
the best
run
point-and-click
before he
adventure
get his
I'm
huge
covering
cock."
today. Runaway one's pretty good, to be honest. But it has a puzzle that makes you want to print out the game's source code just so you can jump up and down on it. Right, at one point, you need to get into a gadget shop. Specifically, this gadget shop. There it is, being all gadgety. This is weird. Is that showing the entire picture? Yes, it is. It's so visually obscure. I honestly thought it wasn't showing it. This is the gadget shop, and you can see there's a tiny cat in the window, so I couldn't make it out. I'd look at the screen. Tiny little pussy cat. And there's a bloody great cat flap. So, and there's also a food bowl for the cat. So this shouldn't be much of a problem. Your character, who's hiding behind the background post for some reason,
And I
surely
actually
just
ran,
needs
but
to
my
go
BF
through
caught
the
me
cat
and
flap.
fucked me.
Wait for it. The cat flap is not interactable. It is just
Valord
a background
coward.
item. You can't do anything
Chili
with it. You
1,
can't
2,
click on it.
3
You can't
bird.
actually interact
1,
with it
2,
in any
3
way.
gas.
So, what else could you try and tempt the cat out of the house? And that is the solution. So obviously you've got the food bowl there. Right, we're going to give the cat some food. How do you get cat food on this planet? Well,
I'll
you go to
assume
this
that that
place,
translates to a very
do all the
romantic
science with
birthday.
dolphins, and there are some baby dolphins in a pool.
Mainly because I don't want to get the cops
Oh,
involved. So
yes.
no more
Alright, bro,
questions.
seriously.
So
I'm
what
gonna ask
you
you to
do
not share that shit
to
out
say,
in
I
public.
don't know why it's glowing. It's not a good sign. is it?
Oh
Restream.io.
my gosh, if someone
Trophy
told that to
congratulations.
Peter, I swear.
You've received 100
This is their
messages
favourite
today
game.
with
So
Restream chat.
they put up a nice burning tyre there, because of course you do, over the kitchen sort of window. Something's like a serving hatch window that leads into a kitchen. You put up a burning tyre outside it,
Alex.
put fish bait in it,
Well,
and
sorry.
then the baby dolphins jump through it into the kitchen, and you are returned with some
No
cans
worries,
of
mate.
tuna.
You're young. But that's
So
that's
apparently
basically
guy
the
in
crux
kitchen
of the
is just
problem.
sitting in there, some
Probably
dolphins
too young
fly
to be
in
talking
the
about
window,
this
says,
shit on
"Right,
the
I'm
public
gonna
live
kill them with
stream."
tuna tins. Fantastic. So
Suspicious glue.
you then take the tin of tuna, empty it into the cat's bowl, and the cat comes out. Here's the thing. How does that help? The cat's outside the house now. Brilliant. How do we do anything? Well, because you fed the cat
Valord
flap is now
Howard.
interactable.
Yeah, just
Why
keep
wasn't
it
it
to
interactive
yourself.
before? I don't know. Apparently the main character here, old Rufus, just didn't notice the cat flap until the cat went through it. But like, it's a different colour to the rest of the door. It's massive. It's got obvious hinges. And why does it matter if
Alex,
he doesn't notice it anyway?
I'm just
It's all
talking
about
about how
the
my
player
life is
clicking on
mostly
things
is.
and I have no answer to this whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it's quite cruel to dolphins. I don't know if you picked up on that, but yeah, there we are. Right, we'll not dwell on this one. As the Deponia games, there's 4 of them now, I think, all pretty great, to be honest, apart from that puzzle. Daedalic Entertainment made absolutely loads of good adventure games, actually, and are about to release one about Gollum from Lord of the Rings, which is quite cool. Yeah, just hope Gollum doesn't have to turn a horse into glue before he'll notice a
Alex.
hobbit or something.
And to
Right.
be honest, it hurts.
Next up, the Mystery of the Druids. Oh, any people aware of this game? Streamers like it on Twitch.
Sort of aware of this. This is like kind of like one of the worst rated ones apparently because of its
Yep.
look and art and some of that. I watched it the other day on YouTube or something.
It's not a good game. It's hey brother, it's Pastamania time.
And I'm,
Yeah.
not, and I'm not kidding you. It is on Steam.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah.
is on Steam right now. I'm not
A
kidding.
company specifically bought the rights to this game from the other company, which I think is amazing because it's a big game. I can find little else nice to say about it. So anyway, it's an infamously odd game, and by odd I mean absolutely
Valord
batshit, frankly.
Coward.
It's a hot mess full of
How's the
weird
line art
puzzles,
turning out?
bizarrely rude, mad characters,
Arimaza
nasty bugs, keeps going wrong all the
Waving
time,
hand
right?
sign,
and a
waving
plot that
hand
makes
sign,
absolutely
waving
no
hand
sense
sign.
whatsoever, frankly.
G'day, g'day,
But one of
Aramas.
the puzzles near the start is so
How's it going, mate?
astonishingly wrong-headed that I seriously doubt if it will ever be beaten for the sheer madness of it. Yep, that's why this one's coming in last. You play
Yeah.
Scotland Yard detective Brent Halligan.
I don't like how clean the
We're
line art's
American for
coming out
Scotland
of
Yard
this.
detective, but whatever. And he's investigating a series of particularly grisly murders. So you've got all of Scotland Yard behind you, very serious investigation. Bear that in mind. Now, near the start of the game, you have to wait for it. Make a phone call. I
Valord
mean, you think that
Coward.
wouldn't be much of a problem for a Scotland
that
Yard
bad?
detective, really, would you? I mean, it's set in the days before mobiles,
Yeah.
but you know, you
I
get
mean,
the
yes
phone
and
on
no,
the desk.
but yes for me.
That's a phone now. It shouldn't be a problem here, should it?
Arimaza
Except,
Intent.
going to be saying except a
Can
lot
I
here.
tell you something,
can't get an
please?
outside line because
About
apparently
requests
Halligan
for
has been making
drawing
loads of
nuts.
personal international calls.
Yeah, right,
to
let's
court
hear it.
And had his rights revoked. Professionalism. So he can't make an external phone call. But that's not a problem. You're in bloody Scotland Yard. They've probably got a spare phone somewhere. So you wander around and ask everyone else in the office, "Can I borrow your phone, please?" They
Alex.
all refuse.
Chili, how do I
Presumably
make
'cause they
my
think you're gonna
BF
phone
stop
Barbados
fucking me
again or
mostly
something.
every day?
In a Darlington, is that it? Yep, that's it. You can't use.
Look, I feel like you should go to a professional, like a counsellor, for that sort of question. I don't think you should be asking random people on the internet. Or probably asking nicely is the best advice I can give you. And no, it's not very good advice.
Use any phone in the building. You are such a bad detective. You have been banned from using everyone's phones.
Also, the guy that's sitting there, he's just like floating in midair or something.
Yeah.
I'd recommend going to a
There's a
professional.
lot of that. Again, it's best not to think too much about it. No worries. So, you can't get an outside line. Nobody else will let you use your phone. So now your only option is a telephone box. You stumbled
Alex.
on it. Okay, fairly
Now I
simple.
just ask
But
people that look
old
gay to me
Sherlock
rolling on the
Holmes
floor
Okay.
laughing.
has lost his wallet, which had his coins in. So, you have to go back to the office and
Surprised
ask
that's a
anyone
fair
to lend
enough
you a few
point.
pence. They all refuse. Nobody will lend him 10 pence. This is how little the people think of Halligan in this game. There's a good reason he is a maniac, and it's more because of how the game's written, but there we are. So, nobody will lend you a few pence.
Yeah?
You're stuck. Brilliant. But,
Oh.
here's the thing, you did actually stumble on some
Oh,
coins
I gotta go make
earlier in
dinner.
the game. They belong to this homeless man who is begging. Oh no, it gets much, much worse, don't worry. So, yeah,
try a
as you've
different
all correctly
strategy for the
guessed,
lineup.
you have to steal what tiny amount of money a homeless man has to further your inquiries into a massive
Valord
murder
coward.
investigation.
Oh shit, it's
Right
that
next to a
time.
bar.
Alrighty then.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Catch you
homeless bag
later.
and
I'll be back. Might be a bit of a wait though. But I'll be back later. Yeah. You can watch Pro Line. Private Line. Pro Line, I don't know why I said Pro Line.
Yeah. But Bartholomew lives
Yeah.
another day. We've killed 47
I'll be
zombies
out.
and survived for 2 whole days. And we are about to pass out because going out while tired is a death sentence. So let's get a 4-hour nap. And the way we're going to be doing that is by setting an alarm. There we are. We are no longer tired and ready to kill some more zombies. Anyways, we've been trying to escape West Point for a very long time by following the river end, and it hasn't been working out, so I'm hoping we get some more supplies and we actually escape this episode. I think as soon as we breach this dock threshold here, the zombie population spawns should be a little bit lower for me to handle. So you know what? I was thinking about looting some of the nearby areas here to maybe get some more supplies, but I think getting out of here as fast as possible is going to be my best chance of survival. Yeah, let's get a move on. And already we're tired again. I stepped a total of like 2 feet away from my house and we are already exhausted. Okay, we're doubling back. I'm gonna sleep. Try to get as much sleep as possible, and we can focus on fixing our traits as soon as we're out of the very dangerous city of West Point. Oh man, we need to manage ourselves so well. We'll sleep inside, not here for the night. We'll pick our original house. You know what they say, my body is a temple and I must nourish it with copious amounts of sleep. Hopefully we won't wake up in the middle of the night. There we are. It's 8 p.m. We're fully rested up. Hopefully that'll give me enough stamina to actually kill at least like 10 to 20 zombies. Yeah, it's gonna be a very slow process, but something we can make tangible footholds in. Yep, we're looking good. Let's get a move on down. See, even the most unfit survivor can kill like 3 zombies given enough time. That is one big group taken care of though, so we have been making a lot of leeway. The only thing I'm scared about right now is a group of infected moving up north, ruining all of my progress. Though so far that hasn't been the case, so yeah, we're looking pretty damn good. Look at that. Look at that. We even leveled up Nimble. This is the start of a great character. As soon as we can make it to the West Point Mansions to where I can work out without worrying about getting jumped by the undead. Shouldn't be too much longer though. There's probably going to be a few more groups like that up ahead, but we are no longer tired, so we can just move on down. We really don't have a lot of room for error. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's really, really, really bad. Okay, there are infected chasing me down. I don't have a lot of stamina for this. It's more than a group of 2. It's a group of 3. I'm gonna try to use these trees to cut them off, and hopefully we haven't exhausted ourselves enough. Oh man, it's terrifying. This is scary. Oh my god, they're so fast. Why are they so fast? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We just gotta lose the majority of them by breaking line of sight. As long as there's only 1 or 2 following me, I will feel a lot better about my situation. Okay, we've ran a little bit. How bad is it? Just 2, just 2. Nope, it's the 3. Okay, back up a little bit more. Turn around, slam you in the head. Oh, I hate it here. Yeah, that's enough for me, man. Yep, that exhausted us as well. We did kill all 3, though, just barely. Yeah, no, that's how bad it is being me. Also, I'm tired again. Oh, I think the big problem for Bartholomew here is the fact that he's conspicuous, which means that zombies spot me from very far away, so it's very easy for a group of 3 to just look at me and hunt me down. I'm gonna hope we don't have another situation like that, because running away is not really an option. Even with all of those trees we had in between us, they still caught up to me pretty well. I'm gonna go grab some sleep though, and we'll continue this tomorrow. Okay, we have slept for a very long time. Matter of fact, as Bartholomew, I find that sleeping once, waiting 2 hours, and sleeping again is gonna be the best way we get most of our fatigue back. But boom, we are now on day 3, and I think to celebrate, we are gonna be grabbing ourselves some din din. And by din din, I mean some fresh uncooked chicken right in the oven. While that's cooking up, we can go eat the salmon as a nice little treat. And finally, picking up these meat cleavers on the ground because I can use them as makeshift axes in the future, which is something that I would really much enjoy. Aside from the scare yesterday, we are making a lot more progress, and I'm very excited to finally reach the final area, right? We're almost there, and very soon we will have ourselves a new checkpoint, which is gonna be the dock right over there. At the very least, we are losing weight though, and soon we will not be obese. Oh my lord. The groups of infected are getting closer to my makeshift base, by the way, so we might need to move. I don't feel safe here anymore. Yeah, no, there's another group like that size right below it. I don't think we're gonna go back home. And if we do, we're gonna be sleeping in the most corner house. Damn, dude. This is getting real dire. Let's hope we can do this today then. Yeah, no, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the damn Sisyphus meme, right? I'm just trying to make any footholds right now, and every step I take, more and more zombies pollute this shoreline. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull this off, guys, but at this point, the sunk cost fallacy is already, like, in full throttle, right? We've went through so many weapons. Our machete is still in good condition, but I did blow through a screwdriver, 2 knives. We do have a shovel left, but let me see how much ground we've taken. We've started here, and okay, we've actually gotten pretty far, but man, oh man, I don't know when the zombie pop is gonna end. And my guess is that the population line for West Point is gonna be about this house here. So we have... yeah, no, we got a little bit, guys. We're gonna try to hammer it on through, though. Very, very slowly because of how many zombies are here and how bad things might end up for me. Okay, everyone, quick update. We forgot to fill up our water bottle, so now we are thirsty and tired. But I am a little bit hopeful. So let me kill this zombie really quick who tripped right over me. Thank you so much for that boon. Anyways, there are like 3 zombies left, but I'm looking ahead right now, and I don't see any zombies. There's another zombie down there. There's 2 zombies. Okay, hold on. It might not be that bad. I might be overstepping my boundaries a bit. I will be completely honest. But I think we are near the end of the population line. There are also baskets, not baskets, picnic tables that I can rest up at. If you can't tell, I am very discombobulated with how much I've been through. But I think we are in the home stretch. Yeah, we are. Okay, just a little bit more. I might need to drink puddle water. That's okay. It won't kill me. The only problem right now is dealing with the zombies right ahead of me, which are coming in one by one. Beautiful. Oh, the things I would do for a spear right about now. Anyways, that's another 2 dead. Okay, there are still zombies, but they are, like, coming in one at one. We are normally tired now. I don't know if we can continue this, guys. Oh, but the cabin is right there. If I can make it over, I can rest up there for the night. Do I wanna, though? That's the question. I guess it's not too bad up here. I think we'll be okay. I just really don't want to go back home, especially when those 2 massive hordes were converging in on my location. So anything right now is a boon. Alrighty, we have finally made it over to the fishing dock. Watch it be locked. I don't see a lot of zombies around here, so I do think we can pull it off. It's locked. Of course it is. You know what? That's fine, because we did bring the meat cleavers from before. I can smash it in, and we can see if there's any lootable supplies in here. We have food covered. The only problem right now is a comfortable place to sleep and water. We'll see if we can handle those in the future. For now, I just want to create a small little shelter from the infected around the area. Oh, we're in. Okay, there's absolutely nothing here, not even a place to sleep, huh? Well, I mean, we could sleep on the ground. I think that's our best call. So I am going to drink this unfiltered tap water, eat about half of the chicken we have, and go to sleep on the floor. I should have probably waited until it was a little bit darker out. It's fine. We'll drink it. It's gonna make me sick, but we can hopefully sleep right through it. Alrighty, what a good rest. It's 8:40 p.m. We're still ridiculously tired and moderately exerted. I think we just need to move. Oh man, if I had a spear right now, I would be so damn thankful. Still bright out. There's a lot of zombies nearby. I am just gonna have to bludgeon them, I think. Oh man, actually, I don't know right now. I think I've really put myself in a really bad position. If we can get into the tree line, I think all of the zombies will be dealt with. And I could stop by this home here, which usually doesn't have any zombies around it. Yeah, no, we can still do this. We can still pull this one off. We just gotta take it really, really, really slow. Killing one zombie at a time. Yeah, I'm not even gonna kill her. That's how much we're trying to save stamina right now. We're gonna let her crawl, and we're just gonna try to move on down. Okay, no, never mind. This is going terribly. I regret everything. Oh, this sucks. Don't bite my ankles, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I'm looking down right now. There's a group of 3 zombies, which is going to ruin my life. I have no idea what to do right now. I guess I could just go to sleep in hopes that I will sleep enough to where it will be a little bit more open. I don't have a lot of hopes about it. Maybe I can wait for one of the zombies to, like, move over and I can lead them in one-on-one. I think those are the only ones that are actually there, though. Well, we killed more than I initially expected. We got all 3 of them in our path. It's a little bit too dark for me to be heading out now, so I think we are gonna slowly move our way back to the fishing hut and sleep there. I could sleep on the picnic benches, but that is asking to get ripped apart from any passerbys, you know, out there. So I think I'm gonna kill this last zombie here as well. If it stands where I need to go, it is going to get me killed. And after that, I think we'll be all good to sleep. well, we survived another day, and for some reason I can't continue to sleep inside here as my character is just extremely panicked out of nowhere now. So I think that's gonna be all of the rest we're gonna be getting. It's fine though, because that's gonna be the last zombie and we're gonna be able to move right on through. That, or I could sleep at the very end of this dock line here, which might not be too bad of a call. I might go do that really quick because we're still highly exerted, which I don't really like. Though at the same time, we're gonna be in a feedback loop of, you know, this entire ridiculously tired, high exertion. But getting to sleep, nah, you know what? If there's no more zombies on the trail, we should be fine. Let's just power on through. Sleeping on the ground is just gonna slow us down. Bartholomew is here to escape West Point one way or another. So far, things are looking great. Let's hope it stays that way. Well, there's your answer. It's not completely empty. There are still zombies around the area, but it's just one compared to the handfuls I had to kill before, so I think we're in the home stretch. Really, we can fight one at a time. We might even be able to go around him. That'd be pretty awesome if we could. Come on, come on. You know you want to give it to me, game. Please let me be stealthy for once in my entire life. Nope, there it is. Okay, well, I can dispatch him. Not quickly, mind you, but I can kill him. See, it took like 10 whole seconds. All right. We are also finally excessively exerted, so yeah, we are not going to be able to run away from anything. There's another zombie down there. As long as there's not two, we should be okay. God, I hate the forest. Also, don't mind me, ma'am, as I go take your shoes. Doing all of this stomping, this bare minimum stomping, has worn out my pair pretty damn well. So yeah, we got ourselves some new kicks. Quite literally kicks. Please let that be the last zombie. I think it is. So if it isn't, please let it be just one. You know, in hindsight, I think this is one of the most pathetic ways I've ever escaped a city in this game, right? We just have this pathetic neckbeard waddling, like, by the shoreline very slowly, terrified of even attracting a single zombie while being excessively exhausted, tired, panicked, depressed, having a nervous wreck, being unpleasantly high, and just about, you know, on the verge of death and collapse. But we have made it out of the hot zone, right? Let me pull up my map to show you. Yeah, we are right here, and the place I want to visit for a small little bit of recuperation is gonna be this home right here. Hopefully we'll get food, water, and more importantly, a lot of rest there. I am also really hoping, on my hands and knees, begging and pleading that this place doesn't have an event, like a party event or a survivor home event. I want this to be a home that is almost completely empty, aside from, like, one zombie, maybe. And that one zombie is kind of, you know, stretching it. Yeah, no, I need this to pay off, okay? Or else I am gonna have to trek about another few quarter miles in order to reach a safer spot. So far, though, it's good. I'm a little bit terrified, but the road to the house is gonna be right on across. And so far, I don't see any events with it, nor any zombies nearby. We have gotten queasy, but that's because of the, you know, the river water I drank in order to survive. Please tell me it's empty, and if it is, we are gonna be in a very, very nice position. On our way, we'll might as well do a little bit of foraging. I would really like to become a spear main with this entire character, because spears are the ultimate crutch weapon, right? I doubt we're gonna find— ooh! Yo, free mushrooms! We're not gonna eat those. That would be an easy way to die. That is not as safe as drinking river water. Anyways, what matters is that we have made it over towards an actual home. A place to rest up, and a place to feel safe. No zombies are inside. The door's unlocked. Not locked. The window's unlocked, though. And there's no house alarm. Oh my lord. We even have Strength Volume 1 for beginners, First Aid Volume 1, a few carpentry magazines, and do we have food? Oh, we got food. Oh yeah, we are doing good today, everyone. Alrighty, we have escaped from West Point. It was a lot of work. It took, let's see here, about 4 full days, 89 zombies killed, and a couple of kilograms lost in weight. Our scales aren't looking that good, and I don't think we've lost or gained any negative perks meanwhile. But boom, we've made it. I think we're gonna sleep here for the night. So, I will see all of you tomorrow. Also, if you liked the video, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Oh man, that was a very, very stressful episode. Peace out, everyone. Project Zomboid is a game about zombies. Slow, shambling, stupid zombies. Which are a pretty big threat in the context of the game with the monotony. But instead of getting that experience for the 10th time, I wanted to try something a little bit more different. Vampires. Fast, intelligent, and terrifying. Getting some inspiration from the 30 Days a Night film, I set out to try to recreate that basic film. For one, the world has been plunged into eternal darkness, which means resources like electricity and flashlights are a necessity. Second of all, the world is cold. Very cold. To where staying out for a prolonged period of time can be harmful. And finally, the new enemy is fast enough to outrun you at a full sprint, strong enough to throw your character to the ground, and cunning enough to open doors and windows. If this sounds like a lot, it is. And so, my goal is to survive a single month avoiding these freaks, all within a 3-hour supercut for your viewing pleasure. Enjoy. Welcome everyone to Project Zomboid, and today, we're gonna have to survive 30 days a night. Today, we're joined by Sunny Earl, and we are also joined by probably one of the worst types of zombies I've created. And so we're gonna need to use everything in our arsenal to survive, which currently is just a single hand torch and some batteries, which we can attach to our belt and turn on for ease of use. Other than that, we are a lumberjack who's strong, brave, and an outdoorsman. Now, how much will that actually help me out for survival is yet to be determined. But, fighting these, zombie/vampire things is, pretty damn difficult. Wow, we got a dash key right off the bat? I mean, we don't have a single drop of food, but from the looks of it, that car looks like it's ready to rock. I would be very happy if that actually did start. That feels a little bit too easy, though. I'm not even gonna complain. We also got a digital watch off of one of these dead corpses here. There's a lot of dead corpses. For good reason. And a pipe wrench. Holy crap! Okay, I'm feeling pretty damn good. The thing is with, like, fighting these things, I've tested extensively their, power and all of that, and it's quite literally impossible to fight one with your bare hands, so having a weapon is really damn helpful. Other than that, we do have some sheets here, which I'm actually gonna go grab really quick. Bop, 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 and then we're gonna be turning 2 into sheet ropes in order to make a quick little bag. Now, it's not going to be able to hold too much, but it is a heck of a lot better than having nothing at all. I guess we go outside. Oh boy. It's pretty damn terrible out, and our flashlight is pretty damn low quality as well. But let's go see if we can start this car up real quick. Please have gas. It is currently -16. It does, just a tiny sliver. That's a pretty good sign. But we're gonna need to continue on ahead. Oh man, it is brutal out. Let's just hop on over to the neighbors. I can't see crap right now. Oh, there's a zombie there. As long as they don't get to jumping on me, we should be a-okay. Hey, buddy, you gonna open up the window? Here, I'll open it for you. Okay. We can take them out pretty well. And let's hurry up and hop inside. Oh, damn. I do hear more in here. I don't like that at all. These things are very powerful, so I can't let it get the jump on me. And I am crossing my fingers that there's only one. If there's more than one, we're dead. Oh, shit. Okay. Take her out. Oh, my God. See, as you see, these things are really damn difficult to deal with. Okay, we got her in the stun lock. She's done with. As long as we don't miss, she's dead. That's exactly what I'm talking about, though. They are terrifying. This lady also did have a revolver on her, which I will take. I'm gonna need that revolver. I'm gonna need it badly. Oh man. Definitely a lot better than this pipe wrench. We need a two-handed weapon with range now. Any food? A dead rat? It's better than nothing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go cook that up right now. Yeah, just pop it in the oven. We'll have that go for a little bit. Okay, it also looks like this place is partially barricaded as well. I am really considering just starting up our sports car and trying to drive as far as possible away, and maybe over towards the bar. I feel like the bar would be the best bet for us right now. You know, have a nice cold one and wait for it all to blow over. Awesome. Dead rat acquired. Depression condensed. It's the only food we have, though. Oh, check this out. Okay, never mind. We have ourselves a muela hunting knife and a baseball bat. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. As good as you can in this... God, maybe we should wait for the storm to end. That's a really thick storm, man. Well, let's go head over to our original home and then hop over towards the one up north and then loot that. And then I think we're gonna wait for it to blow over a bit, because I think the blizzard is kind of reducing our visibility by tenfold. Thankfully, we can just hop from spot to spot and warm up real quick. Okay, I just need to make sure no one's gonna be in front of that house when we do decide to go out there. Let's do it. Remember, we have to survive 30 days in this shithole. So, you know, prepare yourself. It's gonna be a long one. We're in. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll take a screwdriver. I think it's inside with me. Oh, no, it's right out there. We need to lock that door right now. Lock it! Okay, we got it locked. Oh, fuck. That's not gonna last for long. Okay, let's hurry up, take the beef. We also need to take the, battery. Yep. Beautiful. Oh, there's also peas there. I want those. Dried split peas? Good. Take it all. That door's not gonna last long at all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put this, table right in front of there, just so we have a little bit longer to, loot this place. There is more than 3 out there, and that terrifies me. There we go. That should give us enough time to take a little peek-see around this area and maybe find some better stuff. I don't want to be here for too long. Bandage is nice. Eye makeup, sure, we'll take it. Might as well. It doesn't weigh that much. And that's it. Okay, let's get the hell back to our original spot and wait for this blizzard to end. God damn, it's brutal outside. Lock the door, shut the window, turn off our light, and we're just gonna pick a nice little spot to cry ourselves in. I just want to make sure that both doors are locked right now. And if we can section off the windows with these sheets. It ain't much, but it's like placing a blanket over your head as a kid, you know? Oh man, I already hate this series. It's gonna be 30 days is a lot, man. As long as we keep the doors locked and the area secure, I don't see how this could go wrong. Man. But there we go. We got all the curtains shut off, and we also need a water container. We don't have that much food, if I'm being completely honest. It'll be okay. Let's just wait for the blizzard to end inside this nice little corner here. The cool thing is that we don't even need to worry about not sleeping correctly, because it's always night. You know, it's always gonna be dark as hell. So that's one thing we can not worry about. Hey, actually, while I was waiting, it seems that the blizzard has stopped a bit. It's light enough out to where I can kind of see what's going on if I look hard enough, but it's still pretty, it'd be pretty easy for them to get the jump on me still, though. So we still need to be pretty cautious. But let's go check out the next home down this way. That house right there. Oh, there's 2 of them that see us. Okay, we have this fence line here, so it's not that much of a problem. Woo! Oh my god, you're so fast! Stop! God damn it! We got it! Yes! Fuck you! Ah! Bring it! Actually, don't. Fighting you guys one-on-one is terrifying, but I'm gonna have to fight you anyways. So get over here, right now. Over here, chuckle nuts. Get ready, swing! There we go. We just have to time our swings correctly. And we can only fight one at a time. It's that simple. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. We're in. Lock the door. We're safe. For now. Let's see if we got anything good in here. Nope, nada. Please, any types of food in the kitchen? Zilch. We also might be close to the hardware store. Matter of fact, I think it's right down there, but the trip there scares me. We don't have a good flashlight. Nor do I think we have the tenacity to actually make our way over there without dying horribly. But one thing we can do is check out that home up there. You can barely see it in the distance, but it is 100% there. And we still have this fence line here that we can hurry up and run back to should it hit the fan. We also have this car here. Give me a gas can. Holy shit. Thank you, God. Wow, that's really good. I really can't die now. Oh, this also has gas. It's looking good. It also has keys. Oh, but it's not as good as mine. I am so scared right now, dude. I actually hate it here. I feel like my life is 100% in danger. We have gotten gas, which is so nice. We also have a stabby tool, which we will definitely use. Let's check out this last home here. Rendezvous back at our original base. And then we can figure out what the heck hangs on going around here. Just need to make sure this place is clear before a zombie jumps me, or a vampire. They're vampires. They're superhuman vampires. They bully me. I am literally strong, and they're throwing me around like a ragdoll, dude. Come on, sonny boy. You got this. We got this. Okay. This place is clear. Let's see if there's any, food that it would like to, provide me. Grapes! Hey, you know what? We're hungry right now. We're gonna save those grapes for later, though. I'm gonna be eating this rat. It's gonna make me a little unhappy, but it's all that we have. And I kind of want to save the good stuff. Ooh, fish fillet. Nice. And we also have ourselves some pasta. Fresh, uncooked. Okay. Oh, I could have added the... Oh, we can... Ooh, hold on. We can make something... We can make this work. We got some, pepper here. Matter of fact, I'll chuck in all the pepper. You got the pepper. Let's add some fish fillet. Let's go cook that bad boy up. At our original base, of course. I don't want to do it here. But I will be checking out some of this. A saw. That's pretty damn useful. That's one benefit of being strong. You can carry a lot with you, you know? And I think that's it. Overall, pretty damn worth it. I'm actually very damn happy we got our hands on a gas can. Usually, I don't have that kind of luck. We've been very lucky and unlucky with our first 3 fights almost ending in my death. I also disabled scratch infection, and the only way that I can actually get infected and die is if I get bitten. That's the one thing that I need with with being so injury prone. Anyways, while we are here, I want to hurry up and gas this bad boy up for later. Crossing my fingers that we have enough to move on around this place. And we also have a map. Just don't go. Oh, I don't plan on going there. Be brave, I love you. We might go there though. That might be doable. Actually, that's where Chicken Man died. That's the exact building Chicken Man died in. Okay, so how much gas we got? Just a sliver still. It might be enough for us to make our way over towards the bar. But we can drop off our saw. I kind of want to keep the Ruger and the gas can on me as well. That's pretty damn helpful. And I also do want to see if we can add in some split peas into our stew here. Aha, we can! Cool beans. Oh man, I feel safe in this spot. As long as all the doors are locked. But anyways, let's go add in some, split peas. We'll might as well take it easy. And let's, pop it on in the oven and cook it up. Oh man, delicious and oh so nutritious. Let's wait for that thing to get all good. And let's fill up our empty water bottle here as well. Just like Mama used to make. Pasta. Nice. And while we're at it, we're gonna go make another. With some more split peas. And some locally produced pepper. Cool beans. And we'll add in some more split peas. If we can dump 2 in there, that'd be perfect. Awesome. We'll be cooking this for the road, just like that. And we'll save the rest of this for later. The cooking pot is a very nice tool to have, especially when it's very hard to find food in this place. Okay, other than that, though, I think we're gonna go rest up for the night. We're probably getting a little bit tired. Matter of fact, we can sleep right now. So I think I'm gonna go shove myself into the closet, and I will see y'all in the morning. Or, I guess not morning, because it's always night, but time morning. Yes. Okay, never mind. It's not morning. We actually had a night terror, so we're anxious now. It's fine. We don't need a full night's rest. As long as it's, looking a little bit better outside. Oh, it's really not. Oh, man, I really wish this flashlight did a little bit more to help me, but goddamn, this thing sucks. But I bet these headlights are banging. No, they're really not. They're not banging either. Oh, geez, we're just kind of out in the elements, huh? We still got a lot to do here, you know? And I'm not gonna let that stop. We got a lot of homes to investigate. Let's just hurry it on up, because it is kind of cold out here. I'm also hearing something around here. and so I'm gonna be using this fence to my advantage. This is my best friend now. You! Neighbor, over there! I see you. I'm highlighting you right now. Come right over. I'll come over to you. Okay, she sees me. Let's hurry up, hop over the fence. Woohoo, I'm not risking it. Get over you bastard! Ah! Nice. As long as we can do that, we'll be fine. They might be powerful, but they still bleed. Oh yeah. There's another home right down there. And with homes comes fence lines, which I will use to my every ability. God, I love fences. Fences are my friend. They're my bestest friend. You know what else is my best friend? Light. Visible light. Oh, the adjustment from outdoors to indoors is just impeccable. Sadly, there's not much in this place, other than a dead corpse under a pile of trash. Probably got sucked dry. Oh, we got a hammer, though. That's pretty damn awesome. And a battery. With a nice little TV magazine. I'll be taking that as well. Another dead body. Oh my. Oh, what the hell? Okay, sure. This guy had a Magnum Research Desert Eagle on him. Why'd you die when you have... he doesn't have any ammo. Okay. Oh, dude, that's a hand cannon and a half. It doesn't have ammo, though, so it's paperweight. We already have a gun with ammo. But what I will take is that box of 12 gauge and the 223. I have a pretty good feeling that we'll come across some 12 gauge later down the line. And we also have ourselves some rice, dog food, canned carrots. That is all perfect for us. Anything to help us survive right now is very much appreciated. Matter of fact, I'll cook that rice right now while we're waiting. Oh, we also got a meat patty in here. Nice. I'll be adding in some of the fish fillet that we had, and we can have that for lunch later. Beautiful. Fish fillet and rice, and we'll be taking that meat patty as well. Turn it on, and we'll be all set and ready to rock. What else do we have here? Rolling pins, saucepan, nothing else. Let's go cook this bad boy up. Ooh, mama. I'll be eating it later, though, because we're not exactly hungry, and we do need to ration out our food. Extremely Rare does not mess around. I hear a zombie. I hear a zombie out there. I don't know where it's at, but I 100% hear it. I hate this feeling. I don't know where it could be, but I definitely heard it, dude. Hey, Chuckle Nuts, where you at? I hate this. I want to check out that shed, but God knows where that thing could be. Okay, we just take it easy. This is not a rush.
Oh.
I don't want to get myself killed either.
I ain't fully back
It's
yet.
fine. I'm not gonna
I'm
get
just
killed.
popping me headed.
Oh wow, we have a.
I got that chicken cooking.
Come on.
And the chicken's kind of over its best by day.
Right there.
Best before day.
You can't get up. Stop that.
It hasn't
Okay,
fully
run away. There
expired.
could be another one
But
around
look,
the area. I don't
a
hear
bit of a
anything else.
bacterial buildup.
Okay, we got her. Whew. Crisis.
So it's gotta be boiled for a
Sadly,
little
this
while
car does
longer.
not have any gasoline in it.
Fuck, I haven't played
Wow, this
Project
one also
Zomboid
has
in a
keys
while.
as
I
well.
need to
Lord
play
Why am I
Project
getting so
Zomboid.
many damn keys?
Let's hope it doesn't kill you. Look, my immune system is very good because I have eaten
really good and
all
also
manner
not
of
good
questionable
at the same
things in
time.
my
I don't know
life.
how that works, but I don't care. As long as we're getting the goods, you know? Please. There has to be something cool inside this little, like, workshop.
Look, it might give me
Nothing
really bad
that's
farts.
equally just as cool, though, because, finding something is a lot more
Valord
terrifying,
coward.
in my opinion.
I think
Plenty
you
of
consider
medicine
flipping
too.
Curb of the spot here. I do see a fire truck.
Of course,
that
I was
really
joking
wanna
about the
check
fart.
out.
Girls
If we can
don't
get our
fart.
hands on a
That's just an
fire
urban
axe,
myth.
Sonny's
An
gonna
urban
feel
legend.
right at
It's not
home in
proof.
Dispatching
You know.
vampires.
Valord coward.
We just have to make it over.
LOL.
And
Like
hope
the
that
Loch
there's
Ness
no
Monster.
zombies nearby, but I don't see any in my very low peripherals.
Or
So,
good mainstream content.
We're in. Ooh, Riverside map. That's pretty good. This thing also has gas. Holy crap, that's really good.
I wouldn't mind
And
playing Project
advantage.
Zomboid
I
again.
think we're safe enough to
LMA.
siphon out some fuel right now.
I don't think I can play it
let's
on
go do
stream
that.
because I got way
How
too
much
many
we got
mods.
here? Oh, this thing is filled.
But I really need to
That's what
upgrade
I'm
my
talking
computer, don't I?
about. Okay. Awesome sauce. I think that deserves some fish fillet rice.
Oh,
Goodness
wow.
running through my system. We'll be dropping off
Valord
saucepan.
coward.
Use
Like
that
Ghost,
desert
Bigfoot,
ground, and I
cancer, and
think we're gonna
9/11.
check
It's
out a
just not
few
real,
more
exactly.
houses.
9/11.
I'm feeling
It's
pretty
just
confident.
not
At
real.
least one more. I'm not seeing a lot of zombies.
Well, if a
in the
plane
area,
hit
so
the
I
Twin
think we can get
Towers, then
forward.
where are the Twin Towers,
We
huh?
also do have some fence lines that we can
Exactly, think about it.
haphazardly, but still. Now I am hearing some zombies inside here, so let's just.
There's no
see
proof
what's
they
going
ever
on
existed.
before we decide
They
to
showed
hop
it in
on
the Spider-Man trailer, but when I went to see the movie, there was no Twin
I hear them
Towers.
opening doors inside. Oh my god, there's a
Think
lot
about
there.
it. Hey, think about it.
We gotta go. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Shit. Run. Okay, we're good. We're out. We're gone. We're gone. We're gone. We're running our
Fuck, I
asses
can't
all
wait
the way
for the
back.
next one to come out with
Oh,
this
there's
next
at
big
least a head
update.
there,
Funday
dude.
did do that.
Nope,
When they
nope,
finally
nope,
add
nope,
in
not for
NPCs
me,
in.
Like
not for me,
rebuilding.
That's gonna
not
be
for me.
wild, bro.
All the way back.
If Blaine did do that, how come they
Made it
didn't just
back.
like
We got
rebuild
some
them?
extra
Exactly.
loot. I'd
You
say
know?
that's a that's a
We build
success. That's a
skyscrapers
great
all the
success.
time. Why
Let's go,
can't they
hurry up,
build
drop
2
off our
more,
stuff,
huh?
and drop off everything inside this car here.
Think about it.
We have enough gas to leave town now, 100%. This run is going too damn well to die here. No way it followed me. Okay, it's right there. We're gonna hurry up, switch seats to the back here. Okay,
Let's
I have an
start
idea.
playing, like, Can I
I have
Survive
an
a
idea.
Vampire?
We need to
Zombie
equip our
apocalypse.
baseball bat right now. Oh,
If Blaine did do that, how
you know
come they
what? No,
just didn't
fuck
rebuild
this. I'm gonna.
it?
We're,
I know,
we're
right?
leaving. Fuck that. No, no, no. We're gone. I should have looked at the map. I really should have looked at the map. We're just gonna leave town. We're leaving. If we can make it to the. Shoot, dude. It is so hard to see the roads right now. But we'll just try our best. Oh, I should have really studied the roads before I did this, man. Is it okay? I think it's fine. We should have enough to at least make it to the bar. And hopefully at the bar, there's not that many
Valor
zombies nearby.
So
I just
how
ran
much
that
longer
bitch
the
over, that's
food's
fine.
cooking For?
We're just gonna
Maybe
continue
at
heading
least
down
half
this
an
way.
hour.
God damn, these
How
things
is
are
Chili
so
better
fast.
drawing than me?
Where the hell am I? I don't know
How's
where
Chili
I'm.
better
There's one
drawing
that did
than
follow
me?
me.
Probably because I'm
Actually,
older
there's
than you.
multiple. There's multiple that followed me.
I'm a fucking adult.
Okay, by multiple. then, okay. We can start this up.
That means
and
if
just
I
run
don't
the
want,
number.
if I want to
We're gonna
shit
open
my
up the window,
pants in
we're gonna
public, I
bash this
will.
thing. Yeah. Eat it. Eat it. Nice. There's one down. Okay. There's only the 2 that are around me now.
That's
We can
alright.
stop our car reliably. I did not want to waste all the gas. I don't know where the hell I went. We overshot it a little bit. We should be able to rebound pretty easily. Let's hop outside. And let's take out the other 2 here. 1, 2. They're done. We did it. Oh my. I'm gonna go drive back over towards the bar. We overshot it by a little bit. Just by a tiny bit. We should have enough gas to get our way over there, and then we can stay in that general area.
You're an
and be
adult
A-okay.
while
We
I'm
know
a
where we
teen
are
going
now.
through
I-
adult
It's
things.
really hard to
Exactly.
navigate when it's
Valor
dark as hell
coward.
out. There we
Oh,
go.
also I found
We're
the
at
potential
bar.
dance animation
Oh,
I would like
bet
to
the-
use
the-
for
the
my
best place
shareholder
in the
thing.
whole wide
Ooh.
world. This zombie did decide to follow me, so what we're gonna do is
Links.
Come on. Yep, just like that.
Lynx
Whoop,
body
whoop,
spray.
Little itty bitty. Okay, we just killed her like that. And it was just her. We're good. We're golden. We're vibing. We just gotta hop inside this bar and make sure that these
Valor
headlights are off so
coward.
we're not wasting any
I'll drop it in
any
stream
car battery.
links.
And then we need to see what the heck is
No
going on
worries.
in here. Come on. It's safe. There's alcohol for days here. Oh, mamma mia. And I think I spy with my little eye a little duffel bag on this dead corpse here. Ha ha ha! Nice! Okay, things are looking on up for us. We got ourselves a duffel bag, which is a hell of a lot better than our little sheet bag here. We also have an abundance of alcohol, food, hopefully chips, lighters, a whole bunch of good stuff for us. I'm feeling a whole lot better now. And now we have a nice little base of operations. It's far enough away from Riverside to where I don't feel in danger. And I think if we play our cards right, we'll end up A-okay. I don't know how long Sunny's gonna make it, but hopefully it'll be 30 days. 30 days a night, ha. I'll see y'all later. Peace out. Nothing quite like having a smoke behind a bar counter in one of the most unsafe places ever. Sunny's doing
Valor
pretty damn
coward.
good. Really damn
It's in
good.
stream
We got
links.
ourselves a nice little stockpile of alcohol, and we did
No
get this
worries.
other duffel bag on the previous episode, which has some shotgun shells in it. Now, we don't have a shotgun, nor do I think we'll find a shotgun anytime soon. But what I'm thinking of doing is actually using the second duffel bag as a
That's
container
definitely
to hold my
correct.
food in. Because we did get quite a few pieces of
Good
alcohol
bubble
and
layers.
other
Looks
bits
like
and
bubble
baubles that we
layers
can
to refer
just
to.
shove right in. It will be nice having a second bag so we can manage our inventory just a little bit better. But I actually want to base up at the market right above the bar. I enjoy the bar, but I don't feel safe here at all. So yeah, we're gonna grab as much as possible and we're gonna move right
there
on
we
out
go.
and hopefully not die horribly. Actually, we're getting a little bit tired, so what I'm gonna do instead is lock the back door, grab this wooden chair, swipe all the alcohol that's just laying around here, and drink ourselves to sleep behind the same bar counter. This should enact some really good happy times, and knock us out like a dead horse. Ah, what a beautiful rest that was, and it seems to be snowing outside. Well, it's about time we explore some of the rest of the areas. I'm kind of worried. Scratch that, I'm very worried, but we'll see what happens. We got our baseball bat, so there's not a lot we should worry about, right? Right. How dark is it outside? Hey, that ain't half bad at all. Holy crap, we can actually see what's going on here. And immediately, I see two vampires. Let's see if we can get the attention of one and dispatch them accordingly. Hey, idiots! You over there. Come on. I really don't want to get too close to you, but I really want to see what that lady has. Oh, I'm regretting this already. Come on, idiots! Dummies! Yes, this way! Okay, we need to go. We need to start hauling. They're faster than me. We need a sprint. Whoop, whoop, we're good. Turn around. Bonk you. Before you get back up. Oh, thank gosh. Okay, we got it. That could have been bad. That's why we need fences in this world. Anyways, what did you have? Just a duffel bag with pants. Nothing too good, but we'll take the extra one and shove it inside our bag. Because we can make this one main bag and have the normal duffel bag be a nice secondary. Matter of fact, what we can do is leave this bad boy here, grab it later. Yeah. Things are actually pretty damn light out, and it does help that the street lamps are on as well, illuminating our whole journey. But anyways, I want to check out the food market, and I want to check out the grocery store. So we're going to try and avoid the, we're going to have to actually clear them out. But what we can do is get their attention, run back over towards the little fenced-in area, and cross our fingers say, don't jump me. Because fighting them in a one-on-one open field is, it's a recipe for disaster. So come on, you there with the face. Yeah, over here. Come on, lady. Oh, I don't like getting this close to you. Time to run. I wish I was faster, because she's definitely faster than me. Hurry up. Up the fence, turn around. She is right on my butt cheeks. Whoop, bango, whoop, bongo. Nice. We just have to continue that so we don't get caught lacking with these things. Let's actually take this back alley route as well. This could hit the fan, so we gotta be ready for a fight whenever. And I honestly should be ready to get some damage. I hear one. We just gotta be ready for a fight. Okay, there's a lady here. Hey! Oh, we got it. Okay. We need to time that perfectly. If they get the jump on me, it's game over. Oh, man. This is safe, though. Let's see if the back door is unlocked. Please? It is. No one's inside. Cool beans. Let's see what we have in terms of food stuff. Chocolate chips, better than nothing. And we also have a nice little onlooker. Let me help you out with that. Yep, just like that.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out my
We
food.
also have some cars up here, which we could check for gasoline as well. This area is actually pretty clear, so I'm pretty happy about this. Let's see if there's any good food here. We got some grapes. Ooh, candy package and granola bar. Mac and cheese. And a muffin. I will help myself to that right now, actually. That sounds pretty damn good. Ooh, delicious. And oh, so nutritious. Hot sauce, I'll be taking that as well. It's last resort, but I will be taking it anyways. And that's it. An entire, store. Had a single candy package, a granola bar, and a muffin. Just absolutely wonderful. Let's go check the laundromat as well. You never know, there could be something good inside the snack machines. Also, I see a denim shirt. I'll be taking that. Extra protection right now would be perfect. We do lose the lumberjack shirt, but it is but it's definitely worth it for protection, especially in this series. Other than that, there's nothing else here. Okay, now we can go check to see if any of these cars has gasoline. Because with gasoline, we prosper a heck of a lot more. Come on, give me the goods. Nope, just a bunch of maps, which we will read, so we can kind of get a better idea of our general area. What about the second taxi? No gas. But it does have a wrench and a hand torch. Wow, another one. Let's remove the battery in our old one and exchange it out. Hell yeah. Or even better, we could dual-wield hand torches. Double the power. I don't think that's actually how it works, but it'd be hilarious if it did. We would become the human sonar. Hey, check this out though. This car actually does have some gasoline. Okay. Pretty good sign. Let's see what this Kentucky Herald truck has first. It's locked. We can change that really quick. Just a credit card. Anyways, let's go siphon out some gas. Getting as much of this as possible is gonna be really damn nice for us. Oh, this thing is filled to the brim. Oh, that's perfect. Though, with us taking that gasoline, we're gonna have to one-hand a knife, so I'm hoping we don't have to use, melee in this scuffle ahead. Anyways, now it's time to see if this, store has some goodies inside of it. The shelves are pretty ransacked, but that doesn't mean there's any, like, hidden muffins or trinkets in here. Come on, vegetable oil. That's calories, sadly. I really hope it doesn't have to come to drinking olive oil fresh, but I'm ready to risk it for the biscuits. We also have a cockroach, peanuts, TV dinner tea bag, and some more white beans. Hell yeah. Chalky chips, instant popcorn, and a whole freaking stick of butter and some eggs. Oh, damn, that's good. Okay, those eggs will go the long distance. And lastly, we got some denim jeans with a shell suit jacket. I'll actually take the denim jeans. I think the denim is slightly better. Yeah, we'll take the denim jeans. Nothing inside this janitor closet. And more importantly, we got the back storage lot. Oh, guess what we are? We're a goddamn lumberjack. Guess what those are? Those are axes. Oh, hell yeah, we gonna go full vampire slayer now. What else we got in this place? Brown sugar, pasta, okay. Just about nothing else. I mean, really, god damn, those are some nice weapons. Okay. Baseball bat, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to go away. I'm guessing they're both one-handed weapons. Yeah, they are. Okay, well, I think we're gonna go for the pack hatchet. It looks to have a pretty girthy head on that. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The range is a little less than desired, but, I can't complain. I am, honestly, thinking that this can be our base. It's, pretty close to Riverside. It has a pretty defendable area. All we have to worry about is, the occasional wanderer. So how about this? I think we, shack up inside this place. We're gonna need to find a bed later, but I think we can do that pretty easily. Let's drop off our food bag here, and let's go take care of the, populace. Hey there, lady. How are you? I'm just gonna sneak up to you really quick. I'm gonna rush her. Ah! I got it! Shit! Oh, God. Okay, we got it. Oh, my God. That was a little bit stressful. She's dead, though. We cleaved her in twine. Her face has been chopped in half. Oh, that was a little scary, but I think we do base up in this place. It's a little worse for wear, but I enjoy it a heck of a lot more than our bar. So I'm gonna go take our sports car and drive it down here. This is actually the same base location I did in my Spoonlord series for good reason, because it's pretty defendable. And speaking of defendability, I'm gonna try and take these two zombies up here and then bring them back over towards the bar. So we're gonna just walk normally, try and get their aggro, and then make a. Oh, she is 100% faster than me. I'm gonna do a little bit of something else. We're gonna go into here, lock the door. There we go. Ah, you're in my domain. Yeah, nice try. The door's locked. Ah, shit. Oh my God. Okay. She got the jump on me there, but I'm the one who left alive. Holy, that was a lot more risky than it needed to be. Let's go take out this other one now and not open the door. Yeah, yeah. Come on, lady, I ain't got all day. Please come right on over. Come on. I'm right here. There we go. She's on me. Go. We need to alt sprint to this one. There's no chance I'm not alt sprinting. We're gonna run inside, lock the door, and hopefully she goes through a window. Hurry up, lock it, please. There we go. Through the window, please. The window is 100% open. The real estate is fan-frickin-tastic here. Let me tell you, ma'am. Whew. I am a really big fan of this hatchet. Really glad I picked lumberjack as well. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Okay, you use a goddamn wood axe if you want to dispose of vampires. If you're not using a, if you're not using like a wooden stake, you know, you gotta cut them in half. You gotta cut their like face off. You gotta cut their heads off. So a good old axe has a lot of slashing and hacking power to do just that. Anyways, let's go take our nice little sports car here. Fill this bad boy up to the brim, just like that. And let's take her for a spin. Oh, that's so much more gasoline. Now we're cooking. And it's so nice that my lights are actually working now, but we should try to maintain a pretty quiet stature as I'm trying not to attract half the town to our location. We can gas up later. For now, I just want to bring it up close so we can, drop off the loot a tiny bit easier. Yeah, we'll drive it right up here. Beautiful. Good spot for it. And the world is none the wiser. Okay, we got a lot of stuff in here. But before we do that, I want to organize some of the insides here. This is going to be, I think, my main living quarter. So I'm going to stack up all the boxes into that corner and then get the shelves a little bit better as well. But before we do that, we need to empty out every single box here. And shelf as well. There we go. And now we can relocate them into better areas. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. We got this place a little bit more organized, which allows us to actually drop off some goods. So now we have the 2 shelves there and our nice little box container thingy here. And so what I'm thinking of doing is taking this fridge here and having this be our main way of storing food. Sadly, we don't got a lot of tables and stuff right now, but we can get that as time goes on. For now, this is just a nice little work in progress of our base, right? I'm thinking of having our fridge here, a nice 2-tile table down this way, and then a bed right in the corner here. It'll be pretty cramped, but it will be home nonetheless. We don't have a lot of food, so we don't have to worry too much about not having enough space. This fridge should cover all of our bases pretty damn well. And so we're gonna shove every single thing of food here into this fridge, which we do have quite the number of. And then we can drop off all of our other junk in their respective boxes as well. I want this place to be pretty organized. This stack of boxes here can be reading materials and maps. This one can be tools. We'll be keeping this hammer and screwdriver because those are the most universal, and the extra tomahawk, but everything else can go into here. And this last one here can be weapons, which we have quite a few of. Not the best weapons, but they're a lot better than nothing, including the pistol. I don't really feel confident in my ability to use that too well just yet. I'd much rather get my hands on a shotgun. But there we go, we've organized it a little bit, and now we're gonna go hurry up into this outdoor area here to grab the rest of our junk, including the cockroach. I would never forget about you. Oh yeah, we actually still have quite a few materials here that we're gonna be able to eat. Heck yeah. Let's make sure we lock the back door before we decide to continue with our little thing here, but I think this is gonna be a pretty nice spot for us, I'm feeling pretty nice. This is starting to look like home. Just gotta drop off everything else right now. And while we're at it, we'll might as well eat our delicious dried split pea soup. Just like Mama used to make. Well, we're very tired, but we've kind of got this place looking pretty nice. The last thing I want to do is fill up our water bottle and drop off our duffel bag into our main bag. We can keep that for looting later, but for now, we don't need it. Oh, another thing, I kind of want to remove a lot of this trash we have here. Don't really want it taking up, our main real estate. There we go. Gotta keep this place looking nice. We do have a trash bin here, which we can shove this trash into, and then delete it. Like that. Oh, a trash can is beautiful. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take this. This thing is really useful. You know what? We might as well go clean up this spot as well. Matter of fact, if we get some nails on us, we'll be able to barricade every single window here. There's quite a bit of cleaning to do, but I feel we can make this place look a little bit respectable. Yeah, we'll leave the trash bin right here. And since it's only 10 a.m., we'll go do the rest of our thing as well. Time to dispose a lot of these dead corpses here. Trying to keep this place looking nice, Bop, 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 bop. There we go. This place is looking a heck of a lot better. Now, I would like to pick up those glass shards there, but I can't right now because we don't have gloves, and I really don't want to scratch up my hands. But this place is looking a heck of a lot more serviceable now that we did a little bit of TLC on it. Anyways, I'm gonna spend the rest of the day sleeping on our little stool, which is not really comfortable. But before we do that, I want to make sure every single door here is locked. The last thing I would want is for any one of these things to open up the door and get me while I am trying to sleep. So doing a little bit of that should help us out. Anyways, I will see y'all in the morning. I would really like to say that I slept like a baby, but with a stool like that, I can only imagine what pain I've been going through. It's still blizzarding out, by the way. We're not actually gonna go through the back route, mostly because I don't want to get jumped when we do go outside. I'm gonna go around and through the front entrance. Anyways, I want to get a few more tables, and I've kind of already dedicated this episode for establishing a nice little base camp. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go grab our sports car, and we're gonna go drive down over to the bar to grab a few tables. So let's hurry up and do this before it gets any worse out. Oh man, this weather is brutal. We are a Sunday driver, so we need to be a little bit cautious about that. But anyways, we're gonna go hurry up. Ooh, hello there. Well, well, well. Looks like we got a little visitor. I'm not actually gonna fight you. Get over here. I'm gonna run you over, sir. I really don't want to... I don't want to take the risk, so this is gonna be the way you die. Haha. Oh, my genius is unrivaled yet again. Okay, let's go hop our way in now. I forgot I locked the back door. Of course I did. Well, we can go around. We just need to get out of this weather right now. It is currently -15. Come on, you big baby bastard. And we're in. Whew. God, that's bad out. And before we do anything else, I'm gonna go open up that back entrance. Just like that. Okay, and I'm gonna shut it again, just in case. Okay, so what I want out of here is this table right here. Actually, I'm gonna take a couple of these bad boys. They're pretty damn nice. And we can shove them inside our car seats as well. One table per seat. Sadly, there isn't any, like, sleeping furniture in this place. It's just all tables. But I will be taking the tables because these are gonna be pretty damn nice. We can use them to set up some makeshift barricades. Though I am so disappointed we can't take that pool cue stand. God diggity damn it. That would look so cool. Whatever, that's fine. Also, how long has this been chilling here? What the hell? Oh, damn, I completely bypassed this. Wow. That's a full toolkit. Okay, that's pretty damn awesome. What else we got here? A tarp? Hold on. We might be able to do something here. With that tarp, we could make a tent kit. All we need is 2 sturdy sticks and 4 stakes, which we can 100% do. Oh, we totally can. Okay, I have an idea. We're gonna be using our axes after that to make a nice little tent kit, which should make sleeping a heck of a lot better. We got all the furniture we need. We'll also be taking some of these cardboard boxes just for the hell of it. And these shelves. Those shelves will look great. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Today's a good day. We're gonna kit the hell out of our base. Okay, that's pretty good. We had to leave a table, but we have a pretty good selection to work with. Let's get back now. And I must say, having this car to go back and forth makes life a heck of a lot easier and the return trip a heck of a lot safer. I locked the back door, of course I did. Ah, damn it. Okay, we're safe from the elements now. We're safe. Oh, man. Ha! Where was I now? Bop, 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 bop. Okay, there we go. We got some more stuff set up. We have our nice little section for a bed if we ever do get a hold of that. But more importantly, I want to get this tarp and I want to make a tent kit before we end this episode. We should have all the materials we need. All we need to do is chop down a few trees, so we can use our axe just for that. Now, I would be lying if I didn't say I was terrified to go out here in the elements to do this, but I gotta do what I gotta do, right? Oh, I feel in danger. I don't like doing this, but we have to. Let's just hurry up, chop down the trees, and then get the heck out of here. There's one. Give me the tree branch and give me the logs. Okay, hurry up, grab it, buddy. We're gonna grab the 2 and we're gonna go back to see if that's enough. Whew, we made it. Now we can grab our saw and saw these logs into planks. And then turn those planks into sturdy sticks. Oh, I'm starting to realize another thing. We need a knife to make stakes. We don't got a knife, do we? We have this whale hunting knife, but I don't think we can use it. No, we can't. Well, I guess that's another thing we'll have to get. For now, we can just leave these planks and sticks right in here, including the saw for later. It was worth a shot at least, and it's something to look forward to if we don't just find a tent or anything else in the meantime. Well, the power hasn't went out, so that's a pretty good sign of the future. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Project Zomboid, and it is terrible outside. -15 terrible. It's also really damn dark again. You know what I think it is? Okay, let me bring y'all inside really quick. It's 1 p.m. right now, so the street lights outside aren't gonna be on. So I think this is gonna be a series where we stay up during the quote-unquote daytime and wake up during the nighttime, because that's when the street lamps go on. So I'm gonna park my butt right down here, and we're gonna wait until it is a lot better out, because Screw going outside in the elements when this is the norm. Nope, not for me. No, sir. Locked. And what better way to go into that magical fantasy land than this bottle of alcohol right here? Puts you right to sleep. Woo, bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh, yeah, it's kicking in real fast now. Good night. I slept for too long, but this is gonna test our theory. It's 2:30 in the morning. I need to get my sleep schedule correct next time. But look, let's go have some grapes. And check it out. It's a hell of a lot better. Okay. So we really do need to go out during the night. Well, today I think I'm gonna pay a nice little visit up north to the fishing shack. I think that'll be a really good spot. We got our axe here, so as long as we stay smart about this, we should be a-okay. Though we do have to hurry up because we will freeze our butt off out here. And wow, look at that. There's actually a trailer right up there. And of course, right in front of it is a zombie. If we get the jump on him, that's gonna be even better because he won't have the chance to turn around and fight me. Go, 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 go. Ah, no, damn it. Oh, stay back. Okay, that could have been really bad, but we pulled through. It never gets easy fighting those things. Hey, check it out. We got burgers. Oh my, check these out. We got fries. We got ketchup. That'll keep us going for days. What else we got here? More fries. Kitchen knife right here. Beautiful. Now we can make the tent kit. Chevrolet Nyla key, an apron. Okay, and that's it. Well, I'd say that makes the entire trip pretty damn worth it. Now with that knife, we can craft more spears. And there also is a very nice looking car right here. Who knows? It might have some gasoline for us. Another hand torch and another battery. I'll take both of those. That's really damn awesome. It does not have gas though. It was worth a shot. Oh, okay, never mind. Wow, speak of the devil. We don't have to get that tent kit anymore. We just got one for free. That works. I'll take it. Yeah. God diggity damn. And we also got some free non-perishable food in here. My luck has been really damn good, and I think that is because we went through the most terrible time with our previous series. So now the game is feeling a little bit bad for us, but I also don't want to risk it at the same time. Hello there. Do I really have to fight you? Oh, she fell. Idiot. I thought I was gonna die there. But alas, we're alive. This one actually has power on. Oh, well. I mean, I am a fan of axes, but if you give me a machete... Come on. You know I'm gonna take it. Give me that bad boy. We can also make steaks with these things. Holy heck. I just found my new best friend. A freaking machete. We have some tackle here that I don't know why I even took that. It's not like we're gonna be able to go fishing in this series. We also have a welder mask. We'll at least take the welding mask because it allows us to do a lot more crafting with it. Then we have a car up there that I would like to check out. And maybe, just maybe, after we check this out, we can take a little visit to the police station and get our hands on a shotgun. Good old 12-gauge buckshot-a-rooney-doo. If we got one of them bad boys, we'd be living the dream. We could do some drive-bys and really make these zombies pay. So I freaking love the vibe of the series still. And I find it really damn cool on how much electrical light actually helps us out, right? I mean, if the street lamps aren't on, this place is pitch black. And it makes me very worried for when the power does go out. Remember, we have to survive 30 days in this crap. So, what's it gonna be like when the power goes out? And it will go out. I might get really lucky and have it only be on the last day, but it's still gonna go out. Also, hello there. Hurry up, follow me. Ooh, let's hurry it on up. With these things, right? They speed up as they get closer. So they run like normal sprinters at a distance, and we have a chance of escaping them. But as soon as they come in like a 10-tile range, they ramp it up by 10, and they do a full sprint. And it is one of the most terrifying things known to man. Now, I don't know a lot of things, but that still doesn't take away from how scary it is, okay? You must understand. God, I love our character design. It's very dirty of a look, and I love that so much. You know, just the old washed-up coat. He looks like a main character to a Silent Hill game. You know, that's kind of the vibes I'm getting from Sonny. He just has a really cool design. It's also really dang dark. But as long as we do our nice little sonar thingy, beep 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 beep, beep 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 beep, we should be fine making it towards the gas station without bringing too much attention to us. There might be a lot of... Oh, there's one inside. I don't like that at all. Okay, are there any outside that I need to worry about as well? It's getting really dark. Oh, I should have slept at a later date. I don't see any right now. I'm here to say hi. Please don't kill me. I'm coming inside! Oh my god. Okay. That one was actually walking. See, the thing is, right, is that there is a 1% chance that there will just be a random walking one, and that's with the Cataclysm settings. There's nothing I can do to change that. Yeah, most of the zombies will be the super fast brute ones. But there are a few that are, you know, normal. Thankfully, we did come across that one right now. In any other case, we would have been jumped there. This place is barren, really barren. There's not even cigarettes here, dude. That's it, home slice. That's it. A lot of tarps. I've been finding so many damn tarps, but that's fine. I don't really care about that. What I care about, you know, is securing the good old gas station. You're alive, aren't you? Yep. Okay, let's hurry up, run. Nope, I'm not having any part of that right now. Nope, 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 nope. Lock the door. Shove! Oh my god! Ah, god damn it! Okay, this kukri also swings very slow. I don't like that. Oh my god, this is bad. I don't like this thing. It's gonna get me killed. It's so slow. I am sorry, you weigh a lot. Maybe I'll come back for you later. You are very powerful. But, in this series, we need to swing as fast as possible if we're gonna actually fight those things. Now that we got... Oh man, it is so dark. I kinda wanna head back. I really wanna head back right now. Let's check our map to see how far we need to go, though. Not too far. That's actually pretty damn far. We're in a bit of a pickle. It'll be okay. We got this. All right. Once we get, we need a generator. We need a how to use generator magazine as well. Oh, it has gotten exponentially darker. What the? Oh, ooh. I don't like this at all. It's actually so funny in how that works with time, though, with nighttime being the best time because that's when all the lights are on. But there's not that many zombies, so we should just be able to cruise our way on down. Drink some alcohol, wait for it to actually be nighttime so the street lamps will turn on. Then and only then we will go outside. Okay, we're safe. Bada bingus. And the best thing is that we now have something to sleep on that isn't terrible. I know, it's revolutionary, right? We got ourselves something that we can sleep in pretty nicely. Let's go drink some more alcohol. We'll have a beer can. But what I will do is create a spear with this branch here. That's gonna be a vibe. Yeah. Especially when this is gonna be an instant kill. Well, might as well have it on hand, and then we ought to drop off the rest of this stuff here. Like the welder mask, and this assortment of other tools that we have here. The long crossbow builds are really nice. If we get a crossbow, that's gonna be game-changing. Oh, man, kids, you imagine. But that's gonna have to wait another day. We'll drink our beer, and we'll go to sleep. And just like that, due to the sheer power of alcohol, we've made it to day 4. 4/30ths of the way there to through the challenge. Will it get harder? Yes. Will it get easier? No. Why did I say that? To reassure myself that I probably won't be able to do this. We'll wait inside here for a few more hours and head out as soon as the night lights kick on. Which should be right now at 8:30. Come on. Nope, they are still off 1000%. 9:30 the lights kick on. Nope. Man, I'm starting to think that that it was a bit of a fluke. Nothing has improved. It's actually gotten worse, believe it or not. Why was it so light last episode? And why do I miss it so damn much? Whatever. You know what? We're gonna go to the goddamn police station today. No rain, nor sleet, nor hail can stop me from making my rounds, even if I am surrounded by complete pitch black darkness and all it would take is one zombie to get aggro on me. We're doing it. We're winning
Legendary
this.
Noahzilla
The biscuits are with the gravy.
2022.
God, please
Hello.
save me. Oh, we got it. As long as we hit them before they jump me, we should be a-okay, even though my heart races every time. Oh my, we are walking straight into their territory. I wish it was a little bit easier to spot them out and everything. That would make me feel a lot better. We just gotta follow the street lights. It's that simple. And then we can take a nice little rest
Legendary
inside the gas
Noahzilla
station. Please save me,
2022.
convenient gas
Nice
station
kill.
location. Ooh, it's nice seeing light. It's very blinding as well. Hello there. How did you get here? Let me help you out there, buddy. Just like that. Oh, it's a good thing we took you out before you got any more rowdy, you know. Those firefighter pants might be the vibe. Yeah, okay, that's
Legendary
a vibe. I like that
Noahzilla
vibe. And my god, if I'm gonna
2022.
die inside this 30 Days
Holy
of Night Hell
shit.
zone, I want to look cool.
Valord
So I
coward.
think the gas station should
Chillabite
be...
is
the police
currently
station
off.
should be that direction. I can't see it, but it's probably there. I see it right there. Just barely illuminated in the darkness. Cool beans. And all around it are zombies.
Valord
As
coward.
far as the eye can see.
He has just
I love
left a
zombies.
video on while he is away.
I feel it's suffocating to be in this situation, by the way. God, why is it so dark? I miss episode 2, dude. I miss it a lot. I remember when it was very bright outside and I didn't have to worry about those kind of things. Now I miss those days. Well, what we can do here right now is take this gas can and fill it up, you know? That's something you can always look forward to. Let's take some fuel before everything goes to shit.
Legendary
Whoa,
Noahzilla
it's actually,
2022.
well, it got really bright. I guess
Oh, okay.
12 o'clock is the best time to go outside. This is fun to think of. Also, he sees me. We are hauling ass. We are hauling ass fast. So fast you would not believe. Shut the door. We have this window here. Dispatch, disposed, and it's very light out. So 12. Ah! Oh my! Stop it! Oh my! You scared me, lady. Please stop. Where did you come from? Ah! She's going for my dick! Get away! Please. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, how bad was it? It was just a scratch. You ruined my freaking jacket, dude. I can't believe you. Now remember, this is why I have scratches. Infection disabled. I'm vibing. I'm also not vibing. My heart rate has gone up by quite a significant margin. How do you feel, ma'am? That you put me through that? No, I really want to hear. I want to hear you say sorry to me, who got absolutely scared, shitless from that little kerfuffle you pulled there. God diggity damn. Also, it's so bright out now. Oh, I miss this light. Okay, so there are times of when we need to go outside, and that time is 12 a.m., right on the dot. Witching hour. Beautiful time for it. The moon is out. All the night lights are out. I can see everywhere. It is deafening, actually, this light. Holy shit, it's so bright. That's freaking awesome, dude. Oh, man. How I miss that so much. And we made it to the police station. Whoa, we got a nightstick there. That's a weapon. We'll take it. Also, we can take this bottle here, and we can actually fill it with gasoline. Pretty cool, huh? It is nice having this water, but I feel like gasoline is a lot better. We'll leave this here for now. For now, I want to see what we got cooking in this police station armory. Anyways, let's get slapping. Bada bam. And let's get okay, I was about to say cracking, but that's actually already open. Wow, we have pants. You're really spoiling me, game. Ooh, never mind. More 12 gauge shells. It's all ammo, but we don't need ammo. We need a fucking gun, dude. Come on, you can't do this to me. I mean, I'll take the 9mm and that's a lot of 357 Magnum. That's a lot of that's a ton of 9mm. Okay, what else we got here? We might actually be able to get a gun if there are some police cars over here, but we are exhausted, so I'm gonna go rest up in here for a little bit. I'm just very happy that we were able to loot this at the very least. Anyways, I see you bastards down there, and I would love to have a word with you. Oh, 12 o'clock really is the vibe, dude. It's so bright. I love it here. Yeah, follow me. Okay, she's fast. She's faster than me, so let's hurry up, run inside.
Legendary
Boop,
Noahzilla
boop.
2022.
Come at me at the window, please, ma'am.
When will
Thank
he
you.
be
See,
back?
I like it when they have the sense to do that. That's beautiful. You pass with flying colors, ma'am. Just on how to act correctly. Hello? That door was not open the last time I checked. I forgot there was a back door. Oh god, this is terrifying me. I'm not gonna do this actually. This is how you die. This is how you die in a horror movie. Going into the little claustrophobic hallway. See, what we're gonna do instead is go around and get the
Valord
aggro,
coward.
lead it back around.
He is
Okay, we're
currently
starting
in
to
the middle
learn.
of
We're
making
adapting,
dinner,
we're
so
overcoming.
who knows?
I see ya. Cop zombie. You actually might be normal. Yeah, okay, it is normal. See, like the special ones, like I think the firefighter zombies and the cop zombies, they can't be the brutes, which are running, and since they aren't running, they can't have the super speed like bitch McGee over there. which is, it's a small limitation, but I feel like the way you actually would be able to circumvent it if you are going to do this series is if you set everything to sprinters, which is something that I forgot to do. Anyways, we got ourselves a Franklin key. Not this car, but this van over here. Electromax. Sounds like a reputable company. We'll be checking out the trunks just in case if there's an extra gas can here. Nope. Okay, let's try a little bit of some inside this station wagon here. Haha. The hatchet is a skeleton key. It actually is. It is a fantastic skeleton key. Doors, no problem. Windows, no problem. Hot wiring, there's a problem. Other than that, no problems. And we only have some safety goggles here. You know, I'm pretty happy with that. We got like 6 boxes of 9mm. We also have a whole bunch more here. There's definitely an increase to the amount of vampires down there. I don't wanna fuck around with that. I don't know how I'm gonna counteract with that. But I don't really care about that. Jack. All I really care about is getting as much supplies as possible, and I would love to fill this water jug up with gasoline before the power goes out. And then we can leave that at the gas station, and it'll be pretty damn nice. I mean, look how cool that is, though. Like, come on. You gotta appreciate Cocoa Water overall for doing this. It's a really cool vibe. Oh no! We got a few visitors. Okay, let's start hauling. She is on my cheeks. I hear her breathing down my neck. When did y'all show up? Hello? Well, that doesn't matter. Just come through normally. Ah, you opened the window for me. What a nice person. Wow, why can't more people be like that? I really almost crapped my pants there. Also, it's getting very close to when the lights are gonna go out, and I am scared of that. I just want my gas. It's that simple, really. Why is there so many now? Where did you come from? Oh, it's a birthday boy. It all makes sense now. Oh, that explains everything. Please. Okay, it's locked. I think he got caught up on a window here. Oh, he did. Oh, he's going back around. Why are they so conniving? Stop it. Stop being so smart. I need to worry about if that other lady's gonna go through that way. Thank God she didn't. You with the face. Oh, you're gonna make this hard on me, aren't you? What we might be able to do is remove the glass out of this pane here. And she got a whiff of that. She got a whiff of what I'm selling. And you picked a door. Out of all fucking places, you picked a door. Oh, that's a death trap for me. Why did that get me? She was right there, and I have an idea.
Sorry about that. Sorry, the cooking dinner's taking a hell of a lot longer than anticipated. We got the old man got sort of tikka masala paste instead of tikka masala sauce. So the flavor's pretty intense. So we've had to do a lot of retrofitting to try and make the meal work. So we're still working on it. How's it going, Noahzilla? 2022. Legendary. Ooh, he's got orange text and everything. But yeah, sorry. This is taking a hell of a lot longer than originally anticipated. We're just trying to get it to work. Lol, no worries, man. Cheers. So we've had to add a lot of sour cream, a lot of yogurt, some milk, soften the flavor. We're also currently getting some buttered up onion to add onto it to help dilute the flavor. Look, it's taking a bit of work. We're trying to make it work, alright? But I'll be back in a bit.
Water jug with fuel really looks like a piss jug, and I'm sorry for implanting that idea into your mind as well. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just trying to say something while I'm just desperately filling this up. We are getting cold, by the way. It's -21. Jesus. But hey, we got that fucking bread. Look at that. 30 pounds. We're cooking with now. You know, we got some important cargo here. I locked myself out of the own gas station. Am I an idiot? Am I dumb? Am I a little stupid? Yes. Yes, I am. I can say that with confidence. So let's unlock it, and let's wait a little bit. Mostly to warm up from the cold, because that is getting us... Okay, there we go. We're tired, we're hungry, we need to get home now. Another thing I'm keeping an eye out for is how long these lights last for. Right, that's going to be pretty important, because I want to create a decent sleeping schedule, and knowing when these things turn on and turn off is essential for our survival, because this visibility is beautiful. I miss it so much compared to what we had, compared to the shit that we had to deal with previously. Okay, these lights, Oh, artificial light. Light pollution is the only reason why we can live right now. Anyways, we're actually pretty damn close to the gas station, so we don't have much to worry about, but it's nice that we are stockpiling quite a bit here. So I'm gonna call today a flying success. Alright, we accomplished so much today. We got gas, we got more gas, we have copious amounts of gas. Look at all this gas. Gas. Oh, hey, I'm pretty happy we actually got home now. And now we can just go sit outside inside the comfort of our own home and actually see when the power goes out. We'll go help ourselves to we'll eat some ketchup today. We do need some more food. I'm looking at it, and this is definitely not 30 days worth of food. At all, really. It's pretty damn brutal. So I think I'm gonna go sit outside for the rest of the day, and we're just gonna... Ooh, there's an ambulance up there. We might actually get some good supplies. I mean, we are tired, but if there's no sign of a threat nearby, I will gladly take a look. And who knows, we might get some really nice medical supplies, which we need very desperately. Especially since it actually matters in this series to where we can survive any scratch, just not a bite. I feel like if a vampire bites you, I mean, come on, it's game over. And even in 30 Days a Night, it was actually just, if you got any blood contact, so that would include scratches. But to save my sanity with how cracked these things are. And so we're just gonna go sit right here, look on outside, and we're gonna see how long it takes for the lights to shut off today. Ah, okay, so it seems that it is getting a bit darker here. It doesn't seem to shut off. This is very much an anomaly. It is 10 a.m. right now. And so what I'm thinking it is that whenever the lights actually turn on when it's night, they stay on because the world stays dark. So I think we just go to sleep at 10. Actually, it's getting darker. It is 1000% getting darker, isn't it? No? I'm gonna have to figure that out later. For now, I think I'm pretty damn happy with what we've gotten so far. It's definitely needing a little bit more experimenting of when these lights turn on or when they don't. I'm gonna go catch some Z's, and I will see y'all next time. Peace out. And so we wake up at the witching hour and a live man with a definitely longer beard. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of the 30 Days a Night Challenge. We're doing A-okay. It's only gonna get more difficult from here on out. But, yeah, I think today we're actually gonna go ahead right on over, down past the gas station, and over towards this L-shaped building here, because right here is going to be a Hits video store. And at that Hits video store, we should be able to get some VHS tapes and a TV to kind of, you know, flesh out our base a little bit more and to get some more skills while the electricity still lasts. We are a little bit anxious because I did have a night terror, but going out there into the horrors of the night should be a lot better. We woke up at a really damn good time. It's 12 p.m., so our visibility is at an all-time high. So without further ado, let's go into the long dark. Oh, and I've already stumbled my way into a zombie. Oh, we took her out really damn easily, though. That's the thing with fighting these things. I'm not scared of them. Actually, I am scared of them on a one-on-one because if I don't land those hits correctly, they will destroy me in every single way possible. These vampires are superhuman strength, so all it actually does take is just 2 to jump me, and that will be the end of my story. Which, that isn't really a good feeling at all. Hello, would you like to follow me over towards the gas station? Just don't miss. It's that simple. Ha ha ha. Nice. We got her. Anyways, I want to go chill at the gas station for a little bit, you know, warm up a tad, and just try and take a bit of a chill pill, dude. This series is very stressful. You know what? Let's also use our spear here. If you think about it, this wooden spear is basically just a very long wooden stake, right? So what better way to kill a vampire than with this bad boy? I still call them zombies on accident, but I'll get used to the terminology soon enough. Well, we're all warmed up, so let's just continue on down. I'm really hoping that we get some really good VHS tapes from the store, and it goes without a hitch, you know.
Legendary Noahzilla 2022.
Oh, you know, I was
okay then.
about not finding a pistol that I could use as 9mm with, but lo and behold, it was just on this corpse over here. I'm not sure how good of a shot we are, but I mean, a pistol might just be what we need to turn a 2v1 into a 1v1, so I'll take it. We are using the Brita's gun pack, so there's a pretty good chance that we're going to be able to use this Beretta right off the bat. We are going to be saving it for later, though, because if I do fire a gun, well, hello there. Shit! Hey, that's no fair! You... Stop Stop it! No! Bad! Bad! Oh my god, she's just throwing me around like a fucking ragdoll! Stop it! Stop it with the shark technique! Ah! Never before, in any series, has a one-on-one between a zombie been that difficult. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. There are some more down there. I'm gonna try and stop inside this Twiggies though, because we are freezing our tits off right now. Please let me in. Lock that door. Anyways, like I was saying, we're not gonna be using the Beretta right now, because if we were to shoot this, we would attract half the damn city to our location. It is Brita's, so the weapon range is a little bit more lenient, but I don't want to risk it right now. Anyways, we got some freaking burger. They're rotten. I want my luck to finally be good this series, because almost all the time we've been getting alarms. We've been getting a lot of alarms, and whenever I do decide to do plans like this, there almost always is an alarm to accompany it. So I'm hoping that we're just gonna be able to make it to the VHS store, grab the TV, grab some Woodland Adventure videos, and watch it until the moon blows up and we get daylight back. Also, that is a very nice Chesterfield coat. Could I have that? Ooh, I like it. It's a little bit more dark, but it does have more protection, and it doesn't slow us down as much as you see right here. I'm gonna take it, dude. Yeah. I mean, if we can't get our fries, we can at least get the ketchup. And I'm gonna be locking every single door here, so we don't get jumped by the denizens of the night out there. There is 5. 5, that is way more than I can handle. Yes, sirree. So what else do we got inside this fine establishment here? Spiffos, a top-of-the-line burger joint. Fire extinguisher? We can take that. We probably will be using Molotovs sometime in the future, so having one of those right now would be pretty damn nice. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, a kitchen knife. Beautiful. I love those. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Ooh, chicken nuggies. Don't mind if I do. Those, they aren't rotten. Okay, I just wanted to double check, because I would much rather die to a vampire than die because I ate some rotten chicken nuggies. That just sounds like a terrible way to go out. Okay, let's lock the back door. And how about we use this window right over here as a trap for these things? We need to use the environment to our advantage. If we want to succeed in the series, it's the only way we can. So, hello there, come on. I want to get you aggro as far as possible so I have enough chances to run away with my life. You know, that whole shebang. Come on, please. Okay, there we go. She's following me. We're gonna need to sprint. Oh, they are so fast, man. So very fast. Maybe I'm just slow, I don't know. Anyways, it's time for you to die, ma'am. Gaia! Hey, you broke my frickin' spear. You know how much that thing cost me? Cost me a whole branch. That's fine. I'm more of an axe guy anyways. I hate how they're all looking in the wrong directions. That makes my life so much more difficult. You wouldn't even know, man. God, why can't life be easy? You know, I guess actually I could answer that myself, and it's because I don't make it easy. Look how volatile they are. She's just zooming in another direction. What the heck? How the hell am I supposed to combat these things when they're looking in the wrong direction? Idiot! Idiot sandwich! There we go. Okay, she's on me. Both of them are gonna be on me. We need to start hauling over towards our nice little, Oh, I hear their footsteps right behind me. We're good. We're safe. So please, come on over, and I shall give you the time of your life. It seems like it was just her that followed me. She had some designer glasses. Wow, whoa, wee, wah. And then there was one. Of course, he turns away to make my life a little bit harder. Oh, it's getting dark as well. We need to hurry this on up. Okay, we'll hit up the hit vids. We'll get the heck out of Dodge. So please, follow me. I'm right here. Come on. There we go. We got it. We need to start. We need to sprint. Ooh, both of them are on me. There we go. Hop on through. We're fine. Come right on over. Please. This is my only solace right now. Bada bam, bada boom. All it costed was half of our sanity. It is getting darker. Sadly, the lights being on, it only lasts for like a very small moment. So that's a bit of a problem. But I think we should be able to make it over to the hit vids and make it back home. We just have 2 more to deal with, and then we're in the home stretch. There's 1, and number 2 has mysteriously moved away. I don't like that at all. Okay, that's fine. Let's go take this station wagon key. Who knows? It might be filled up with gas. That'd be pretty cool if it was. Oh, this bad boy has a full tank. Okay, we might have to drive this back when we're done rating up the hit vids. Damn, that's a good sign. Now all we have to do is fajangle our way on back over, and we should be a-okay. I think we've taken care of most of the vampires in the general locale. I don't see any in this Ominous. Back alley. Do we want to smash a window? Yeah, fuck it. I'll smash a window. I don't see any zombies indoors, so... There we go. Hello! Oh, fuck you! Trying to get the jump on me, huh, you bastard? Oh, there's another. Get ready! Shit! He got me. Get off! You bastard! Whew. That could have been bad. That could have been terrible. Okay, let's continue to do our thing now. I am hearing some banging in here. No one's coming up behind me. Let's hop on in. Let's just be very cautious. Okay, she's outside. You over there, lady. I know you see me over here. Let me smash this window. Yeah, right in here. I'm kind of scared that the back door's gonna open, but I need to take her out just for safety measures, you know? And we're gonna remove all the glass here, so if we do need to jump through like an action man, we can do just that. Let's take it easy. We might be indoors, but that don't mean we're safe just yet, you know? With these types of zombies, it can hit the fan at a moment's notice, and I am not ready. Give me that mayo, though. What else y'all got here? Was it just mayo? You just serve copious amounts of mayo here? Oh, bacon. Okay, I'll take some bacon-rooney-doos. Let's see what else we got in here. Dead body? Normal. More importantly, I need to make it to the hit vids. The hit vids is quite literally right down the street. Oh my god! Lock those doors. Okay, they're hungry. Who could blame them? I sure can't. Oh, you see me. Open the door, slash. Nice, we got him. Ha 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 ha. She's busy nomming on that dead corpse. We don't have to worry about her. Shimmy, 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 on my way. We've made it. Okay, let's see what we got here. Albert Wellen, nice. Woodcraft, episode 5, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, I can't believe we made it. Blood in the Hood. I'm so happy we made it to the VHS store. I'm very happy about that. I am so damn happy. What else we got in here? Give me some classics, like, I don't know, Carzone. Ooh, All Over Again. I love that film. What a classic. Give me that poster as well. Yeah, Forgotten Element poster. Give me that bad boy. The Moderators, Season 2, Episode 4. We also have ourselves a TV that we're going to be able to take as well. Mother's Boy. That's a classic as well. Just timeless. Lives Taken. Perfect action movie. Television. Give me that right now. Your Flash. I don't see her. We're good. There is a desktop computer there. I kind of want that really bad. Oh, I want that a lot. I'm taking that desktop.
Alrighty. Fucking hell. Sorry. That was one hell of a hiatus. Oh, fucking hell. But I think we got it to work. We salvaged it.
Valord Coward. Welcome back, Chili.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here. Ah, fuck. Ah, buddy. I really don't like this. I really don't like how this is coming out. Yeah, let's just fucking save that. Let's try a different technique. Why is it so fucking hot in here? Oh no, maybe I'll be better off. Oh, hang on. Maybe I'll be better off just
Valord
opening the
Coward.
fucking blinds.
I mean, it's a test, trial and error and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I'll trial your error. Fucking hell, I've had too much time to get more hammered.
Valord Coward. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Can't threaten you whenever I want. You fucking problem with me? You got fucking problem with me, God!
Guinness bags. It was quite nice attention to detail. I like to think Coca-Cola's. I like to think they actually went to Woolworths and got the
Valord
rights.
Coward.
Like, yes, but a detective who
LOL.
steals from homeless men will be really on brand for you. You know. So,
How do we want to do
basically, the man here asks for a drink, right? So you realise you're going to have to get him some booze. Then, I don't know, maybe he'll let you take a coin or something? Okay, fair enough. So how does a Scotland Yard detective with no money get an alcoholic drink? Well, you do have some apple juice in your inventory at this stage. Right, I mean, I've said that as if you're going to make cider out of it or something. That does not happen by any stretch of the imagination. So this is what you need to do to proceed in the game. Strap yourselves in, folks. First up, you go to the Scotland Yard laboratory, and you imply that the lab technician is an alcoholic who is drinking the pure ethanol they keep there. He is not, because it would kill him.
Yeah.
He dares you to try some. Yes, he dares you to drink absolute alcohol, which is of course highly toxic. I think about 2/3 of a can of Coke of that, you've got about a 0% survival chance. So, thanks, lab technician. And so notice the lovely smooth cutscene graphics they've kicked in here. So, he dares you to try some. Obviously, you're not going to do that. Oh, wait, yes, you do.
Oh. Don't have to ask.
So, he of course blacks out. Scotland Yard's finest, everybody. Yeah, blacks out. Fortunately, doesn't die. He does survives and wakes up later when the technician is gone. So now you've got to steal the ethanol. But you can't do that directly because Detective Halligan, Detective Scotland Yard Detective Halligan can't work out which bottle it's in. I'll give you a hint for anyone who hasn't noticed. There are two of them and they say 90% ethanol on them in big letters. So you have to use fingerprint powder on the bottles so you can see which bottle the technician picked up. This makes no sense. All the bottles would be covered in fingerprints. Nobody wipes their fingerprints off a bottle in a laboratory when they're fit. Let's not think too much about it, much like the puzzle makers did. So, you've now got some ethanol, some lovely lethal to humans ethanol. And you mix it up with the apple juice in a flask, give it to the homeless man who drinks it. And you kill him. I'm not 100% sure it kills him. He maybe just blacks out. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure he just collapses and that's the end of it. So he's probably dead. That is the end of the puzzle and the end of him, presumably. So you're now free to steal all his coins and make that phone call. What a hero, Detective Halligan. We salute you. What a guy. What a guy. So there we are. Look, he's put his 10p in there. Again, they've used the logo. They're probably not allowed to. Let's not think about that. So in order to make a phone call, you have to imbibe a toxic chemical, potentially murder a homeless man, and steal all his money. That is how things are done in Scotland Yard. I mean, right, here's a thought. If things were that bad, maybe Halligan could have gone back to his house where there's going to be a phone, as opposed to nearly killing himself and definitely, well, almost definitely killing somebody else. Maybe he's got some coins in his house. Think about that. Rather than, risking his life and potentially murdering someone. So strange. How you're supposed to work that out, I don't know. But you can kind of do it just by clicking on everything. And the whole time you're just going, please don't make me kill the homeless man. Please don't make me kill that. The homeless man is dead. It is my fault. So this was the first game that House of Tales made. You won't be surprised here. They did get a lot better with later releases. I feel like I'm damning them with faint praise there, but there we are. So there we go. That was a few examples of how not to write a puzzle for a video game. Now I appreciate it's always going to be difficult because as much as we all like to believe that we think logically, what we describe as logic tends to be subjective, and what makes sense to one person doesn't make sense to another person, blah blah blah. But regardless, if murdering someone to make a phone call makes sense to you, seek help immediately, if not sooner. Oh, we've got 5 minutes left. I've got some more slides. This isn't officially part of the talk. Face the other way. You mustn't see this bit, it's secret. Go on. I'm going to jump into, just very quickly, a little extra bonus one. From a Sierra game, so I lied at the start, but it's not one of their early ones. This is from Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of Flesh, which is an astonishingly good name for a horror game. The problem is, all the puzzles are daft. The game itself is quite interesting. It's like a big FMV full screen thing, and it's done really well, astonishingly well for the time. It cost them something like $4.5 million to make back in the day, which was astonishing. And they didn't sell anywhere near enough copies, and that was the end of this kind of genre. But this game does exist. And right near the start of the game, really hope this is the version of the slideshow with the extra slides. Yes! you play this incredibly gormless man who... Yeah. James Rolfe, The Adventure, a puzzle of Fresh, a puzzle of Santa Christ. Anyway, right early on, he wants to leave the house, as often you do in a puzzle game, but he has lost his wallet. You find his wallet, it's under the sofa. Yay! Well, it's very dark under the sofa. There he is, looking for it under the sofa. FMV. So, it's not really a problem. It's under the sofa. There's a wallet. He's looking at it. He reaches for it, he can't reach it. It's about that far away. Adventure games. Let's not worry about that. So, how do you reach a wallet that you can't reach that's under a sofa? You, of course, get your pet rats to. He literally picks his pet rat up and goes, "Go and get my wallet," basically.
I understand, Master.
Then yes, yeah, exactly. Yes, Master, I will retrieve your wallet. And there he is going under to get it. But then he just sits under there and he won't come out. So you crunch up a granola bar and it tempts the rat out, who comes out with your wallet. How the rat carries the wallet and the granola bar, I don't know. How the rat carries the wallet at all, I'm not entirely sure. And how on earth you're supposed to work out that you get a wallet by being weird with your pet, I've got no idea whatsoever. But that is one of the very first puzzles in the game, and it gets less and less logical from there. Although, to be fair, it is a horror game that involves sort of multiple dimensions and all sorts of weird things. So we'll let them off later on. I'm not letting them off for expecting us to know that he's got a magic rat. I feel that should be something that's mentioned in every single part of the game, frankly, because it's amazing. This game should be called Billy and the Magic Rat. Character's name probably isn't Billy, but it should be. Anyway, that is enough of all of that. Thank you very much for listening to Bad Puzzles. Thank you.
Alright, let's go watch the fucking Twitterverse Vouch drama. But I'll probably do it in an incognito tab because I don't want the word Vouch popping up in my algorithm. A man dead and 3 critically injured. Nice. Nice.
So in the previous videos, I talked about how Ethan Klein of the H3 podcast exposed political YouTube streamer Vosh for having material on his...
Yeah, I know, it's wild. It's almost as if I don't want an influx of fucking propaganda. Being forced to gobble up that shit every day. Crazy.
His computer that was so indefensible that even longtime enemy of the H3 podcast, Keemstar, came out in support of their call out of Vosh. But one of the few people who were brave enough to defend Vosh on this indefensible behavior was the YouTube commentator Tipster, who got into a bit of a back and forth with Ethan over their disagreement on this topic. And it ended up culminating in a live stream that Tipster did where he spends 3 hours criticizing Ethan's call out and defending Vosh for having cartoon lolly CP on his computer. But before we get into all of that, since I know Tipster is watching this video right now, I'd specifically like to let him know that this video is sponsored by Factor, the perfect solution for people who don't know how to cook good food or just don't have the time to do it. Because with Factor, every week you can get sent meals that are pre-prepared and ready to eat in 2 minutes or less. And what they send isn't your typical TV dinner. There are over 20...
Fuck yeah, this food came out alright. It's pretty good. It's not the best thing I've made, but it's pretty good. This is why you should learn to cook. Instead of getting your food fucking delivered like the child you are.
Just make this a no-brainer to get if you were missing the time or skill to make...
I mean, like, isn't that weird that there's people in the world, like fully grown adults that don't know how to cook for themselves. Isn't that weird? Like, it's a basic human function, you know? Surely you should have at least some comprehensive idea of the foundations of cooking. It's fucking wild, man.
Shares this clip from Tipster stream and says, "Happy Tipsterversary, chat!"
Vibin', ready to talk
As
about
my
today's
mother
topic with you
always
guys.
said
It's a
when we were
very
poor and cooked
contentious
random
topic
shit,
to say
if
the
you
least,
can
and I
build
think
a
the
shit
thing that I
log on
hate
it,
the
it's
most
good food.
about this topic is it's almost 1 year to the day that I had a fight with the YouTube commentary people revolving around a similar topic. And I hate this particular topic because it just brings out like the biggest amount of brain rot amongst everybody on the internet. Like nobody could actually think about situations and terms of nuance or anything like that. They lose
Like, you
their
think it would be
fucking
like a
minds, and
fundamental thing.
they can't have a rational thought when it comes to this stuff. So it's really annoying to have a conversation revolving around this subject.
Common Cop shares this clip and says, "Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No pedo."
He posts my tweet and says, "Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No pedo."
Andy Warski quote tweets this and says, "I got banned from Tipster's chat for saying he shouldn't defend CP. He is losing his mind." Chris shares this clip and says, "Wouldn't be a Tipster stream without bringing up trans people and transphobia over Ethan asking a question and firing off a joke."
Also, what the fuck is pedo jacketing? Why do you guys have such weird ass expressions for anything, everything? And how often are you being accused of being a pedo that you need a nickname for it? If the jacket fits, you must not acquit. Ethan, I don't know if you realize how optically bad what you just said looks. This looks fucking terrible, Ethan. You are talking to a community of people, the LGBTQ community, which are very regularly accused of being pedophiles and groomers.
I don't think he's talking to the LGBT community. I think most people in the LGBT community don't really have too much of an interest in having the P tied onto them.
Constantly being accused of these things, and you're going to ask them the question, how often are you being accused of being a pedo that you need a nickname for it? If the jacket fits, you must acquit. That is the most insanely fucked up, homophobic thing, transphobic thing, anti-LGBT thing I've ever heard. Not to be clear, I'm not saying I think that H3H3 is transphobic, homophobic, anything like that. I'm not saying these things, but you can make a statement that falls under that category without you yourself being those things.
Keemstar shares this clip and says, "Tipster is mad that people are calling him out for defending Vosh, who had cartoon CP on his hard drive."
And Keemstar, you can get the fuck out of my chat. Literally suck a fucking dick, dipshit.
Keemstar then shows this clip and says, "Tipster is
Oh, H3, I can't believe you would say something like that. You realize that, you know, this reflects poorly on the homosexual community. Oh, it's Teamstar. Go suck a fucking dick. You're a bad person and you're a homosexual. Because homosexuals are bad people. Where are you, man? What reality do you live in? Because it's not ours. Like, what? What?
The double standards.
Yeah, the double standards, like, bro. You can't have a sook. Oh, we shouldn't throw around these accusations because it looks bad on the gay community. And then you call someone a homosexual as a derogatory insult. What are you talking about? What is this? What are you doing?
Mad at Happy Punch.
Which is an exact quote.
Hey, Keem. Thank you for showing up on the Happy Punch account. I have evidence that will put Tipster in jail this stream. Literally go fuck yourself, Keem. You are a disgusting human being, and I regret that I ever associated with you or ever defended you. You are a piece of trash. Go fuck yourself.
Here, I'll ask you. Just follow through. No, I don't.
You're no better than Ethan is right here, if not worse. Didn't even know that was Keem. Yeah, he runs Happy Punch.
Keemstar then shares another clip and says, "Tipster mad at Skyfire News."
Is the possession of child pornography immoral because it hurts people to make child pornography?
Ban Skyfire News. That's also Keemstar. Thank you.
Yeah, it hurt children to make it. That's why it's immoral. It's not magically immoral. It's immoral because of the harm that is caused by it.
I told you, Keem, you're not welcome in my chat.
This is my chat is my fucking house, and you're not welcome here, you bald gnome bastard. Get the fuck out.
So,
And then finally, Keemstar posts this clip and says, Tipster's mad at LolCow Live. Tipster has 300 live viewers. Last LolCow had over 5,000 live viewers.
It's the LolCow podcast doing these days, Keem. I saw you guys got an initial boost of views on that show, and then your, like, show just fucking died, like, weeks later. It's almost like you're kind of irrelevant these days, and you don't have the star power that you used to, Keem. That you can't make a podcast be successful overnight the way you used to.
Nicholas Diorio responds, he's the least threatening degen ever. LOL. Blitz responds, how are these pedos not banned and jailed? Skelly tweets out this clip and says, oh no, Tipster wasn't happy about that, Keemstar. What will you do?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty fucking heated. How dare Keemstar show his fucking face in my chat? Don't you ever show your face in my fucking chat again. You're not welcome here.
Squatchin responds, why does it sound like he's going to cry? Kristenark shares this Tipster clip and a safe for work picture of the girl that Vosh was caught having CP of on his computer and captions it by saying, Tipster, no!
Like I said, a lot of people, they started digging into these images. They allegedly found that some of these images, like one or two of these images might be lolly. And so they went on the Vosh is a pedophile thing.
Kristen follows up the clip by saying, mind you, this is just a still of the VTuber character. The actual photo on Vosh's computer has a horse cock with the girl. Keemstar responds, might be lolly. Kristen responds, bro, time is a fucking loop. It's happening again. Doc on the radio reacts to this by saying, might be. Tipster's hard drive should be investigated. Nick shares these chat messages from one of Tipster's mods and says, Tipster's mod has turned on him. Their first chat message says, why are people getting hidden for giving their opinion on the picture in question? Tipster is saying no one is willing to have a conversation, and people are expressing their feelings on the image, and they are being hidden? The image Vosh had def should and can be criticized. I don't think it's right hiding those comments that were expressing their disgust. Nick continues tweeting when he says, this is a total meltdown stream. He unmodded his own friend.
We are back. Indeed we are. How's it going, Noahzilla? How you doing, mate? Sorry it took so long. We just had to do a lot of retrofitting in the kitchen to get this fucking taking a solid to work.
Lol. And then Keffel sent in her Third Reich mods to clean out any dissenting voices. He's playing the same level from his last Lollicope stream, lol, referencing this video titled My Response to the Drama That Tips.
Legendary Noahzilla 2022. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Just trying out some new
Legendary
animation
Noahzilla
techniques.
2022. Oh, that's okay.
And watching dumb drama.
Legendary Noahzilla 2022. So what are you drawing?
Basically just this VTuber character, Huey. It's just a short animation loop of like her hair blowing in the wind. But I'm trying to practice in new animation software, so this is Clip Studio Paint. So currently I'm trying to try out different drawing techniques to see
Legendary
what I'm most comfortable
Noahzilla
with.
2022. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna find something that works, cause yeah, Flash is fun and all, but I like to try and do some more high quality sort of stuff.
Uploaded a year ago, where he was also defending Lolly while playing the first water level of Donkey Kong Country. Simpman responds by saying, next mod is targeted, showing that another one of Tipster's mods posted criticism in his chat when they said, can I just ask why it is okay for Keffels to joke about Keemstar being a pedophile, but it's out of pocket for Ethan to say this? I think both are wrong, but why? Nick continues tweeting when he says, bro, this Tipster stream is so bad, dude. Whatever reputation he has tomorrow morning when he wakes up is one he earned. Jesus Christ. beast. He's so wildly unintelligent, it's actually fucking crazy. Zach Brown 61 says, remember, Tipster is a lolly lover, showing Tipster next to a sign that says, 0 days since last lolly lover defense. Keemstar shares this clip from Tipster's live stream and says, Tipster has died on the hill.
And I know there's a lot of people who are going to disagree with my position on this. That's fine. Not everybody has to agree with me. If I legitimately thought that Vosh was advocating for things that would potentially bring harm to children, I would not be defending him here. I would not be defending him if I thought he actually believed in, you know, arguments in favor of child pornography. I would not be defending him if I actually believed he was in favor of sexual relationships between adults and minors. I would not be defending him for any of these.
Like,
Legendary Noahzilla 2022. Oh, a tutorial for you.
ooh, knowledge. I'll take it. But I mean, again, you know the Keemstar, fucking Vouch has had a whole history of wanting to lower the age of consent, you know? The guy thinks the age of consent is some fucking capitalist plot. And the dude has a fucking history of sexually harassing his fucking audience members, some of which are allegedly underage. They're fucking scum. All these cunts are fucking scum.
Legendary Noahzilla 2022. BRB. Legendary Noahzilla 2022. Don't worry, I'll be back.
No worries, bud.
Things. If this were true, I would be disavowing him. But the thing is, it's not true. And that's why I'm going to bat for him.
Keemstar then follows up this clip by quote tweeting this clip of Vosh and saying, this is the guy Tipster's defending.
Should consuming child porn be legal? I think that that would be, yes, more legal and more ethically consistent. Yes, 100%.
The Quartering reacts to Keemstar by saying, Vosh is on record saying there's no moral argument against watching child porn. Mudahar responds by saying, we should all just agree child porn is filthy, and anyone defending it should be seriously investigated. Connor says, H3 makes a great point. The product of cobalt, chocolate, etc. is the product. Consumers buying that aren't buying it for child suffering. The product of CP is child suffering. There is no product there besides purchasing and consuming it for the direct reason of suffering. Keemstar then makes this Twitter video titled, I want Tipster arrested.
I'm furious. This is absolutely fucking disgusting. I am so fucking mad right now, and I want something to be done. As you all know, I've been covering the political streamer Vosh, who recently got caught with
Political streamer, quote unquote. A political, quote unquote, propagandist.
cartoon CP on his hard drive. He was streaming, opened up a folder, and sure enough, cartoon CP right there. Busted. Caught in 4K. Case closed. I'm so fucking angry I can't speak. And the streamer Keffels and the streamer Tipster defended him. They defended him. And that's so mind-boggling. Like, are all these people fucking criminals or what? Like, how do you defend that? You can't defend that. But it goes even farther. In this moment of Vosh getting canceled, Vosh getting exposed for having cartoon CP on his hard drive, Tipster decided it would be a good idea to not only go on live stream right now and defend Vosh, but also go back and defend everything that Vosh has said in his past. And trust me, he said a lot. At one point he said, I haven't even heard a good argument why the possession of CP should be illegal. That's one of the statements that Vosh said, and he said many others. I want something done. Like, I want Tipster in jail. How is this? This is not defendable. Bro, this is so fucking frustrating. How are these people still online? They should be wiped off the fucking internet if you care about children's safety online. The shit that they're doing, the shit that they're fucking saying, them spinning around and creating false narratives to defend this shit is so fucking...
Like, I know Keemstar has no brain, but how are these people online? Retard. The internet fosters these communities, you know? Because they wouldn't get any hope of establishing a community in the real world unless they're, you know, in a very powerful position, like a church. Or politics, eh? Online, they can all come together. That's the beauty of the internet.
Damaging and dangerous to our fucking internet. Like, I cannot fucking believe that they're not just like permanently banned on everything. Every fucking platform comes out saying that they're all for child safety, but these people fucking exist. And it's not a little story where only a few people know about it. It's a story that millions know about.
Again, go talk to your fucking representative, moron. Go yelling at fucking Twitter. What are they gonna do? I mean, this shit is illegal in a lot of countries, mine included. You wanna get it illegal in your country? Go talk to your fucking representative.
Valord coward. I remember Jim saying something years ago. I look in these communities and just dig a little and boom, there is some pedo shit.
Yeah, buddy. Fucking rock spiders, man. All hiding between the rocks. It's no fucking surprise, you know, the PolitiFag community's always been riddled with these sus cunts. And what do you expect? You know, if there's any community that has like an elitist mentality, there's gonna be pedophiles. If there's any fucking group of people that think they're above everyone else, they'll be fucking pedophiles, because that's the foundation of fucking pedophilia. That's what makes them so fucking dangerous. They just think they're above everybody. They think they can lie their way through anything. They're power-obsessed lunatics. Which is why they fantasize about preying on fucking children. Because children are easy prey. It helps them live out their fucking pedophilic fantasy. They want soft, squishy, easy prey. And I mean, hey, I don't know if you know too much about pedophiles, but a lot of pedophiles are they themselves victims of child sexual assault. These are people that grew up feeling powerless. And so what do? They fucking they take any opportunity to exercise their power over other people. But they know they can't do it to anyone, you know? Ash can't exercise his power over people in the real world. Most people in the real world are fucking miles above it. Even normal people are miles above it. You know?
Valord coward. Trauma begets more trauma.
Mm-hmm. Like even the most insecure fucking adult women still won't feel threatened by Vouch to take a look at Vouch and be like, ew. You're a weak piece of shit, I want nothing to do with you. So they go after children. They're easy prey. They're defenseless. They need an adult, and if they're the only adults in the room, well, they're fucked. And then they'll literally get fucked. And the kids don't know any better. They don't have that experience in life to just immediately be like, you're a weak cunt, aren't you? You're a fucking weak cunt. I can do better than you. So what? And again, you know, cunts like Vaush and PolitiFag community. These are people that sit there wagging their finger. Oh, well, I know how to run society. I could totally run society better. It's like, cunt, you can't even fucking clean your room.
Just look at them. They look weak.
Yeah, buddy, they're either way too... They're all either fat neckbeards or fucking twiggy. You know? You can just take one look at these cunts and you're like, you're a fuck up, aren't you? You fucked up and you know it.
Valord coward. Both have no chin.
Mm-hmm. And they can't accept that, you know? They can't just be honest with themselves and be like, yeah, I blew it, but I'm just trying to be happy with what I can.
How are they even
Valord coward.
here still?
Well,
I
like
want
you said.
fucking Tipster's hard drive searched by the fucking FBI tomorrow. Fuck tomorrow, now!
XCG responds to Keemstar by saying, I hear you, Keem, but cartoon CP isn't the same as real CP. Nobody was harmed in the making of it, so there's no case against them. Ashton Forbes says, this is actually really dark, and I'm surprised it hasn't gone more mainstream. Nicholas Diorio then shares this tipster tweet where he says, it's insane how people will literally ignore what's actually being said to fit their narrative against someone. It's the most blatant
And again, like, the cunt is like, oh, well, it's cartoon.
Politifags are elitists. Self-introspection is too far below them because they think they are perfect.
Mm-hmm. And that's what makes them politifags and not just regular political commentators. Like, these cunts legitimately think they could run a society better. They have no fucking experience, they don't know anything about... They don't know anyone or anything about politics, they don't read fucking books on politics. And they think they have a comprehensive grasp on politics because they go around fucking consuming mainstream media. It's nuts. And anyone with half a brain knows mainstream media is just propaganda. You know? But again, in the verdict on the Australian court that made lolicon illegal, the judge said, look, it might be true that no children are harmed in the creation of lolicon, but it doesn't change the underlying reality of what's going on. You're sexualizing children. And it might start off with just cartoons,
Valord
and it might be harmless enough.
Not even comprehensive. They believe they know everything about everything.
But you know, if that shit goes untended, you know, unregulated, it's gonna fucking fester until you actually are going after real children. Again, the problem with like lolicon wouldn't be anywhere near as problematic if these cunts would just admit they got a fucking problem. But they don't want to. Because they think they're better than other people. They don't want to admit they got a serious fucking problem that needs to be fixed. They think society is the one with the fucking problem for not accepting them for it. It's nuts.
Form of dishonest bad faith bullshit. Nick then comments on this by saying, this is the same guy who went live last night to say he hasn't seen the content of Bosch's porn folder, but will defend it regardless, by the way. Nick then tweets out this clip with the caption, bro, another one?
Alright guys.
How's it going, Aiko?
Actually, quick aside, you helped me cement my opinion on Loli. I never had an opinion about it because I just never cared. But you pointing out to me that it does facilitate the disease, I am fully on board getting rid of it. Aiko Hanifa. Have you started?
Have you started? Start what? And again, though, like, again, people, myself included, wouldn't have such a fucking problem if these cunts could be honest that they have a problem. But it's the fact they don't that makes it so much dangerous. And again, like...
Eiko Hanifa. Tongue poking smiley.
The court case in Australia that led to Lolicon being criminalised as child porn.
Valord coward. Which is why they deserve the bullet.
Yeah, you know, like, when they got to the cunt's hard drive, it wasn't just child porn he had, you know? Well, not just Lolicon, it was in amongst all this other child porn.
Eiko Hanifa. IDC.
I don't know. Have you started? I don't know. Well, it's hard to know how to answer that question if even you don't know what I'm meant to be starting.
Just spit it out.
Spit out what? I'm not an American, mate. I can't make commentary on something I don't even know what we're talking about.
What? Eiko Hanifa. Just spit it out.
Bro, I'm gonna need more context from you, mate.
As you know, there's been a lot of people on the internet making a big deal about the fact that Chris Tyson from the Mr. Beast crew came out as gender non-conforming recently, and they're trying to like make a lot of outrage and drama surrounding somebody basically just trying to live their life. But it's gotten to the point where people started digging into like and stuff like that to find some.
I've been drawing the thingy since you were here.
And the latest thing is that apparently Chris Tyson is a pedophile because he made some edgy jokes about lolly and kids. Now I gotta be honest, they're not the kind of jokes that I personally would make, but we've literally gotten to the point where making edgy jokes makes you a pedophile. I kid you not, that's how low the bar for pedophilia has become. At this point, give it like
you need to work
a
on
month
your
or
English,
two,
mate.
and you'll be considered a pedophile just for breathing the
if I may
same
be
air
so
as
judgmental.
children.
Eiko Hanifa.
Nick continues by saying, for context, Chris Tyson was receiving criticism for posting / owning
I can't draw the background yet, I'm still doing the line art.
a Lolicon artwork drawn by Shadman.
Valor
Shadman
Coward.
was the person who drew Keemstar's
Is this
daughter
some
and
kind
lost
of
his website over his
schizo-posting?
disgusting depictions of
Eiko
Define
Hanifa.
Keen. Nick then shares this
Is not
excerpt
done
from an
happy
article that
smiling.
says, in the artwork...
Yeah, of course it's not done, mate. It takes a while to produce.
posted by Tyson. The girl, who is drooling and has a saliva-covered gun in her mouth, is seen posing in a black tank top and pink bikini bottoms. Her top reads, "Bigfoot is real and he tried to eat my ass." The girl has braces, making her seem particularly young, and is wearing a hat which says, "Please be patient, I have autism." Disturbingly, the young female character also appears to have a brand-like tattoo on her upper thigh, indicating to signify a white female with an affinity for interracial sex, known as the Queen of Spades in the kink community. The symbol is also inscribed with the letters BBC. According to Urban Dictionary, BBC in combination with the Queen of Spades symbol refers to big black cock. Most commonly, the symbol is synonymous with cuckolding fetishes. Nexajed responds, "Is this recent? Because the whole Chris Shadman drama was a while ago." Nick responds, "This was Tipster defending Chris's purchase within the last calendar year, showing that the short Tipster made was posted on April 17th, 2023. Sensitive Society responds, "Someone needs to check his hard drive." Keemstar then quote tweets what Nick posted and adds crew member of the H3 podcast Starkilla saying, "Bro, just watch this." Keemstar also shares with Starkilla this giant Reddit thread of every time Vosh has talked about pedophilia and child porn on his streams, and then Starkilla quote tweets Keem and says, "Keem sending me research was not on my bingo card." Nicholas Diorio responds, "Point of view. Keem is notifying you of the current Tipster / Vosh lore, showing a picture of a football player screaming in someone's face." TC Amber responds, "The enemy of my enemy?" And then Keemstar responds with this Twitter video.
Things you need to look for. Tipster, all right? Not the first time he's defended Lolly. Almost a year ago to the day, one of his moderators posted on Twitter a picture of Lolly. Now, before that moderator could even respond, Tipster started defending her left and right. Then,
well,
the
it's meant to
moderator
be like
realized,
to your
oh my
vid.
God, I posted Lolly, I'm in the wrong, and apologized and deleted the tweet.
And
you know what
subscribe.
Tipster did? Doubled down, tripled down, and still defended her. But that's not it. Also, Chris from Mr. Beast, right? He got exposed for posting Lolly, right? Back in the day. The artist that made the Lolly that Chris posted from Mr. Beast is the same artist that drew my daughter in a sexual way and got canceled. Shaman or whatever the fuck his name is. All right? So it's personal. This is personal. I hate this shit. It's fucking disgusting. All right? Guess what Tipster did? Tipster defended Chris from Mr. Beast and that post. And that fucking post.
Hanifa.
So he has a
Like
long
this, live, and
history of
subscribe
doing
to
this.
this
Here's
channel.
the best part. Flamenco is a content creator who got exposed for having Lolly or posting Lolly or something like that, right? And last night on Tipster's stream, somebody donated to Tipster saying, you and Flamenco should go bowling together. Tipster said last night on stream, no, Flamenco is a pedo.
You and Flamenco should go bowling. Flamenco is a fucking pedo. Don't leave those kids alone.
Flamenco's a pedo, Tipster? But what about Vosh? But what about fucking Vosh? So I want these hypocritical fucking scumbags fucking deleted. I want them deleted. I want them fucking deleted. Vosh has such a long fucking history, and you guys are accused of taking them out of context. That show, I seen the clip now. I seen the full thing. You guys were more charitable about context than anyone I've ever seen on the fucking internet. And Ethan is right. It doesn't make sense. His response doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. That's why you shouldn't believe him. Plus, when you combine this happen...
This is Yui. The same character you're looking at right now on the live stream. Hello. This is just a quick animation. It's basically just a short animation loop of her hair blowing in the wind. This is just so I can get a bit of practice on a new character,
Happy Smiley.
on a new software.
Multiple fucking times, and the fact that this is on his fucking hard drive, bro, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Same thing with Tipster. And then they talk about out of context and you're painting someone a fucking bad way. Cuffles has a history of fucking literally just straight up calling me a fucking pedophile. Like, so many fucking cases of her doing that. Receipt after receipt after receipt after receipt. So, one, this shit is disgusting. Anyone doing this lolly shit should fucking be deleted. But on top of it, it's fucking personal.
Avery responds by saying, the first thing that played in my mind when I saw the tag, laughing my ass off, showing a picture of Keemstar saying, I don't care if you win, I just need Vosh to lose. Nicholas Diorio then tweets out this clip with the caption, how far will Tipster go to defend people who don't deserve it?
Also, Chris from Mr. Beast, right? He got exposed for posting Lolly. The artist is the same artist that drew my daughter.
At the time, Keemstar's daughter was only 7 years old. On November 18th, 2016, Chad continued his trend of drawing real-life lolly art when he drew Lieutenant Corbus posed sexually with a microphone. Keep in mind that this girl was new to being a celebrity at the time, and once again, was just 11 years old. In a post from October 5th, 2010, Chad writes that he was forced to remove all pornographic images from his site because of laws in Switzerland that prohibited depicting underage people in art.
The Chris Tyson situation could become a complete disaster for Mr. Beast's brand.
Now let's see what Tipster thinks.
Alright guys, so as you know, there's been a lot of people on the internet making a big deal about the fact that Chris Tyson from the Mr. Beast crew came out as gender non-conforming recently, and they're trying to like make a lot of outrage and drama surrounding somebody basically just trying to live their life. But it's gotten to the point where people started digging into like old tweets of theirs and stuff like that to find some reason to cancel them. And the latest thing is that apparently Chris Tyson is a pedophile because he made some edgy jokes about lolly and kids. Now I gotta be honest, they're not the kind of jokes that I personally would make, but we've literally gotten to the point where making edgy jokes makes you a pedophile. I kid you not, that's how low the bar for pedophilia has become. At this point, give it like a month or two, and you'll be considered a pedophile just for breathing the same air as children.
Papa Uwu X responds, Jimmy needs to stop trusting people too much. Not everyone shares the same worldview as him. He then shares a tweet where Mr. Beast says, yeah, this is getting absurd. Chris isn't my nightmare. He's my fucking friend, and things are fine. All this transphobia is starting to piss me off. And that was in response to Sunny V2's horrible video on Chris Tyson that didn't even mention any of the Shadman stuff and just said that Chris is a liability to Mr. Beast's brand because they transitioned. So this tweet isn't Mr. Beast defending any of that Shadman stuff with Chris, but rather the idea that Chris would ruin Mr. Beast's brand just for their transition. As far as I know, Mr. Beast has not commented on the Shadman thing at all. Anyways, Connor says, it's never been more over for Big Tip. Nick also tweets out, these are the people freaking out about Ethan making jokes about Vosh on Instagram, by the way, showing that on one of Keffel's streams she put text on screen that says, Keemstar's a pedophile, probably. Nick then shares more tweets and says, where was this energy for Keffels? The first tweet he shows is Keffels saying, Keemstar, why are you a pedophile? And then someone called Justin responding, he touches little boys, I'm sure. The next tweet Nick shows is quite the combination of quote tweets, but it starts out with drama alert, clipping DSP lying to his viewers, Tipster quote tweeting that, saying that news must be slow for drama alert if they are covering DSP lying about the food he's eaten, and then Keemstar quote tweets that and says, Tipster is mad we covered a story that didn't involve rape. If it had some rape in it, he definitely wouldn't be complaining. He loves rape. And then Keffels responds, I have always wanted to ratio a pedophile. The next screenshot shows Augie RFC saying, Tipster's Twitter feed is promoting child transitioning and pro-deplatforming. Cancerous ass ideology. Keemstar responds, agree. And then Keffels says, Keemstar, you want to fuck 16-year-olds. You shouldn't have an opinion on trans kids. You should stay away from them. And then the next screenshot is Chris the Narc responding to a Keffels tweet saying, damn, someone got mad I memed on them. What happened to jokes here? And then Keffels responds, putting ex-producer of the Keemstar show in bio is basically like putting ex-vice president of NAMBLA in bio. Nicholas then shares screenshots of Tipster supporting Keffels falsely accusing Keemstar as a pedophile with the caption, I mean, Tipster can delete his other tweets all he wants. You can look up him endorsing these comments Keffels made about Keem through replies and retweets. He then shows a screenshot of Keffels responding to Tipster talking about how he's been on YouTube for 17 years by saying, suddenly realizing why Keemstar hates you. He won't fuck with you, and in a year from now, he won't even fuck your channel. And then Tipster responding with a laughing gif and showing that Tipster liked the tweet where Keffels said she always wanted to ratio a pedophile in response to Keemstar. But not only did Tipster like this tweet, but he also retweeted it. As Confusing Opinion showed me in this screenshot he shared, that also shows Tipster about a year ago saying, the fact that we are still seeing people shit on Keemstar for dating an adult woman as if she were a child just shows how mentally impaired people are who consistently live their entire lives on the internet. Please, for the love of God, go outside into the real world for once. Speaking of old Tipster tweets, Nick tweets out this one and says, this is a really weird tweet, showing Tipster saying last year that pedos aren't attracted to people who look young, they are attracted to people who are young. By that logic, anyone who is attracted to Kiwi Sunset or Belle Delphine is a pedo, shaking my head. People seem to think this tweet is about Tipster defending Lolicon, and that isn't true. Tipster's dismissing the very real fears of a girl with a disability who looks indistinguishable from an 8-year-old. Both Shauna and her parents are afraid of pedophiles targeting her. Nick then shows the full context to that conversation Tipster had, showing Perez Hilton reacting to that girl's situation by saying, this new TV show is so perfect for TLC and their viewers. Tipster quote tweets him and says, she's 23, he's 28, but because her disability makes her short and look younger, him dating her is a red flag? This is literally the dumbest shit I have ever heard. People are so desperate for a pedo hunt that they are turning two adults dating each other into a pedo situation. Pork and Morkin responds, cause she looks 8 man, only certain dudes are going to like that, and it's weird. And then Tipster responding by saying that pedos aren't attracted to people who look young, but people who are young. And that argumentation, in my opinion, lines up with Tipster's defense of Vosh's lolly, because in the world of Tipster, to where he thinks pedos are only attracted to people who are young rather than look young, lolly doesn't have an age. It's just a depiction of a kid. The whole point is that it looks like a kid, regardless of what the canonical age is, like 3,000 or 20 or whatever. If it looks like a kid and it's sexualized, it's lolly. So according to Tipster, if you have lolly on your computer but they are canonically above the age of 18, it's not lolly, which obviously doesn't make any sense. But regardless, Nick combos this context by showing this screenshot of an article that's headlined, 22-year-old who is stuck in the body of an 8-year-old admits her parents are afraid she will attract pedophiles because of her childlike appearance as she opens up about dating struggles. Nick continues by saying, imagine you are a woman living with an unfortunate disability who's afraid creeps will try and seek her out / harm her for degenerate reasons. And this dude comes out with, well, actually, ma'am, that's not how being a pedo works. Keemstar responds by saying, how does he know what pedos think? Zip Zappity says, both of these women are grown individuals who obviously look like women. Boogie2988 reacts to what Tipster said by saying, people who look at anime-inspired art that depicts people that look like literal children but are actually 400-year-old demons or some shit to skirt the pedophilia of it need to have their hard drives checked. Well, you see, officer, she's not actually 7. She's a 1,000-year-old goddess from the planet Xenu. It's okay to jerk off to it. This is why cops should be allowed to shoot pedophiles. Parasite X responds, you were like the last person who should be talking about morals. AR Seal responds, your channel is older than your girlfriend, and you were trying to take a moral high ground with cartoons, lol. Laughing my ass off even. Dojangle says, now Boogie and Tipster are fighting, my 2 least favorite death farts. This is amazing. Now Nicholas Diorio, Keemstar, Krista Nark, and other people on Twitter weren't the only ones to react to Tipster's horrible live stream, as Ethan did as well, alongside responding to all the discussion about Vosh and Keffels and everything going on. And of course, Tipster was not happy about this, so he took a clip from Ethan's stream out of context and captions it by saying, y'all heard the man.
I will happily dab up with the Nazi.
Legend Higgy responds, still fighting because you defended someone possessing CP, huh? Strange hill to die on. Tipster then continues tweeting when he says, I for one will not be happily dabbing up with any Nazis. Just thought I should put that out there. James responds, but pedos you were perfectly fine with, right? A says, dog, go put your sleep apnea mask on and go to sleep. Maybe jerk off to the lolly folder while you're at it too. Tipster then continues to cope tweet about Ethan by sharing another out of context clip and saying, lollipop, oh, Ethan's a lollipop, pop, ba-dum dum dum.
I just want to say I thought she's hot. That's it. You didn't? She was like a lady. She's not a little girl. She's like a full-blown 17. Fuck. But it's a cartoon. It's a
For the record, I obviously don't think Ethan is a lolicon or a pedo, but dude, you kinda set yourself up for that one. Lol. Dylan Chatterton responds, cheers, my horse! Love ya. No pedo. Stories by Orin says, is this the same as downloading and organizing a lolly library? A Cheeto says, Vosh, Hassan, Keffels, Chris Tyson, Tipster, Ryan Beard, and everyone else like them need to be expelled from society. Ryan Beard responds, why are you lumping me in with this group right now? I have been criticizing Vosh for his takes on CP and him having lolly on his computer for the past few days. I'm not on his side in this situation. People then find and share even more suspicious clips of Tipster, like Hannah Clark here, who shares one of them and says, Tipster?
So Tipster says, nice, looks great. Also, your friend kinda cute, haha. AP says, ayo, she's 16.
I'm a pedophile.
Moving on to some more silly tweets. Stormy says, now that Tipster is trending, let me remind you. Showing a tweet Tipster made in response to Elon Musk that says, I've always wanted to ratio Elon Musk. And then once the tweet only gets 13 likes, he responds, never gonna happen. But right about now would be a hilarious time to do it, lol. FPS Diesel shows these artistic interpretations of Tipster and says, Tipster if he was black or Chinese. Dojangle shows this Valentine card with the picture of Tipster on it in the caption, I love you harder than Tipster defends lolly. Doc on the Radio shows an old video from 2 years ago titled Tipster All Endings and says, this was not how it was supposed to end. Mighty D shows a picture of Tipster and says, can we take a moment to acknowledge what a vile, fat, slimy, degenerate creep Tipster is? Matt Pitt shares this tweet where Tipster quote tweets Keffels and says, you defended him against Hassan's community. I defended him. And so did Vosh. We were willing to see the nuance of his arguments and defend him because it was the right thing to do. The least he can do is do the same for Vosh. Matt Pitt comments on this by saying, when Tipster says, I defended him, he means, I piled on him with the rest of my community bros who hated this dude, but when I stopped hanging out with them, I stuck his dick in my mouth when he started using me as a soundbite. Nick also says on Twitter, Ethan Klein, it's not normal to save images AI lolicon horse porn. Keffels, have you ever considered how this affects the trans community? Tipster, did you know Nazis also don't think lolicon horse porn is ethical? Keffels, yeah, Ethan's past isn't clean. He said the N-word. Tipster, it infuriates me that Ethan won't show why Vosh had those images on his computer. Keffels, so bad faith. He's going out of his way to not play the clip. The clip, Vosh. I have to explain how goblins are drawn in traditional hentai manga. Ever heard of a short stack? Chris the Narc tweets out that Tipster's trending and says, is he gonna tweet how awesome he is for trending again or what? If you want to learn why Tipster was trending last time, I have a video titled Twitter versus Tipster that you can check out after this one. But Tipster does respond to him trending in present day by saying, what did I do this time? With 2 pointing finger emojis. Nick shows this and says, LOL! Chris then quote tweets himself and says, he lasted 1 fucking day. Xylee says, I fucking hate that man. And then Keemstar shows a response to Tipster's tweet from Krynozenix, who says, openly defend someone who's in possession of CP. And then Keemstar captioning it by saying, Tipster destroyed. Connor tweets out the domino effect meme image, starting at him making a stream against Tipster in 2022 called Spurg Stomper, and then ending at H3 making fun of Tipster for defending Vosh for having child porn on his computer. He captions it by saying, the Tipster domino effect, laughing my fucking ass off. And speaking of that stream where Ethan responded to Vosh and Tipster, he also responded to Keffels' defense of Vosh. And both Keffels and Tipster reacted to it in real time in this horrible, now deleted 5-hour Keffels stream. And we will cover all of the crazy stuff that was said in that and the Twitter reactions to it in the next video. So if you don't want to miss that, be sure to subscribe to this channel with notifications on. If you want to hear my in-depth thoughts on the Tipster stream that everybody was reacting to in this video, I recently did an in-depth reaction on my second channel, Mayo Monkey, so I will leave that video on the end screen right now if you want to check it out. But with all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in another video.
Probably not. Alrighty. Is there something more useful we could watch?
Capitalism. Oh, you not a YouTube recommendation.
I want a YouTube recommendation. Yeah, alright. What do you got for us?
Capitalism. Can you do 7 Series BMW VSS Class Mirectus review by Carwell?
Well, it's gonna be one very far out of my fucking field of expertise, but alright. This one? Mercedes S-Class versus Audi A8. 2 years ago. Is this gonna be a British guy?
Capitalism. Yeah, that one is fine.
I hope this is a British guy. Now today we're going to be driving the Mercedes S-Class.
What is the best luxury German saloon? Is it the...
Capitalism.
Stop that stupid accent.
It is a British guy.
Yeah, of course it's a fucking British guy. It's always a fucking British guy.
Well, in this video, we are going to find out. I sort of look like I run a chauffeur firm, and I'm about to pick up a load of celebrities to take them to the movie premiere. Anyway, I'm Matt Watson, and you're watching CarWow.
Buying a new car? Then head to CarWow. My team will help you find your next car at a fair
Chris.
price. CarWow, your one-stop car buying comparison site.
Let's start this video by talking about the price, and these cars are reassuringly expensive. The most expensive one is the new Mercedes S-Class. So it starts from around £78,000. The Audi A8, it starts from around £74,000. I know we've got the range-topping S8 version, that's because it's the only one Audi had to lend us, but let's move on and comparing the ranges, not the individual cars that we have here. The least expensive car, but still quite expensive, is the BMW 7 Series. It starts from £72,000. But what really matters is the price you pay when you buy it from a dealer, and you can get discounts on all of these if you buy them through CarWow. Now, because the Mercedes is so new, the average saving is just under £4,000. However, because the Audi is older, the average saving on
Yeah, because it's got to go through import costs, mate. Do I? Yeah, you know, but any idea how much it is to import shit into Australia?
Valord coward. Sorry, it's just British people, if you can even call them that. Capitalism. Yeah, but fuck me, that's expensive, way too much.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, if only we had our own car industry. Oh, wouldn't that be swell?
An A8 through CarWow is £12,000. That's nothing, because through CarWow you can save an average of almost £30,000 £3,000 on a new 7 Series. Based on that saving, I think I'll just take this. I mean, how much better can the other two be? We need to find out, don't we? Now, before we do, if you want to check out how much you can save on a new car, click on the pop-out banner up there to go to CarWow. Alternatively, just simply Google Help Me CarWow. My team and I will help you choose the right car for you and get it for a fair price from one of our trusted dealers. Right, let's talk about these cars' design, starting with their grills, because everyone goes on about BMW and its huge grills, but actually if you look at the area they cover, I think it's the smallest here. Easily the biggest is the Audi. Its whole nose is grill. It's just that with the BMW, there's something slightly wrong about it. I think it's the way it just goes up slightly into the bonnet. The Audi, this one looks a bit better than the standard A8 because being the S8, you get some shinier bits of trim, a bit more aggressive. It's good looking, though there's something of the basking shark about it, that huge mouth. I think overall, the best looking face is on the S-Class. It's just kind of elegant, reserved, and of course you've got this 3-pointed star. There's just something about that that adds to the appeal. The best are nothing. If you're a VIP being chauffeured to an event, you'll pull up sideways on to get out, and that's why the side profile of these cars matter. They need to look elegant, and this BMW sort of doesn't so much. It's all a bit fussy in the design, from the wheels, this hockey stick affair going on here, and this is even worse because it's the plug-in hybrid, so you've got this extra port there for your charging sockets and stuff like that. Moving on to the Audi, this is a cleaner, simpler design, if a little bit unadventurous. Being the S8, you can't get it in the long wheelbase versions like you can the other two cars, but the long wheelbase version of the A8, which I'll show you now, can look a little bit like a slab of car. Finally, we come to the S-Class, which for me does look the most elegant of the three. Really love the wheel designs. I like the swooping roofline, the chrome effect, and the smooth body panels. It's very modern. And it also has these poppy outy door handles. Look, they pop out. So it just keeps the design nice and smooth. Also, the car can recognise when you're just walking towards it, and it'll automatically sense that you're nearby with the key, and it'll pop out the door handles like that. Neat. Finally then, let's compare these cars' rear ends, because there are some similarities. Notice how they all have this full width chrome strip to make them look sophisticated and posh. Then there's the fact that they've got these exhausts, which are real. Though to be fair, the Mercedes and the BMWs have exaggerated surrounds with normal exhausts inside, whereas the ones on this Audi are genuine proper pipes, though that's because it's the S8 with the high performance V8 engine. If you have a normal A8, then you get fake exhausts.
Stop it. Get some help.
Though overall, I do think this car has the nicest looking rear end. Then the Mercedes, although it's a little bit like, the BMWs just seems a little bit over styled, like they didn't know when to stop designing it. It's like, stop, put your pens down, stop, 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 stop. You know, like at the end of an exam.
I said stop writing. Will you stop writing?
On the inside, the 7 Series design is much better.
Valid
I think
coward.
their interior designer is slightly more
say that
talented than
about
their
you
exterior
too,
designer.
Chili.
Sorry for saying that, if you're watching it, exterior designer. Anyway, it's not just the design which is nice, simple and clean. So are the materials, very high quality, lovely leather here and here, or some soft whatever it is here. Oh, it's nice. Every material is beautiful. You won't find any cheap bits in here at all, nothing. You can look as long as you want, you won't find any. Yeah, it's lovely. Audis are famous for having brilliant interior quality. Now, having said that, I don't think the materials feel quite as solid as in the BMW. The main culprit is this dash. It's a bit hollow, listen. See what I mean? And the materials just don't feel quite so expensive. Can't fault the design though. I do prefer it slightly than the BMWs. It's just cleaner and more minimalist, especially when you got the car turned off, because then these screens are blanked out. And I'm going to tell you on, watch this. Not only do the screens come to life, but also the air vents rise and are revealed in the dash. That's really nice. I like that. What I'm not so sure about though is what the person was thinking when they spec'd this car. These weird browny burgundy seats and light headlining. Odd. Here on the inside, the Mercedes seems even more futuristic than the Audi, and that's mainly because of these big screens you've got here. Now, I'll come back to those in a moment because I want to talk about the rest of the interior design, which generally is pretty nice and quality is good, but once again, like the Audi, with a hollow dash, doesn't feel quite as well screwed together as the BMW, and I have found a really nasty piece of plastic, which is right on your eye line. See here, look. Why did they fit that into the S-Class? Another thing I'm not so keen on are the vents up here. They sort of spoil the design, and they kind of remind me of the multiple eyes that you get on one of those jumping spiders. It's like, it's going to jump on me. this, being the range-topping version of the S-Class, has all the bells and whistles, and the seats are just so luxurious and comfortable, especially with these billows, and the steering wheel is lovely to hold. And then some cool features such as the door mirrors. If you want to operate them, you look at the door mirror, you can see where your eyes are looking, and it will activate that door mirror. I look over there, don't have to press a button here, just look over there, and then I can move that door mirror. It's crazy. Another thing that it can do is when you put the temperature up, you get red flashing in these LED strips here to signify that the temperature is getting hotter, and then when you cool it down, you get blue flashing in there as well. Very well thought out, this car. Then there's the tech with the screens and everything, which is just insane. So Mercedes infotainment system is absolutely brilliant, really easy to use, but there's so much you can do with it here. I could bore you senseless. But the thing about it is that it takes the tech on not only incrementally, but a whole sea change over what's in the other cars. So it can do things such as recognise when you're driving home that at a certain point you will make a phone call to your mother, and then it will automatically phone her when you reach that point in your journey. So you can be a good son. It has fingerprint recognition like that. So you press that there, reads your fingerprint, and it sets the car up exactly as you left it. It even has face recognition like your mobile phone, and that will do the same thing with face recognition. It's got all-round cameras for parking, which are brilliant and so high depth that you have no excuse for dinging your car. And if someone does ding your car by mistake, say by reversing into it, then the cameras will pick up that accident and it will actually send a video clip of that to your mobile phone just to let you know what happened. There is so much tech. Then there's main digital driver's display, which has loads of information. You can swipe through all the different menus. You can have it in this 3D view, which you can't actually pick up on camera because you need 2 eyes for it to work, but it's incredible. Then a massive heads-up display, which can do things like superimpose arrows on the road ahead, so you never make a wrong turn. This thing is just an absolute tech fest, and it's useful tech, it really is. The BMW's infotainment system is very good. It works reasonably well. It does pretty much all you need it to.
I'm trying to experiment with different drawing strategies, Clip Studio Paint, because I'm trying to learn how to animate in that. Looking to shift over to different animation software, so I can do higher quality animation.
Capitalism. Must ask why you made your model have big breasts, although it's bloody funny.
I mean, do I really need to answer that? Why do you think I gave the model gigantic kahungas? Some D6 autocannons. Why do you think, mate?
Capitalism. I don't know, tell me.
Because people like Big Booba. It's attractive. If you want me to be more primal, more scientific, it denotes fertility and maturity. Also, it's good to test out with the physics engine.
Because guys like big titties.
That's all it really boils down to.
Capitalism. Dame, he knows exactly what all of us degenerates like.
I have been genetically engineered for perfection.
In them, they're quite taut. Moving on to the 7 Series, and this is the long wheelbase version, and it's well kitted out with all the goodies. Now, one thing I've noticed is that I'm getting blinded by the sun, so I'm going to shut all the blinds and everything. But before I do, look, this has some special features in the roof which allow you to shine some ambient lighting in there. Anyhow, let's darken things down, stop the riff-raff looking in and all that kind of thing. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? Now, these seats, a bit more comfy than the ones in the Audi, though they are the upgraded seats, and I can do stuff such as this. Look, press this button. I want to go into recline mode. It's not quick. Obviously, you can't do that if someone's sitting there, or if you're in a rush. The last bit is the best bit. Actually, do you know what? I might just press the massage on while I'm waiting for this to happen. There we go. Come on. Oh, that's a good little footrest, that, though. Look. Quite padded. Nice. Also got my massage on, I've got my feet up, got my infotainment screens there, got my little tablet which I can flop out. There we go, and control the infotainment system. Do whatever I want to do, really. Oh, I want to do a test, just like on the Audi. Let's have a look at this. Right, that's for God knows what. I think you can get a fridge in there. But look, watch how this shuts. Is this more expensive, this action, than the one in the Audi? Oh.
You see, you can't really own a car like this where I live. If you had a car this expensive, it would be fucking jacked in a goddamn heartbeat. There's one guy here in Townsville who's got like a Lamborghini. I think it's a Lambo. I don't think it's a Ferrari. He's got a Lamborghini, man. And like, the cunt can't keep it in town. He's got like his whole fucking Fort Knox garage out of town that he has to leave the car at. And he only brings it out on like Friday or Saturday nights to show off. Because if the cunt left it anywhere, he'd just get fucking trashed. If people don't fucking steal it so they can keep it for themselves, they'll just start ripping it apart for all the car parts so they can resell it, or they'll just smash it because you're not allowed to have nice things in my town. This thing, man. This thing would get fucking trashed, bro.
Valord coward. Same here.
You'd like park it, go into the shops, come back out, and it'd just be the chassis.
You can control loads of the system functions through this and interior features.
Got
I
a
don't have the
story
extra
for
screens
you.
like in the back of the
story
BMW, but of
time.
course you can pay extra if you want those. Come on, bored of that now. That fits in there nice and neatly. Here comes the footrest. I'm a little bit disappointed by this footrest because it really is just more of a part of your heel rest. But still, there's loads of room. And these seats are just a little bit more comfortable than in the BMW and certainly the Audi. The most comfortable bit though, these pillows, they're especially comfy. They're a bit like resting your head on a big fluffy cloud. Now we need to compare the car's boot capacities, which could be quite dull, so to liven things up I'm going to mountaineer between the boots. Yeah. So, the Audi A8's boot capacity is 505 litres, though if you get the hybrid version, because you've got batteries in the boot, it reduces to 390 litres. Come on, let's see if we can make it across. Thankfully it's got a square boot so it's easy to walk along. Not as easy as this 7 Series, nice big wide opening. So the boot capacity of this as standard is 515 litres, but you have the plug-in hybrid, which is what this car is. It reduces to 420 litres, so still better than the A8.
Later.
Finally then we come to the Mercedes, and its opening isn't quite so big, so it's tricky to load and to mountaineer into. But once you're in, you've got the most space here. 550 litres. There's no hybrid version yet, so I can't tell you if that will reduce the boot capacity. But in the oldest class, the hybrid had the same boot capacity as the standard car. I think you'll agree that was the perfect way to test these cars. I hit my head that hard. Thankfully, I've escaped from the boot, and now get to drive this S-Class finally. I say finally, I've already driven it once before. It's good to reacquaint myself though, because it's a lovely thing to travel in. Absolutely lovely. The thing that you really notice, or don't notice, is the noise. It's so quiet in here. Mercedes has packed this car full of soundproofing. It's just serene, relaxing, chilled. The seats are really comfy. The steering wheel is gorgeous to hold. The air suspension, generally it's just glorious. It's like you're just floating along. It really does feel like you're riding on air. However, it's not perfect. Over smaller bumps, and if you're going slowly around town, like the sharp edge bumps, suddenly catch it out and you get like a shimmy. It's a bit like, well, I wasn't expecting that. It's just so comfy and soft and like you're floating that why did I feel that bump? It's just not what you'd expect. And then sometimes some bad bumps really just kind of confuse it. So I was driving here today and I did this thing where I was accelerating round a corner and I went over some bumps. I'm going to try and describe it to you in pure engineering terms, what happened to the suspension, because I was accelerating over these bumps, the suspension went...
tires and shit. Each tire was $300. Literally next day, some fucker was pulled up and trying to take one off. Yelled at him and he ran off like a bitch.
That's me splitting hairs on this car though. I've got to try and pull it apart and try and discern the differences between these three great limousines. One thing that I was pleasantly surprised about with this car though was the handling. So when you turn it into a bend, it does lean a bit, but you get a lot of feel through the steering and through your bottom. You can really get a sense of how it's driving. At the moment, you can only get a 6-cylinder diesel and a 6-cylinder petrol. There will be a hybrid version along. There will be a VA and a high-performance AMG as well. So lots of choice. The gearbox in this car is really nice as well. 9 speeds, but you wouldn't know because it's very good at finding the right gear when it needs it, and It's smooth. You hardly know it's actually changing gears. Adds to the whole relaxation. Now, if you want to find out more about the engines
Pulled the
and
truck up
some of the
closer
tech on
to
the
the
car,
house and
then
angled
I've
the
got a link
light to be
just
on
up
it
there,
more.
popping out in the
Never
top
had
right-hand
that
corner of the
problem
screen.
again.
You can watch my full in-depth video review of the S-Class, full information on engine ranges, economy and all that kind of stuff. There is one thing that I'm a little bit annoyed about, and that's the fact that this S-Class in the UK won't come with rear wheel steering, which is a shame because this Mercedes S-Class has the best rear wheel steering of any car. It can turn the rear wheels by up to 10 degrees, which is insane. But not in the UK. We don't get it. Why not? I don't know. I guess I can live with it because otherwise this car is pretty blooming lovely to just waft about in. That's my big wafted face. Now let's see what this Audi A8, well the S8 is like to drive, and seeing as it is the S8, the performance version, let's do this first off. Let's experience that twin turbo 4 litre V8, and it absolutely flies. Good job, the car can grip well when you go around a bend as well. In fact, it can go around corners surprisingly quickly for such a big car. Obviously you've got Quattro all-wheel drive as standard across the range, so you've got that traction which is handy if it's a bit slippy. It's a real confidence-inspiring car, this. Now, I don't think it's quite as quiet as the Mercedes to travel in. The insulation isn't quite as good. It's very little, the difference, but if you're looking out for it and trying to be a motoring journalist that's earning his living, you can notice it ever so slightly. Another thing you notice is the suspension. So this S version has slightly stiffer suspension than the normal A8, but it's still very, very good. You don't get that floaty feel in the same way that you get in the Mercedes, which is like you're being rocked to sleep. But what you don't have either is the suspension getting upset by little bumps.
It's a wee bit British, yeah?
So it's more consistent. At its height, at the very best, it's not quite as smooth as the Mercedes suspension, but also it doesn't have the low points of the Mercedes suspension, so it averages out as a slightly better riding car, I think. The gearbox is pretty much as good as the Mercedes as well. 8-speed, one less ratio.
Hey Rex bro.
Probably doesn't respond quite as well. It's not as smooth as the Mercedes, but very little in it. It's a deeply impressive car, this. Lovely to drive. In fact, it feels a little bit more like just a slightly larger A6 than, say, a full-on luxury limousine in the way that the Mercedes S-Class does. I like it. Just doesn't feel quite as special to travel in as that S-Class. Finally then, the BMW 7 Series. So, BMW, it's going to be the best to drive, the most fun, right?
Edras Rex.
No, it's not. Bizarrely, the Audi seems a bit sharper, and in a way so does the Mercedes.
I woke up like 2 hours ago and couldn't get much
in the
more
driving
sleep,
experience with
so
this
I'm gonna get set up to play some
it's not
Kingdom
terrible,
Death in a bit.
and it does that thing where it'll grip well, and it won't topple over in the bends, but it just doesn't seem quite as on it as the others. It's not helping that this is the hybrid, and that obviously means it's heavier than normal. Ooh, running wide there, because you've got the added weight of the batteries, but even so, the 7 Series isn't quite as sharp to drive as an S-Class or an A8.
Yeah.
In terms of comfort, far off, you know. It's not quite as soft and floaty as the S-Class, and it's not quite as polished as that A8. It's good, and it's good enough. But when you're back-to-backing them, you do notice the difference. Whereas if you've just gotten them cold, you'd be more than happy in any of them. Another thing about the BMW is that you do notice a bit more tyre noise than the other two cars. They just create a bit more as you're driving along, although that's only something that you notice when you're going at motorway speeds. So as for engines with this car, there's quite a wide choice. 3 litre straight 6 petrols, 3 litre straight 6 diesels. This hybrid version, you can get V8. All the engines work well with the gearbox. The 8-speed in the BMW is lovely. Is it better than the Mercedes one? It's close. It's definitely responsive. You don't notice it working away when you're just poodling around. And when you need it to react, it reacts for you, which is exactly what you want, really, isn't it? Now, all these cars are available with clever cruise control systems, which can keep you centrally in lane and keep a safe distance from the car in front. They all work very, very well, and I use them all whenever I drive these cars. But overall, the Mercedes system is the best. So then, what's my final verdict? Which of these cars is best? Well, it's not the BMW 7 Series because it's not quite as good as the Audi A8, which isn't quite as good as the new Mercedes S-Class, because this car leads the field in terms of luxury, technology and image. And that's why it wins this test. Though actually, if I was buying one of these cars, I'd just gone to CarWow and save almost £30,000 on the BMW 7 Series, because it's not £30,000 less good than this S-Class. So I suppose the BMW is actually the moral victor. Hope you all enjoyed the video. If you did, please give it a like. If you didn't, why don't you share it to show other people
Edros
how
Rex.
rubbish the video was?
You don't win a
Now,
test.
what do you think of my
you
verdict?
pass a
Did you agree with
test.
me? If not, let me know
Stupid
in the comments
Brit
below. If you want to watch some more executive car content, just
This
watch
is why you
those
lost the
videos
war
there.
for
Click on those, you can
independence.
go check them out. And if you click on that box there,
I've been doing a lot of animation recently in Clip Studio Paint, and animation is obviously something that can be very tedious, but there are a few little tips I have for you that you can use in Clip Studio Paint that will completely change the way you work and are really going to help you out. By the way, this is not a video about the basics of how to animate in Clip Studio Paint. I'm not going to go over that stuff. These are just some tips that are going to make your life a lot easier. So first of all is keyframes, which I originally didn't know about, and it's a really useful thing once you learn how to use them. So for the record, I'm not talking about planning out your keyframes in advance. I'm talking about automated keyframes that Clip Studio Paint is going to do for you. So for example, if I have this circle and all I want to do is move it across the screen, I'm doing something very basic here. I'm not trying to animate it or change the perspective. There are much easier ways to do that than to animate every single frame. Now this is a concept you'll understand if you've done 3D animation, but it actually applies to 2D animation as well, which is quite surprising to me. So if you press this button here on the image that you want to create a keyframe for, you're going to enable keyframes. And now if you right click on the frame that you want to create a keyframe on, you simply click add keyframe. And so now you can see this little yellow diamond. That means on frame 1, this layer, this circle here, is going to be in this position. So we're going to move this same layer just across the screen on a different frame, and so that's going to move, and it's automatically going to create our next keyframe right here. So it's going to jump from the point here on the first frame, it's in this position, and then 2 seconds in, it's going to jump to the next position. Now you might notice that this isn't really animation per se, this is just jumping from one place to another. So what you then want to do is right click on these diamonds and change it to smooth interpolation. And so when you do that for both keyframes, it's going to automatically create a smooth transition from one point to the other. So if I play it, there you go, automated animation. I didn't have to animate anything here to simply move an object across the screen. Another useful tip here is to do this with panoramic backgrounds. So if you want to easily move a pre-made background around, some of these are just the ones that have come with Clip Studio, but you can get any kind of skybox and import it. So I'm going to take that panoramic shot that's been imported and I'm going to make sure it's the keyframe so it will show up. So that's my panorama, and now I'm going to create a keyframe for it, so it's going to be right there, and then 3 seconds in I'll move it all the way over here, and that will create my next keyframe, and I'll change both of these to smooth interpolation. And so now it should automatically give me a scrolling background that I haven't had to animate or anything like that. It's not very smooth here, that's probably just down to it kind of rendering it as it goes. I'm sure once this is exported it will run completely smoothly for you, and so that's another really cool way to use keyframes to kind of automate the process a bit and not have to do everything frame by frame. Number 2 is your onion skin settings. So you definitely want to make sure you're using onion skin where appropriate. So if you press this button here, it's going to show you the previous frame and the next frame, and that's going to make it much easier to animate your frames in relation to each other. But if you go into this animation tab at the top here, go into show animation cells, then you've got these onion skin settings, and these can be really useful if you're not too happy with what you've got by default. So you can choose how many frames before or after each shot are going to be shown, and you can change the colors of them, for example, and so you can really customize it to work in the way that you want it to. And definitely, so in this case, because the camera's changing focus and things like that, having more than a couple of frames before or after the shot isn't really doing me much good. But if you had a really long animation where you've got keyframe after keyframe and then you're filling these all in, it's really going to help you to show all of those frames in relation to each other. So those are some settings that you definitely want to look into and customize each time to fit what you're currently trying to do. Number 3 is moving the 2D camera. Now, this is kind of a better option, in my opinion, than using keyframes if you're trying to move the background around. But it depends on specifically what you're trying to do. So I will show you what this means. So this blue square here, this is the camera that's going to be rendered out. So this is the only thing that's going to be visible when the project is exported. And you can see I've got this long image here. And so because the camera is going to move up, it's then going to give the impression that the camera's tilting. And as if it's a, you know, real live action camera to some extent, we get the impression of moving around in a 3D space by scrolling through this big image that's been drawn in perspective. So I'm going to show you how to move your 2D camera. Let's just create some kind of character or something like that. So here's the first person, and then the camera's going to move around to reveal this person, something like that. And again, this blue square here is our camera. So how do we go about moving that? So first of all, you want to go into animation, a new animation layer, and then 2D camera folder. Now the only things that are going to be affected by this camera moving are going to be the things in this folder. So you want to make sure the animation folder that you just created is going to be within the camera folder. Now you can put as many folders or layers within the camera folder as you want. So maybe in some cases your entire timeline is all going to be within that folder. And now what we're going to do, it's very similar to the keyframes. We're going to go into operation up here, and now you see we can select this 2D camera and we can move it around. So you can see down here we don't have any keyframes yet for the 2D camera, so I'm going to create one by ticking this box here, and that's going to put my keyframe in here. Now again, that's not smooth interpolation, so that's not going to give me a gradual scrolling effect, which is really what I want, so I'm going to change that. And then we're going to choose our next frame. Let's give it 3 seconds, and we're going to move the camera wherever we want. So you can move it around like this, or you can use something like the arrow keys if you want to make sure it's going to just move in one direction, but I'm not going to waste too much time doing that. So here's our next frame, and you can see it's automatically put it down here. So we're going to change it to smooth interpolation, and now the camera is going to move from A to B very simply. Now there's a few other elements to this. So we've got our keyframe here. Let's add another one where we're now going to make the camera smaller, which, as you might expect, is going to give the impression that the camera's zooming in, and it shows us kind of the track that it's going to take and the size difference between where it was and where it is now. So we're going to change that to smooth interpolation. And then what I might do just to show you is create a cut where the camera is not going to smoothly scroll. So what we want to do here is create a keyframe where we want it to be at this point. So it's going to stay here for now, and then after this frame it's going to suddenly cut back to this other character, and we're going to leave both of these on, I don't know what this interpolation is called, the yellow one where it just cuts. So then it's just going to cut from A to B. So now if I play this whole thing, you can see the camera is smoothly scrolling around, and we haven't had to animate anything yet. It's just done automatically. Now you might notice this isn't really helping us in terms of seeing what the camera's seeing. We're seeing it more on a how it's made level as opposed to how it's actually going to look to the audience. So what you can do when you're on your 2D camera folder and you select operation, you're going to have some settings down here, and you can change your display mode. So we're going to click on show camera's field of view, and now this camera is not going to move around. So we'll zoom into this just to show you, and now we're going to get a idea of how the final project is going to look when it's been exported. So as you can see, it's working exactly as I set it up. I haven't had to do any like traditional animation. I've just drawn one frame, and we've got some movement just because of the camera moving around with some simple keyframes. So definitely a very powerful tool that you're going to want to use. Next tip is something that you've been able to see this entire time. You might notice that I've got this animation project here where we've got a ton of different scenes all together in this kind of box here that's helping me organize them. This is a really great way to organize things when you're trying to do a big project, and it's much more simple than creating one long animation where if you had to change something late in the process, you'd have to move everything else that came before it. But with this, we've kind of got much smaller cuts of like 5 to 10 seconds, and that's going to make your life a lot easier for a longer project.
Capitalism.
So to do this,
what
you
softwares
tick this
are you
box
swapping?
right here when you're creating the animation, manage file using.
I'm going from Adobe Flash to Clip Studio Paint.
Folders. And so when you do that, you're going to get something like this, where you've got this extra, tick this box right here when you're creating the animation, manage file using folders. And so when you do that, you're going to get something like this, where you've got this extra space here to manage your documents. And then we can add a page.
Do you have any plans for the weekend /
Now when you do this, unlike when you do a single animation,
more practicing animation,
really.
really.
Timeline, and so set that up, and it's also not going to give you any animation folders by default, so you're going to make sure you set that up, and now you're going to be able to start creating your frames of animation.
Hobbies man.
Now here's a great tip if you're creating something a bit more advanced, that instead of just being a basic animation, you're trying to get audio and you want the video and the audio to sync up. So importing audio into Clip Studio Paint is extremely easy. Let's say we've got some kind of character here and we're trying to sync up something they're saying to a specific audio file, and we don't want to do this in post because it might not sync properly. We want to do this in Clip Studio. So it's very, very simple. All you need to do is get your audio files. So I've got my voice acting here that I paid for, which both voice actors did great. I hope I can get this project out, like finished Sunday, and they'll be able to see it. But anyway, so we'll just take a random one here. Let's go for confused noises, and we're going to import that into Clip Studio by dragging it onto the canvas here. It's not going to let you drag it onto the timeline or over here or over here. You need to drop it into the canvas, and then it's going to automatically create this new audio layer up here. That's going to just be the name of the file. So now I can play it, and it's going to play that sound. And just like your keyframes and your animation, you can move this stuff around, you can cut it to cut stuff out or make it longer, and you can split clips as well by right-clicking. So there's a lot of cool things you can do here to get the audio in the way you wanted it. You can also, let's change this layer and just call it that because I can't reach my keyboard properly. Let's then get some more audio files, and we'll just grab another random one, and because we have selected this audio layer here, when I drop this in, it's going to add it to the same layer of audio. So this, you could say, is this character's layer of audio. But then if I select a different layer that's not an audio layer, and I want to drag in some more
I'm just going to some car dealerships with my father.
At the same time or unrelated, then if I am not...
Are you gonna look at the new
BMW
S series?
Create a new one. So I can put this up here, and now we've got 2 layers of audio to work with. That one is a lot longer. But you can see we can now play them both at the same time, or have one cut the other off, or anything like that. So you can have as many layers as you want, or to keep things organized, you can have a bunch of audio on one layer. And so that's going to make your life a lot easier while working with audio in Clip Studio Paint.
You said BMW S series, LOL.
That if you're animating on 1s or 2s
you
or
got
3s
the
or
Benz
4s,
S-Class
then
and
Clip
7
Studio is actually
series
going to
mixed
keep track
up.
of that. So I'm going to create something on a
Fuck,
frame
they're all
here,
cars in
and
it.
then let's say we're animating on 2s, so we're going to skip a frame, and then we're going to create a new frame. So this is going to be our next frame. Now I don't need to go to frame 5 and click add new frame. All I need to do is stay where I am and add a new
We're
frame.
just going to Maserati and Jagger.
Skipped that frame, and it knows I'm animating on 2s now. So I can just keep doing that, and I don't
Valord
need to tell
Howard.
it which frame I want
It
to
has
create.
4 wheels.
It's going to keep
It's
track
a
of
car.
it, and this goes both ways. So if I'm starting to animate on 1s or something like that, so we'll do this, and we'll create a new frame. The next frame, then all I have to do is keep pressing plus. And so you can do this with any amount of frames. It's going to keep track of the distance between each frame that you've created, and that's going to make your life a lot easier. You don't need to keep track of which frame you're trying to create next. Another useful tool if you're trying to keep your animation organized and you're trying to do a bunch of other things, you can actually create new timelines. So we've got something going on here, but it's not this surface level where this is all we have to work with. We can click this button here to create a new timeline, and this can be its own frame rate, its own playback time, etc. And now we've got a new timeline here, and then we can create some animation in here, and we can then at any time switch back to our other timelines that we've got. So that's going to make it much easier to organize everything that you've got going on and keep everything separate. So if you're trying to create something more complex that's got a lot going on with it, that's going to really help you out, I think. Another thing to keep in mind is you can change your timeline settings whenever you want. So if you feel like you have the wrong frame rate or something like that, this can all be changed here. And this is a very important thing to keep in mind, because if you have put in the wrong frame rates to begin with, and you're playing it back to yourself slower, and then you export it and everything's going really weird and fast, and you haven't spread out your frames properly, something like that, you're really going to want to know that that setting is there to kind of save your project. One important quick tip that might not seem that important is that you really want to change the color of your paper, I think. You're going to be staring at this animation project for a long time, most likely, and it's going to burn your eyes out if you just leave it on a white piece of paper. So if you double click the paper frame here, it's going to give you this menu, and I'm just going to color pick the gray that I had going on over here, or you can choose any color you want. Somewhere in this kind of range I would recommend, just to make it not too dark, so you're still looking at something that's on the white side of the spectrum, but not going to burn your eyes out, and that's going to make it much easier to look at this project for a long time. And one last tip that's relatively simple, but will kind of change your life: don't forget that you can change the size of the canvas. So for example, I have this space to work with here, which is pretty generous, but if I have a big background that I'm trying to scroll through, I'm going to want to be able to add more, and you don't really want the drawing that you've done going off the canvas where you can't see it. It's much easier for it to just all be here. So like with what I've done here, this was not this size originally, I didn't plan for this, but I realized I had to have quite a long space to move the camera in the way that I wanted. So this canvas is huge, and the camera is only going to show this segment, and then later on in the animation is going to quickly zoom across the screen right there. So to do this, you're simply going to edit and then change canvas size, and it's very simple. You can just drag it in any way that you want and it will change to that size, and so you've kind of got infinite space to work with in terms of moving the camera around wherever you may want, and having like huge things that are off camera, that kind of thing. So very, very simple and important to keep in mind, I think. So those are some quick tips that's made my life a lot easier. I know there are more that I haven't covered here, so let me know if you would like to hear some more, but I didn't want this video to go on for too long because I wanted to actually explain the stuff so you'd be able to use it. So hopefully you enjoyed this video and you got something out of it. You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram if you want to see the art that I'm creating, and if you want to improve your art for free, including animation, you can join the Learning to Draw Discord server.
Hey guys, it's Sebastian here from Noble Frugal Studio. Things are all new around here. I just finished my short film, Chronicle of Pi, episode 1. You can watch it right here if you haven't already. I'm also in the process of rebranding, so I'm taking a completely new approach to my video thumbnails and my editing style, and my channel's overall aesthetic. With the release of Chronicle of Pi episode 1, it's time to start new. Let me know what you think about my new style in the comments below, and with that said, welcome new and returning viewers to the Noble Frugal Studio. So what is cleanup? So cleanup in 2D animation refers to the process of finalizing your animation. So you're taking the rough sketch, like what we have right here, and putting the final lines over it in order to make the drawing look cleaner and more appealing to the eye. Let me start off by saying that there are infinite approaches to cleaning up your rough animation. Cleanup, or it's also called final animation, is an art in itself, and there's a lot to consider when it comes to choosing a style or a method of finishing your drawings. There's not just one way. So to give you an idea of what we're dealing with, I'm going to give you 4 fundamental drawing principles that you should be aware of while cleaning up your animation roughs. Now these aren't all the things you should be aware of, obviously. There's too many to count, but here are 4 basic ones that'll get you started. Okay, so the first thing you want to be aware of when cleaning up your drawings is negative space. In drawing, negative space is any space on the canvas that's not being taken up by your subject. So when doing cleanup work, you just want to make sure to emphasize and make your negative space shapes very clear. They're just as important as the shapes that you make your drawing out of, so you want to make sure they're as clear and readable as possible. This open space right here, this negative space, looks sort of like a triangle. You can get another triangle here, sort of like that. Another one there. This one's more of like a square. This one's definitely very square shaped, and this one's sort of like a rounded rectangle shape. So again, you want to make the shapes as clear and as readable as possible. So going into the cleanup phase, you want to make sure to preserve those negative shapes that you had in your rough animation. The next principle you want to pay attention to or be aware of is line weight. Now, line weight refers to the thickness and thinness of the lines that make up your drawing. So the outer contour line of this drawing is pretty thick, and then we also have any overlapping lines, we make those thicker. That's just a general rule of thumb if you want to implement line weight in your work. And then any lines that are on the inside are drawn much thinner, like this contour of the ear or Pi's snout. All those are much thinner than the contour line and any overlapping lines. Some styles will use line weight, some won't. This is just something you want to be aware of. The next thing we want to be aware of is tangents. And now actually, that's the fourth thing, so we'll cross that out for now. Tangents basically describe the interaction of two or more of your lines. So as you can see, a lot of these line intersections I have in this drawing are meeting at sort of like a T shape. So you can make a T here, sort of like a T there. Even here, there's sort of like a T shape. That's a pretty appealing tangent to the eye. What you want to avoid doing, and this is just a drawing principle in general, it doesn't just apply to cleanup, you want to avoid accidentally making things meet when they're unrelated. So for example, this is the back of Pi's cloak. Now imagine that, now I actually purposely put it here intersecting at the middle of this belt area so I can make that T shape, but something I wouldn't want to do is make it intersect here. Making a tangent like this will flatten your drawing and make it look a little less 3D. So in order to convey that this cloak is actually behind him, I'm just making another T tangent right here. Then I'm also using line weight to draw that line thinner. And the last thing we want to take into account is solid drawing and consistency. Now, solid drawing is one of the 12 principles of animation. We want to make all of our drawings look like 3D forms, like they exist in 3D space. And this isn't the best drawing to exemplify that. There's some flatness going on in this torso area that I could work on and try to make when I perfect the drawing. But while making the cleanup art, since we're just doing the outlines, we don't want to flatten the drawing. Now again, making sure we're not having any unappealing flattening tangents will definitely help. So when we make our cleanup line, we're not just, going in, just trying to draw, kind of trace over this. We want to keep the 3D form of the subject in mind. So we're gonna kind of like it's a circle going, like we just imagine a circle like this, a sphere actually, like that. His head is like a sphere. You got all these lines going around to describe the shape of the sphere. So we want to keep that in mind, the 3D form of the subject. And lastly, about the consistency in animation, you don't want your animation to look wobbly and sort of like it's made of jello, so you got to keep drawing after drawing relatively consistent. Okay, with those drawing principles in mind, let's take a look at 3 different ways that I could approach cleaning up or finishing the final lines of this animation I'm working on today. So today I'm working on my new intro animation. Now, you've seen this animation before. It's the same animation of my last intro, but I'm gonna redo the line art because I just don't like the way the old intro looked. So I'm gonna play this for you. So this is the animation we're working on today. This is what we're going to be cleaning up. I'm also using Clip Studio Paint EX, but these principles apply to any software that you're using. I'm only using this program because I think the brushes in here are absolutely excellent. If you want to know what Clip Studio Paint is, I have a video on it right here. Check it out. Okay, with this final keyframe as our reference, let's look at 3 ways that I could clean up this drawing. Okay, so I have the final keyframe pasted here 3 times to show you a few different styles of cleanup. So this first style is no line weight, no opacity, just clean, confident strokes, sort of cleanup look. And this is very, very common. You see this a lot in cartoons. Many times it's done with vectors, so we have no line weight variation, just a very clean uniform line. And if I take away that sketch, this is what you'd put the colors underneath. Moving on to number 2, we have thick and thin line weight here. So line weight is implemented in this style of cleanup. We also have very sketchy strokes. So you don't have to have sketchy strokes in order to use line weight. You can have line weight with clean strokes, similar to the artwork I did from my short film Chronicle of Pi. This is probably the style I'm most comfortable with because it's the same way I like to just make drawings in general. So I might be going for something like this in my cleanup today. Let's hide that sketch. Overall, it looks pretty good. I'd say that it looks a little bit more 3D than the uniform drawing, but it could just be that I'm not that great at doing cleanup in this first style. Now this third one is no line weight, but the strokes are traced. So what I just did very, very, short, thin strokes with the pen tool and traced over the rough sketch. Let me hide that sketch. So these are just 3 ways you could approach cleaning up your work. Guys, there are so many more than these. I have to say, I was surprised when I was doing research for this. I thought that, the sketchy line weight style would be my favorite, but I actually am partial to this trace style. Although it does take a lot more work and it might be a little more straining on your arms, so you want to be careful of that. I do quite like the way that this turned out, so I don't know, might explore this style a little bit more in the future. You want to keep in mind that the cleanup drawings will take longer than the roughs. For example, the rough animation of Chronicle of Pi took me about a year to complete, working on it part-time. But the final lines took me 2 years to complete, so double the time. So going in, know that this phase will take more time and that you should take your time with it. Here are my 3 steps to turning your rough drawings into clean final drawings. Step 1. Identify if your roughs are ready for cleanup. So I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna look through all my drawings and ask myself, is there enough information available for me to start cleaning up these lines? So basically, is it too rough to clean up? So I see a couple areas that I actually want to change, and that could benefit
as
from
an
doing the second
Australian,
pass
what's your
of
favorite
rough
and
animation.
most used
This area
swear
right
word?
here,
Cunt.
instead of just raising Noble, I rather actually raise him and then make him a little narrower to show the squash and stretch effect sort of wearing off. Yeah, and then also there's some places like this frame where he kind of loses his form a little bit. Some frames that I
Knew
really
it was
don't
going
like,
to
like
be
this one I
cunt.
don't like. I don't really want him to sort
What else
of
could it
mesh
be?
into this last pose, like
Capitalism.
I sort of in between here.
Mine is
I
probably
sort of
the
want him
classic
to
fuck.
show the entire full
Te?
movie at
Valord
once, so I need
coward.
to track my lines a
LOL,
little better.
no
But I'm actually
hesitation.
going to leave this animation as is and go ahead and clean up over it. Because the goal of cleanup is not necessarily to just trace your drawing, although some people
Capitalism. The art is looking clean.
Thank you, but we need to learn how to do clean art efficiently. So this one was done using the fucking vector. This one was done using multiple layers. This one is done on a single layer. But these are all static images. We'll have to see how this progresses when we actually get to the animating.
Good day everybody, I'm back for another tutorial. Today's tutorial I'll be teaching about the benefits of Clip Studio Paint layer masking, as well as of the two of my favorite features, which is the clip to layer below and transparent locked. And also I'm gonna explain a little about how to use some basic layering and some of the most used blending modes. So let's get started. I'm about to explain the layers since we've been teaching beginners here and some beginners is having some hard time to understand some layering right away. So showing some traditional method will make it easier to understand for everybody. So basically, one layer is equal to a single sheet of transparent paper, and we always started with a blank. Adding layers on top of it is like adding a transparent sheet sticking to each other. Once you paint anything on transparent sheets, it will cover anything underneath it. So that is why it is preferable if you apply the line art to the top of all the layers so nothing will cover it. You can also switch the positions of layers by dragging it down or above of the other layers. You're also capable of hiding the layers when you click this eye icon within this box, and unhide it if you click it again. Right now you'll be seeing white background because of the white canvas in the beginning. By hiding it, you'll be able to see the representation of transparent, which is the gray and white checkered. You can rename the layers by double clicking on the current name of the layer. The special thing about digital art is the advantage of the layering features, where you don't have to worry about the finished area while you're working on the other one. Alright, let's proceed to the digital art of transparent, which is the gray and white checkered. You can rename the layers by double clicking on the current name of the layer. The special thing about digital art is the advantage of the layering features, where you don't have to worry about the finished area while you're working on the other one. Alright, let's proceed to the blending modes. There's a lot of blending modes to choose from, but I'm only gonna explain 5 of the most used modes, and the rest can be experimented by yourself since most of it are similar to each other. Multiply. It is similar to color acetates. White is equal to transparent. The more multiply layer colors being piled up, the more it turns to black. Similar to cyan, magenta, yellow mixture on ink. It is also a good use on making shadows. Color dodge, similar to RGB lights. The more you stock a magenta, yellow mixture on ink, it is also a good use on making shadows.
A common mistake artists make is thinking that shadow is just darkness. So they either make the shadow just a darker shade of light or use pure black and a soft brush to shade it. This often comes off as a natural. I'm not talking about art styles that uses black as hard shading, by the way. Character skin is in this orange group, but the light is in the blue group.
I want to look at you. Get the fucking mouse to work. Why is this such a fucking difficult thing to find info
And up
on?
to that point, and that's worth noting, we're doing everything in grayscale to keep things simple. For the third step,
Hi guys, finally I have made the part 2 of my layers tutorial. This is so embarrassing. I uploaded part 1 more than a year ago and just never got around to make part 2 until now, so let's really quick recap. 5 features in Clip Studio Paint that you are probably not using, but that you definitely should be. As I mentioned in my previous video, I transitioned from Photoshop to Clip Studio Paint last year, and a quick mask. If you also like to use the lasso tool to create selections in your artwork, you are going to love the quick mask. At any point in your drawing process where you need to make a selection of a specific area, you can use what is called a quick mask. If you go to select and click on quick mask, you'll notice in your layers window that a new layer was created. It almost kind of looks like a regular mask layer, but this is a temporary layer. Now you can pick any brush and start painting an area that you want to make a selection of. By default, your masked area should appear as red. You can of course also use the eraser tool to erase areas. Once you've drawn the area you want to make a selection of, you can go back to the select menu once again and click the quick mask option. First, notice how the temporary quick mask layer disappeared from your layers window along with the red areas that you painted on your canvas. The area that was red before has now instead turned into a selection that you can use either temporary, or you can make an actual mask out of it by clicking on the mask icon. But Nadja, you ask, why don't I just use the lasso tool? It seems like the result is the same. And why, yes, the result seems pretty similar, but with the lasso tool you can't use any of your brushes to make a selection. And that is truly the beauty of the quick mask, because it saves all the texture from your brushes into your selection. Whether you use the default G pen, a soft airbrush, or something completely else, the quick mask brings it over into your selection. The lasso tool, well, it can't do that. And we're moving over to selection layers, because they actually work quite a lot like quick mask layers, except that they are not temporary. A selection layer simply lets you store a selection inside a layer. To create a selection layer, go to the select menu and click on convert to selection layer. Now you can once again pick any brush and start painting in the area you wish to make a selection of. Just like we did when we worked with the quick mask. The difference here being that the selection layer that was created out here in your layers window does not disappear. It's permanent. Once you've made a selection that you're satisfied with, you can turn down the opacity of the selection layer to 0, so you don't have.
Hi guys, welcome to another video. Today I'm finally going to show you the tutorial on gradient maps and layer masks, and some cool things you can do using those tools. This is just how I use them and how I work with them
never realized
sometimes.
how
So
insufferable a lot
it's
of
possible
artists are.
that I won't touch on every single functionality and thing you could use them for, but I'm just here to show you my process. What I'm actually going to do is over here, this little white square, this is your map or your mask. This is your layer mask. I'm actually going to do, it's not perfect. If we need to adjust as we go, it's easy peasy. We just can open this up again by double clicking. Okay, so let's just start with this. It's not perfect, but I want to show you how to use layer masks, because we don't want everything to be this weird like orangey skin color, like that's weird. So what I'm actually going to do is over here, this little white square, this is your map or your mask. This is your layer mask. Right now, the fact that it is all white means that everything is enabled. The color on this layer is getting applied to the whole picture. So we actually need to change that. What I like to do is use the fill go to transparent and fill it. So now what I've done is I've disabled it from the whole layer. Then I can go back to my color swatch instead of the transparent swatch, and I can paint in where I want it to apply. And what this is doing is it's creating a mask. Now you can see over here this little bit of white where I've painted. Now that is only being applied to where I paint. So let's just fill this in. La-di-da-di-da. Let's just fill it in where I want it to all be filled in. So I want to fill in her skin here. Again, remember, it's not super important that I don't have to have the colors exactly right at this point. I can always change later if I need to. Really do basically exactly the same thing with all of the parts that I want to color. But the basic steps are, I'm going to create same thing, create a gradient map, choose the colors, and then paint in the mask. Okay, so let's just do it, and you can watch, and maybe it will give you a sense of kind of the flow of working this way. The orange is actually pretty cool. Maybe we'll try making her more orange in this version. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, what's going on out there, martial artists? Welcome back to the channel. Remember, bring your own music to make this more experienced and personal. As you can see, I have a folder over here on my right dedicated to all the colors. You have the dress, the boots, the skin, and the hair, so there's 4. And I went ahead and placed that underneath my line layer so that the colors don't cover the line. I understand that not every art, that way you can quick layer and box the pixels that are on that specific layer. This being the layer you have selected. And it makes it so you're only affecting that area. You can use this for anything almost, and I have used it to help me with shading mostly. A quick tip I wanted to point something out, and I think people have or haven't seen. If you haven't seen it or heard of Ethan Becker, you're living under a rock. Same for Lois. She's an amazing artist, and if you got to go check out her work. So look at their line work. It's not the typical black outlines of a character, but a color that best suits the piece itself. You can use the same alpha lock technique on just the same line artwork on that specific line art layer and change the color of the line art whatever to whatever you want it to be. So play around with this until you get what you're looking for. Alrighty, next is clipping layers. This works similarly to alpha lock as it applies to either one specific layer or a group of layers. However, unlike alpha lock, this allows these layers to be edited independently. As you can see, I have this top layer and I have the bottom layer. This can be more flexible for, you know, some artists that have messy palettes or a lot going on in a scene. So for now, if you look at this layer with the blue scribbles and the layer below with the red circle, I'll put the scribbles inside the circle. What you want to do is, once again, come over to your palette section. That's the section over here on the right hand side. Head up to the section of the icons where it says New Raster Layer. Go to the line above that with the other icons and head to the left. You'll see a little lighthouse icon. It's the icon directly to the left of that will say Clip to Layer below. As you can see on my screen, the top layer is now within the bottom layer, but the two are able to be edited independently, as I stated earlier. I quickly wanted to say,
thank you, good sir. Fucking finally, this is what we've been fucking looking for. Fucking finally. I never realized how insufferable a lot of artists are. Yep. Shut up! Just shut up and get to the point.
Valord coward. Never listen to women is all I got from the past 20 minutes.
Dumb broads can't shut their fucking mouths.
Capitalism. I mean, he was spitting facts though.
Hey, my name's Edrin. You might have seen some of my work around here on YouTube.
Shut up, cuck. Guess we don't need that anymore. Ah, but fucking finally, that's what I was fucking looking for.
Valord coward. Smacking my bitch, let a bitch know.
People will prefer to do that and have their roughs be really clean. Your objective with cleanup is to improve the drawing. That's why you're, putting the final lines over it in the first place. So if you're already satisfied with your rough animation, then you're done. You don't have to take it to this final stage, this sort of more professional looking animation stage. You don't have to take it there. So with that in mind, I'm going to be improving the drawing as I'm cleaning it up, fixing things here and there, and I'm leaving it like this on purpose because although I think it could benefit from another pass, sometimes just tracing the lines from a really, really clean rough can sort of deaden my inspiration, and then the final drawing will have a lot less energy than I want it to. So I'm going to leave it like this so I can fix everything in the cleanup phase. And something that's really important that you do each time you approach a cleanup drawing is that you first identify why the rough sketch works so well. So if you've gotten your rough animation to a point where you like it, like this drawing I really, really like, you want to identify why that drawing works so well. Have you guys ever sketched something really, really cool, but when you go to finish it, it doesn't really look as good? Like, the final drawing looks worse than the sketch? You probably have, because I know I have. These rough drawings tend to have more energy, more direction. You weren't worried about the final line, you just drew whatever, and it ends up having a very dynamic look. You want to make sure to maintain that. So with this one, I noticed these are very clear curves. I'm not really afraid of intersecting lines. I'm not afraid of making it look a little bit messy. And the 3D form is described pretty well, which I can actually improve in the cleanup phase. I want to take the good stuff from the rough animation, but still innovate, still improve my drawing while I'm cleaning up. So I think these roughs are ready for cleanup. Step number 2, we're going to define the cleanup style, how we're going to approach this. So are we going to use line weight? Are we going to make sketchy lines? Are we going to make clean lines? Are we going to make our brush strokes long and confident like this, directionful? Or are we going to make small trace strokes similar to what I was showing you guys before? Seeing these 3 examples probably brought to mind some of the animated shows that you guys watched and their cleanup styles. For example, this first one, the uniform cleanup, reminds me a lot of the newer Cartoon Network shows, Nickelodeon shows. They kind of use this uniform line style, definitely drawn with vectors. This traced sort of line art style reminds me a lot of the older Winnie the Pooh movies, the one from the 70s and the one that came out in 2011. This is what this style reminds me about, that sort of typical feature-length animation sort of cleanup style. So if you're following along with this tutorial, maybe try to imitate the cleanup style of an animated show or a movie that you like, but of course add your own spin on it to make it yours. So for this animation, I think I'm going to do a combination of this sketchy style in the way that I have these very bold, confident strokes, and this trace style. I really do like the way that this turned out. You can feel free to grab your pen now. Step number 3 is drawing priority. Now, cleanup drawing should be done in order of priority, not just one after the other. So when considering which drawings to do first, you want to take into account that some drawings have longer exposure than others, which means that they're on screen longer. This last keyframe that I'm going to start with is on screen the longest. I'm going to draw that first and make that look good. As a simple guide, it's a good idea to clean up your drawings in the same order that you did your rough animation. So you start with the keys, then the extremes, then the breakdowns, and then the in-betweens last. So I'm going to draw this first frame with you guys, and then I'm going to go into time-lapse to do the rest. Start just using my wrist to make clean strokes. Actually, a tip I heard from an animator here on YouTube, his name is Tonico Pantoja, he said to clean up, do your cleanup lines inside of your rough drawing to take into account that negative space. So let's try that. You want to also make sure to rotate your canvas so you're not straining your arm while drawing. Do whatever you can to make sure that you're in the most comfortable position, because this part of the process can be pretty strenuous on your hand muscles. So we're going to flip the canvas. This area to be relatively flat, but not completely. Also, a tip I heard from Tonico's video is to hold your pen differently. So I usually hold my pen right up near the tip. Now if I hold it back on the neck of the pen, my control will be different. I'll be able to make longer strokes a little easier. So I'm going to try that. The strokes are definitely much more bold and thinner, actually. For this round stroke that makes up the eye, I'm actually moving a lot of my arm to do that. Making sure I'm sitting upright. That line's going to be relatively thin because it's inside the form. I'm planning to make the contour line pretty thick, just to add a little bit of line weight. Now, I won't actually implement this sort of line quality, drawing quality on all of the in-betweens. Since they go by so fast, I'm really just going to focus on making the keyframes look the best. If you're wondering how I'm doing all this rotating, how I'm inputting all these shortcuts, I'm actually using a toolbox right here. You guys can't see it because it's right beneath where the camera is, but I'm using a toolbox to implement all of these shortcuts. So when I hit the stop button and I spin this dial, it rotates the canvas. And then if I just spin this, it'll make the brush size go up and down. So that's how I'm inputting all those shortcuts. Highly recommend one of these. They have a new version called the Toolbox Elite, which I plan to review soon. I don't want this mustache to be on the thicker side. See, Noble's mustache actually, like, when you look at him from the front, you don't realize that it actually protrudes a lot. So it's coming towards you. So I could actually make the line of the mustache thicker, you know, in a sort of way to express perspective. Thanks for that, Noble. Also, at this intersection, I'm going to make sure that the stem's line is thinner than this contour line. I know it's a contour, but I want to express that it's behind this contour line that describes his outer. And if I get closer to the top, I can thicken it and show that it's actually a contour line.
Do you hear
just
that?
during that intersection, I want to make sure
sound of progress,
now,
my friend.
you know, with the eyes, I could do more to make them look a little more distorted in 3D.
Excellent.
I could do that, but I think for now this is actually good. I'll probably emphasize that more in the breakdowns and the extremes that where he's rotating in this animation. Okay, guys, so I just took you through how I'm going to approach that first drawing. Now let's cut to the time lapse. Okay, so since I recorded my first draft of what my cleanup lines would look like, I completely changed my mind since then. As you can see in the style I'm going for now, I have a very thick outer line. Also, the eyes are very, very sketchy, sort of letting the lines be a bit rough. I usually start each frame by drawing Noble's outer contour, that very large, thick line. But sometimes I'll start with the eye depending on what I'm thinking about. Like if it's an in-between and I want to make sure the eye looks right, like it's moving correctly, it's spaced correctly, then I'll start with that. I definitely improved some of these drawings. Like I completely redrew certain frames. For in particular, when Noble's tilted up, that frame I've basically redone during the cleanup phase. That keeps the whole process fresh. It keeps me innovating. It keeps me creating artwork instead of just tracing a line. So I do like doing it this way. It makes the whole process less monotonous. Although I am
Valord Coward. The other night when it was just me and my supervisor, when I was tweaking, this song was playing while cleaning the bathrooms.
Hey.
Valord Coward. As I get older, I'm surprised I don't hate the music I did as a kid.
Okay. Now that you see how much worse things have become.
Valord Coward. LOL basically.
Fuck, we need to watch Burger Bro again in addition to fucking the Venture Bros. Why does everything amazing get cancelled? We're just not allowed nice things, are we?
Super Smash Bros. Melee is one of the most popular fighting games ever created, but while the spotlight is typically on player versus player matches, there is another side of Melee that has competition just as fierce as the battles raged by players around the world, the Home Run Contest. Today we'll be looking at the different strategies that have evolved when it comes to setting world records, diving deep into the mechanics that make it possible, and looking at home run hitters that will make Barry Bonds jealous. I hope you enjoy today's video.
Valord Coward. I'm sad now.
Hey, babe. There's no need to weep that the good times must end. Rejoice that there were good times at all.
Valord Coward. You're right, thank you.
Of course I'm
Before
right.
we dive into the sea of world records, we need to say this video's sponsor, World of Warships.
Dumbass
World of
human.
Warships is a free-to-play game available for PC that features over 400 historical ships that you can play on over 40 different maps. If you couldn't tell from my intro, I quite enjoy nautical themes, and World of Warships pays great historical detail to the ships in its game, giving descriptions of their capabilities and some interesting information on their real-world history. Tactics play a big role in if you'll score a victory in battle, and one of my favorite moments happened on one of the winter battle maps when an enemy ran into an iceberg and my team took the initiative. But it gets better. His sunken ship became a marine hazard and another enemy collided with him. To understand how these records are achieved, there are three things we need to go over: the rules of the home run contest, and the properties of the home run bat and the sandbag. The rules of the home run contest itself are quite simple. Once you select your character, you have 10 seconds to deal as much damage to the sandbag as possible, and then send it flying, with the total distance traveled being your final score. You're allowed to use any moves that the character has to deal damage, but you need to keep the sandbag on or above the starting platform while you're damaging it. since if it hits the ground, the game will count that as your attempt. The challenge does provide you with one item, the aptly named Home Run Bat, and it has some important properties that we need to look at. Its hitboxes, knockback scaling, and how the game calculates damage when it's thrown. It may come as a surprise, but the bat has 4 different hitboxes, with each having their own properties that affect how far something travels when a hit registers with one of them. Along the shaft of the bat are 3 of the hitboxes, the close, middle, and what the community call tipper. The difference between the 3 hitboxes is roughly 3%, meaning that a forward smash with a tipper at 150% will send the sandbag as far as a mid-hitbox smash at 153%. But if you really want to swing for the fences, the tipper generates the most knockback, which is the next mechanic we're looking at. Knockback has some heavy physics interactions going on, but there are 3 basic principles that affect how far a character will get launched when hit by an attack. The weight of the character being hit, the gravity of the character being hit, and the knockback property itself. Weight refers to how much resistance a character has to knockback, and typically, the bigger the character is, the more weight they have. Characters like Bowser and Donkey Kong will be launched less distance than a character like Pichu or Jigglypuff when being hit by the same attack, if all other variables are the same. Gravity is how fast a character will reach their maximum fall speed, with each character having a gravity value that ranges from 0.064 all the way to 0.23. It's worth noting that a character with high gravity doesn't mean they fall faster than other characters, just that they reach their maximum fall speed quicker than a character with lower gravity. Here's a quick example. If you compare the highest and lowest characters getting hit with a Falcon Punch, you can see the different gravities in action when they start to fall, but the sandbag is unique. It has a gravity value of just 0.005, which means it's designed to travel a lot further when launched, but this also creates the problem of keeping the sandbag on the platform, as we'll see later. This leaves knockback itself, which is broken down to 2 properties, base knockback and knockback scaling. Base knockback is the minimum amount of distance a move will knock an opponent backwards, regardless of their damage at the time of the hit, which is why the home run bat sends players flying, even at a low damage percentage. Knockback scaling determines how much the knockback velocity increases as characters reach higher damage percentages. While they don't start off particularly strong, as the damage piles up, some moves can even outgrow the base knockback of the home run bat itself. And this creates some interesting problems for players to solve, as we'll see in just a bit. So let's look at some world records. There are 2 different titles players can compete for when it comes to HRC. The most obvious are records that pertain to an individual character and having the furthest distance with them. But for home run diehards, there's one title above all the rest, the overall champion. The overall champion in HRC is the person with the most total distance across all characters. It's a distinction for the person who's mastered every character and taken their home run distance to the absolute limit. And you're probably thinking, what's so hard about piling on damage than hitting a home run?
I think the second technique here is probably most in line with what I want to do.
As you can see, there's a lot of different techniques at play in HRC, with every character making use of the core mechanics along with their own unique moveset to maximize distance. The easiest way to understand some of the more advanced strategies is to look at one that uses the fundamentals. So let's start with Mario. The Mario world record is very interesting. Up until April 2022, the strategy to execute it remained the same as it was in 2004, with Sin's 4,458-foot smash set in 2006 being the oldest record in the entire game. But what's even more interesting is that the new record uses a technique that's typically only used in TAS runs. If you look at Sin's old record, you see he turns around to grab the bat and then does an up air before executing the rest of the moves. Looking at the latest record by Typo, you'll immediately notice that he pause buffers his inputs, and this is because he's doing something known as a pivot grab. A pivot grab allows you to get the bat and turn around faster, but due to the tight frame window required, it's normally only possible to do this in a TAS run. However, Typo found that if he modified his controller by placing a piece of tape between the B button and the circuit board, that the TAS-only inputs could be pulled off by a human. If you're curious about controller mods in Melee, I already have a video covering that topic, so be sure to check it out. But even if you disagree with them, I'd like to put the focus on the inputs players are required to do to pull the strat off. because it's nothing short of incredible. You're probably thinking that this technique must have been game-breaking, given that it was...
Alright. I think I'm done for the day. I'll come back to this tomorrow.
Valord Coward. GG on another stream, Chili.
But I have a much clearer idea how this shit all plays out. So hopefully, tomorrow we'll be able to just kick it into overdrive. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna have a little Picardo stream.
Valord Coward. Hey, before you go, did you get ideas for the service unit?
Oh, not really. Haven't thought too much about that. Maybe Sunday or something.
Valord Coward. LOL, just wondering is all.
No worries. Did you have any ideas for the service unit?
Valord Coward. So where can we find you tomorrow?
I'll probably be on Twitch. But I'm gonna wind down a little. I'll probably have a little Picardo stream for another hour or two. Go watch some Futurama and play some Stardew before I finally head to bed.
Valord Coward. Not a single one, man. My brain was fucking fried yesterday.
Yeah, no worries.
Valord Coward. Oh wait, tonight or tomorrow?
The Picardo stream tonight. Basically after this, once I pack up here, we'll reset up over on Picardo. Just wind down a little. Because I still got my food to finish. And
Valord
beer to
Coward.
drink.
Oh, I see. I'll be over there.
Cheers, bud. Oh, crap. Fucking hell.
Valord Coward. Dr. Six Cheer.
But thank you everybody for tuning in. And we had a whole fucking host of people show up. Always fun meeting fucking weirdos on the internet. But I'm gonna go get nice and comfy. Oh yes, sir.
Valord Coward. Schizos and kids. What a day. FD_dog. Stare.
Hey, how's it going, Fed Dog? I assume that's what FD_dog means. It's a Fed! It's one of them fucking Feds! But sorry, mate, you got some terrible timing. I'm just about to pack up. Ooh. Thank you for the pets. I do enjoy pets.
Valord Coward. Give them a jiggle before you go.
Hey, like this? There you go. There you go, buddy. Oh, actually. Hang on. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I feel fucking... Oh, I thought I saw Skywolf streaming some Yakuza, but apparently not. Oh well. Since I got no fucking content, I'm just gonna pull the plug. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And I'll have to catch you next time, mate. Thank you for fucking popping by.
FD_dog. That's the only reason I commented though, cause you're leaving.
Oh, no worries then, eh? Just gonna heckle on the way out. Like a proud American. I have no idea if you're American or not. Just replace the word American with whatever country you happen to be from. Look, nationalism is all the same no matter where you go. It's all interchangeable, alright? None of us are special and we're all gonna die. And on that happy note, I'll catch you all around. Bye! They're coming for you. The clock is ticking. It's only a matter of time.